when a deficient wizard fool joined the Magic Academy. Volume 1 by Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 1. Bracelet. Standing on all fours before me is a jet-black beast. The faint crescent moon-shaped white mark on its chest identifies it as an Asian black bear. As a child, I used to think bears are scary when I saw them on TV. But now my thought is, it's so smaller than I expected. Still, it's a bear. Normally, people would either run away in fear or play dead, but I choose neither. Come. Dropping into a lower stance, I glare at the bear, who stands up and swings its massive paw at me. It should be more than capable of killing a person, but I don't dodge. I raise my left arm to block it. So heavy. A tremendous impact surges through my left arm, but my body remains steady. The bear tries to back away, not sure what it's planning to do, but it can't leave me, because I'm holding its paw. Take this. With its paw still in my grip, I swing my leg in a wide arc, kicking the bear squarely in its unprotected belly. Grug. The bear groans and falls forward. I kick it in the face, and it collapses on its back, motionless. Phew, guess that's it. My actions and might weren't normal, and ordinary people would never be able to take down a bear bare-handed. But I'm not an ordinary guy. Magic. It's something that usually appears only in manga and games, but it exists in reality. I used magic, or rather, magic power to strengthen my physical abilities and take down the bear. Otherwise, I would have been done for with the bear's first strike. Tsukasa, did you catch the boar? Wait, is that a bear? A voice calls out from behind me. I turn to see my grandpa, wearing a traditional Japanese jinbei, staring in astonishment at the bear. Grandpa, you should have warned me if there were bears around here, I grumble to my shocked grandpa. There are bears all over Japan's mountains. Didn't you know that? Nope. They didn't teach us that in school. This is why city boys are. City boys, but I'm more of a district boy. Well, whatever. I ran into this bear while I was looking for a boar. Is bear meat edible? Grandpa had told me to bring back a boar from the mountain so he could cook it. Who knows? It might upset our stomach, so let's not try it. So no dinner. That's not an option. I'm a growing 16-year-old. Well, I guess we'll have to settle for instant curry. If you had that, we should have just had it from the start. I love curry, you know. I wanted to teach my grandson the taste of wild boar. Oh well, let's head back to the cabin. I think about telling him to catch it himself or set a trap, but my growing hunger makes me obediently follow him away from the place. When we return to the cabin in the clearing, we end up eating store-bought instant curry and rice together. So good. It tastes better than at home. Food tastes better in nature, doesn't it? It would have been even better with boar meat mixed in. Really? Grandpa, do you always live like this? I had come to my grandpa's, who lived in the mountains, after running away from home for a certain reason. About half the week. The other half, I live in an apartment in town. Wait, you have a place in town? Can I stay there? I can commute to the mountains from there. Idiot, just go back home. Makoto and Giselle are worried about you. Makoto is my father's name and Giselle is my mother's name. Worried? When did they call? Just now. Grandpa pulls out his smartphone. Wait, Grandpa, you have a smartphone. Of course. There's even Wi-Fi here. I check my own phone and see it indeed has a signal. But I was thinking of living away from the modern society. Are you seriously thinking of becoming a hermit just because you failed your high school entrance exams? If you're going to seclude yourself, do it in your room at least, not in the mountains. My room doesn't have a lock, plus the neighbors would point at me and say, there's the Nages family's NEET. That's too miserable. Why don't you study for a year and try again, or get a job? I don't want to be classmates with my juniors or be a dropout. You're such a selfish grandson. Why did you fail the high school entrance exams in the first place? I'm not good at studying. Just a little bit. Makoto and Giselle said your grades were terrible. Oh, shut up. That's beside the point. They wanted me to go to a good private school, but there's no way I could keep up with those honor students, and I couldn't even get in. True that. So, I aimed for a lower-ranking high school. I mean, a lot lower. Did you make your backup school as your main choice, and then got complacent and didn't prepare, only to fail even that? I mean, well, you could say that. You're an idiot, a total idiot. How did you turn out to be such an idiot when Tauko is so smart? Tauko is my twin little sister. That said, she might technically be my older sister. I'm not sure about the details. Don't talk about her. She took all the good stuff, especially intelligence. Really, Makoto and Giselle say she's a hard worker. Grandpa, even hard work requires talent. My head hurts when I sit at a desk. I get dizzy reading textbooks. That sounds bad, so that's why you came here. Yeah, I'm going to become a wizard with Grandpa. I can defeat bears too. I just did. You know, that's more of a mountain man or hunter, not a wizard. I can't use normal magic, so it can't be helped. But I have confidence in my physical abilities. I have considerable magic power, but can only use it to strengthen my physical abilities. I can't use regular magic. I mean, it's too complicated. You said yourself you don't have talent for magic, just live a normal life. My parents taught me magic as a child, but it was too confusing, and I quickly gave up. I couldn't manage that normal life, so I'm switching to being a wizard. You can't even use fire magic, can you? I believe everyone has their strengths. Each person's good at different things. Man, aren't I wise? Your only redeeming quality is your positivity. Although, it sounds more like you're good at making excuses for yourself. Doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm counting on you from now on. Go home. Hey, aren't you supposed to say, well, it can't be helped? Why? If you really want to be a wizard, tell your parents that. But I ran away from home. It's already late April, and people are celebrating Golden Week. That means my parents and sister are home from work and school, making the house uncomfortable for me, so I ran away. You left a note saying you were going to visit me. Can you call that running away from home? Yes, you can. Dinner feels like walking on eggshells. Last time, Dad even asked if I wanted to play catch. How old does he think I am? They're treating you with kid gloves, huh? Exactly, so let me stay here, just until the end of Golden Week. Well, I would if I could, but I have to go overseas for a business. What business? Some wizardry business. Pretty much. Really? Can I help? It's not combat-related. Then no thanks, I'm useless for anything non-combat. Am I going to be here alone? No, go home. No way. There's nothing to do there. I nearly cried watching educational TV the other day. You're such a spoiled grandson. Fine, I've got an idea for you. What idea? Are you going to teach me magic? Tsukasa, do you really want to be a wizard? Yes. It's a tough and harsh path. Living normally is much easier. Your father chose that path. Dad can use magic, but he's just an ordinary office worker. It's fine. Are you sure? No regrets. Nope. Then take this. Grandpa hands me a golden bracelet. What's this? Your gateway to the world of magic. Wow. Looks expensive. Does it suit me? If you really want to be a wizard, wear it and, hey, let me finish first. I already put the bracelet on my left arm. Shouldn't I wear it? Wait, it won't come off, is it cursed? It won't come off no matter what I do. You really are an idiot. Are you really a child of the prestigious LaForge family? LaForge is my mom's maiden name. My sister is set to become a LaForge wizard and goes by Tauco LaForge. She's a real chuny. Who cares about some family that sounds like chocolate or wine? What's this bracelet? Sai, it's a bracelet to make you a wizard. Once you put it on, it won't come off. If you're not serious about becoming a wizard, give up now. But if you really want to be a wizard, wear it and walk the path of hardship. This is the turning point in your life. Tell me that first. I already put it on. I love you, my dear grandson, but I really want to smack you now. Sorry. I do want to become a wizard, but what's wearing this bracelet got to do with it? It's just a bracelet that won't come off. It doesn't have any magic power, even I can tell that much. You can stay here tonight, but go home tomorrow. Then you'll understand. Really? Yeah, you will face tough times. You will face painful times, but you'll be fine. You may not be good at controlling magic because you're an idiot, but you have immense magic power. I believe there's no one better qualified to be a wizard than you. Is that so? I am confident in my magic power, but I can't really control it well. Anyway, Grandpa, do you have a charger? I'm bored and want to watch some videos. It's only 6 p.m., too early to sleep. Modern kids these days just use my tablet. I've been getting into anime lately, so I bought it. You're just as modern as I am. Section. I wake up feeling a chill. The sunlight streaming through the cabin window tell me it's morning. Grandpa, what time is it? I ask while bundled up in the futon, but there's no reply. Hi. It's unusual for my early rising grandpa to still be asleep, so I get up. There's no one in the cabin. 9 a.m., did he go out? I check the time on my phone, look around the cabin, and a folded piece of paper on the cushion where Grandpa sat last night. A note. I get out of the futon, goes over to the cushion, and pick up the paper. Tsukasa, I've gone to work. You should head home once you wake up. Looks like Grandpa has already left. You could have woken me up, I mutter, then see more words appear on the blank part of the paper. By the way, I did wake you up, but you said you were too sleepy to get up. He's a wizard, all right. Sigh, guess I'll head home. I toss the paper aside, change my clothes, and leave the cabin. After hiking down the mountain, I take the train to the station closest to home. What should I do when I get home? I guess I'll show Mom the bracelet and have her break the curse. It's a nuisance. I pat the bracelet on my left arm and walk home. As soon as I get there, I see an unfamiliar black car parked in front of the house. Huh. We've got a visitor. Better not let them see a NEET like me. Maybe I'll kill some time somewhere. Just then, a blonde woman burst out of the front door. It's my mom, who's originally from some foreign country. Tsukasa, she calls my name and waves at me to come over. What's up? Oh, I'm back. Where have you been? Huh? I left a note saying I was going to Grandpa's. Didn't you contact Grandpa yesterday? Where's Grandpa? Is she even listening? This conversation isn't making sense. He said he was going to work, so I came back. I see, Mom looks down. What's going on? Excuse me, are you Tsukasa? A man with an impressive white beard emerges from our front door. Who's this? Someone you know? I ask Mom. Tsukasa, just come inside for now. Really, what's going on here? Okay, I reply and goes inside. Mom and the unknown old man follow. Put your things away and come to the living room. MHM, I decide to obey since Mom looks serious even though she normally always all smiles. I go upstairs. In the hallway, I see my twin sister, Taoko, looking worried. She looks Japanese despite having a non-Japanese surname, La Forger. Yo, did you do something big, bro? Taoko asked. No idea, I just got back from Grandpa's. Do you know who that old man is? He's the principal of the Magic Academy. Magic Academy, what's that? Never heard of it. Is she still in her chuny fantasy? Tsukasa, hurry up and come down. Mom's voice calls from downstairs. Geez, coming. Taoko, throw my bag in my room. I hand my bag to Taoko and head to the living room. In the living room, not only are Mom and the old man there, but Dad is too. What is it? I want to take a bath. I sit down. Tsukasa, let's start with introductions. I'm Gustav Lindenberg, the principal of the Magic Academy. The old man introduces himself with a bow. I'm Nage's Tsukasa. What's a Magic Academy? The old man looks surprised at my question. You haven't told him. He looks at my parents. Tsukasa didn't want to become a wizard, and he wasn't interested in pursuing academic education. Dad and Mom answered awkwardly. I see. What's with this conversation? I feel left out. Oh, I've decided to become a wizard, by the way. What? Really? My parents look at me. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything else to do. I see. But you were so adamantly against it. People chain. So, what's this Magic Academy? I've never heard of it. Is it a school? Tsukasa, you know there are wizards in this world, right? The old man asks. Of course, my parents and sister are. Well, not Dad, I guess. Generally speaking, he is. Oh. Well, I don't know the specifics, but I do know wizards exist. I can use strengthening magic myself. I see, then this will be quick. As you know, there are wizards in this world. They've been around since the witch hunts, scattered across the globe, continuing to thrive to this day. Witch hunts, I don't know about those. So, what's your point? Well, those very wizards created a parallel world to escape the witch hunts. A parallel world? What does that mean? They created another world separate from this world, and moved there. Moved? Huh. That world is inhabited by wizards and has a school to teach magic. That is the Magic Academy. So, you're the principal of that school. Exactly. Oh, I didn't know that. I found that surprising since your sister, Taoko, attends the academy. What, really? Well, to be fair, she did know him and say he was the principal of the Magic Academy. Why didn't you tell me? I look at Dad and Mom. Well, Tsukasa, you Oh, I failed my high school entrance exams and became a NEET. Yeah, they would feel bad to mention my sister's school in that situation. Sorry. The mood in the living room become heavy. Is something the matter? The principal, unaware of the situation, looks at us puzzled. It's nothing, so what brought you here? Should I call my sister? Why did they want me here? Did Tauko cause some trouble? No, I'm here for you. Tsukasa, you were with Mr. Kiyoshi, your grandfather, right? Kiyoshi is Grandpa's name. Yes, we were at his mountain until yesterday. Where is he now? He said he had work overseas. When I woke up, he was gone, leaving a note, so I came back. I see. The principal strokes his long beard, falling into thoughts. Is there something wrong? Did he not tell you anything? Anything? What specifically? I mean, we talked a lot, mostly ending with you idiot. Did he mention anything about a bracelet? Bracelet? You mean this? I roll up my sleeve to show the golden bracelet. Sigh. Oh no. Gosh. The three stares at my bracelet, then look up at the ceiling. Huh, what? Chapter 2. Death or arm? Oh, what's with that reaction? They look like something really bad is happening. Tsukasa, why are you wearing that? Mom yells at me. Well, it's a long story. Keep it short. Grandpa said if I wanted to become a wizard, I had to wear it. I don't really get it, but once I put it on, I couldn't take it off. Mom, can you break the curse? Mom is a renowned wizard, so she should be pretty skilled. Not that I have anyone to compare her to. Let me see. Mom grabs my arm and raises her hand over the bracelet. Warm light starts emanating from her palm. Ugh. The warm light continues to shine on the bracelet, but nothing happens. Mom's face starts to twist in frustration. Mom, you're running out of magic power. You don't have much to begin with. Mom's magic power isn't particularly high. I have more than she does. It's your magic power that's too much. Is this bracelet absorbing Tsukasa's magic power? Mom keeps focusing the warm dialight on the bracelet, but nothing changes. Mom's face begins to turn pale. Dear, stop. Giselle, that's enough. Dad and the principal grabs Mom's arms to stop her. How? Mom let go of my arm and slumps down in defeat. Looks like breaking the curse is impossible. Hey, what's with this bracelet anyway? I can tell from their reactions that it's something really bad. May I explain? The principal looks at my parents, and they nod slowly. Is it that serious? I ask. Let me explain from the beginning. A few days ago, a bracelet was stolen from a treasure vault in the parallel world, otherwise known as Astral. Is this that bracelet? And, after investigation, we found out the culprit was Kiyoshi, your grandfather. Well, since Grandpa gave it to me, I figured as much. Why would Grandpa steal it? Is Grandpa an idiot? We don't know his motive. Kiyoshi is a key figure in Astral's administration. Why he did it is beyond us. So Grandpa is a big shot. That explains why he always gave me 30,000 yen for New Year's. So this bracelet he stole, it's a rare item. Yes, very rare. Then please take it back. It's a nuisance, and I don't need it. Unfortunately, as Giselle demonstrated, that's not possible. If she can't do it, no one can. It's impossible, huh? So what do I do? One option is to cut off your arm. What? No way. Absolutely not. That's understandable, but that bracelet is dangerous. Is it expensive? Can Dad and Mom pay for it? No, Grandpa's got to do it. It's priceless. But that's not the issue, it's that bracelet drains the wearer's life force. What, am I going to die? The principal averts his eyes. Why do I have to die? It's called the Bracelet of Desire. It gradually drains the wearer's magic power, and eventually their life force. Eek, principal, please cut off my arm. Are you sure? Of course. Would you rather die or lose an arm? Only an idiot would choose to die. Well, yes, but there might be another way. What there is? Then just say it. What is it? I was discussing it with your parents. We need to use a dispel magic. Dispel? But if Mom couldn't do it, no one else can, right? That's what he said earlier. Yes, but that's when someone else tries to dispel it. Someone else? What do you mean? It's more efficient for the cursed person to dispel the curse themselves. I see, so I have to break the curse myself. Exactly. Me breaking the curse. I can't even use fire magic properly. In fact, I can't use any magic besides physical strengthening. Yes, that's why you need to study. Fortunately, you seem to have a lot of magic power. A lot of magic power is all I've got. Having a giant hammer is useless if you can't swing it. Can I do it? That depends on you. If not, you'll have to cut your arm off. Good thing it's my left arm, not my dominant hand. Don't give up so easily. Shut up, I lack confidence. Should I learn from Mom? That's one option. One option. Are there others? Tsukasa, why don't you come to our academy? Your academy, the Magic Academy. Yes, there you can learn magic and master dispel magics. Without proper study, you can't use advanced dispel magics. You need to learn the basics and gradually build up. Gradually? Do I have that much time? Fortunately, your immense magic power means you probably won't run out and die anytime soon. Probably, huh? You're not certain. Sorry, it's an ancient relic, so there's little information on it. But this is the best option. I see. So the last resort is to cut off my arm. Think it over, I'll come back for your decision. The principal stands up. Huh. I look at him in surprise. What's the matter? The principal asks. I mean, the answer seems obvious. It's the only option. Why hesitate? Yes, but you need to discuss it with your parents. Attending the academy means you'll have to quit your current high school. Quit my high school. Principal, I failed my entrance exams, so I've been a NEET since April. My parents avert their eyes, looking down. Huh, oh, I see. The principal wears an understanding look. Sorry. No, it happens. Discuss it with your parents. Let me know when you've come up with your decision. Got it. Well then, I'll be off. Makoto J-Cell will search through our records as well. The principal bows to my parents. Thank you. Please do. My parents bow back and the principal leaves, leaving just the three of us. Chapter 3. A Kind Family. Mom and Dad both look down, saying nothing. The atmosphere is unbearably awkward. Hey, I suddenly hear a voice, and my little sister, Tauko, peeks into the living room. Tauko, go to your room, we need to talk to your brother. Okay. Mom's voice is cold, and Tauko retreats. Soon after, I hear the sound of her running up the stairs. Well, there's nothing more to talk about. I'm not cutting off my arm. I break the heavy silence. The principal may have said that, but there are dispel wizards better than me out there. So, is it possible to lift the curse? There's a chance. Even a 1% chance is still a chance. Do you think I can learn dispel magic? Do you want me to be honest? Dad looks at me. Go ahead, no need to hold back now. It's not the time for niceties. I don't need my father's kindness right now. Tsukasa, you have boundless magic potential, but you lack the aptitude. What do you mean? Your magic power is enormous. Bigger than Tauko's, bigger than mine, bigger than anyone in our family or the LaForge family. It is a natural gift. Yeah, I've met relatives from both sides, and none of them have as much magic power as I do. But you can't use it. You have a hard time releasing the magic power within you. I know. That's why I can't use fire magic either. To be honest, I don't know. You might be able to use incredibly powerful dispel magic, but learning it would be extremely difficult. Yeah, I figured. Sigh, Dad, did you call Grandpa yet? I've tried many times, but I can't reach him. He's gone missing. The astral authorities have issued a search warrant, but they can't find any trace of him. What the heck's he thinking? Mom, what do you think? Should I go to the Magic Academy? I turn to Mom for her opinion. I think you should go to the Magic Academy. We've actually been considering it for a while. Really? With our connections to the LaForge family, you can enroll without taking any exams. The academy has a diverse age range. Their students aren't just kids like you and Tauko, but also adults, so you won't stand out even if you join midterm. Wow, that's convenient. Normally, people would wonder why you're transferring in May. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I was bored in April. Because you said you didn't want to be a wizard. Oh, right. Do you think I can learn dispel magic at the academy? Mom looks down and shakes her head. I can't. You're my child and I love you dearly, but you're not very bright. Dispel magic requires knowledge, experience, and skill. What a downer. So, what should I do? The LaForge family has offered to take you in. Huh? Grandpa and Grandma LaForge has. Take me in as in. They don't want you to die, and even if you lose an arm, they'll take care of you. Wait, what? Are they going to support me? So, I'm going to be a freeloader. Yes, pretty much, but Mom looks hesitant to continue. Dear, let me handle this. Tsukasa, come with me. Dad stands up and leads me to his study next to the living room. What is it? Why can't Mom say it? Well, she must find it hard. The LaForge family wants your blood. My blood? Are they vampires or something? Or mosquitoes? Not literally. They want your bloodline and your talent. While Tauko carries the LaForge name, you have the higher potential with your magic power. Simply put, Your children would likely be more powerful wizards than hers. Honestly, I think there's a higher chance they would be idiots like me. So they want me to go live with them. That's not all. They've been worried about you ever since you failed your high school entrance exam. Sorry about that. What happens if I go? They'll probably try to a wizard who can dispel the curse. Or maybe they're already looking. They'd rather you lose an arm than die. Even if you lose an arm, they'll take care of you and find you a wife. Seriously, a wife. With your children having a high possibility of inheriting your strong magic potential, they'd marry you with a young lady from a good family. Getting married, huh? But I'm only 16. Would she be from another distinguished magic family like the La Forges? Probably. If nothing else, she'd be a nice girl like your mom. That kills the appeal instantly. Who wants a wife just like their mom? Pass. Besides, Grandma La Forge is super strict. She got really mad when I farted during dinner. She is very strict about manners and etiquette, with the La Forges being a prestigious family and all. Grandpa La Forge, on the other hand, is quiet but always gives me pocket money. It's euros, though. I'd appreciate it if you didn't do that at home either. Did you never notice your mom and Tauco glare at you whenever you did? I don't care. Anyway, I don't want to go live with the La Forges. I like it here, and I'm not ready to get married. All right, let's go back to the living room. Dad says, leading the way back to the living room. Dear, Tsukasa doesn't want to go live with them, he states as we sit down. I figured as much. Mom nods, as if she expected this. I'll go to the Magic Academy and see how it goes. Okay. I'll let your grandma know. Thanks, so how do I get to the Magic Academy? What's this other world anyway? They call it astral, right? We'll explain after the paperwork is done. But first, Tsukasa, don't tell anyone about the bracelet. What about Tauco? Not even her. We'll say you're going to the academy because you have nothing else to do. Mom is so kind, I'm about to cry. Got it. Sai, you can go to your room now. Okay, I'm going to take a bath. I haven't had one in 2 days. Mom gives me a look of utter contempt without a shred of kindness for her son. I might actually cry. Chapter 4. Commoner Brothers and Sisters. After taking a bath and feeling refreshed, I'm lounging on my bed in my room. Suddenly, I hear a knock at the door, and then it opens with a click. Hey big bro, got a minute? My little sister Tauco calls out as she walks in. What's up? Want to hear about how I defeated a bear? A bear? What are you talking about? Tauco looks at me, exasperated. Never mind. What's up? Mom told me that you're going to attend the Magic Academy too. So Mom already told her. Yeah, that's the plan. Better than being a NEET, right? I guess the atmosphere at home has been pretty awful lately, so it's a relief. Sorry about that. You're attending there too, right? Yep, it's only been a month though. How is it? There are all sorts of wizards from different countries. Wow. Think I'll fit in. I'm starting a month late. Don't worry about it. Some people join at odd times and some people quit, so it's no big deal. I see. What have you learned so far? It's only been a month, so not much. I like the herbology and history classes. Sounds boring, definitely not for me. I see. Well, I want to start with the basics. They have basic courses too. That's what I need. I'm going to take it slow. Oh, and let's keep it a secret that we're siblings at school. I don't want to be compared to you, Miss Perfect. Or rather, I don't want to be teased for being a twin. We got teased a lot in elementary school for that. People always said, you don't look alike at first glance, but up close, you're identical. I'd prefer that too. Our last names are different, so no one will figure it out. Yeah, Nagase and LaForge are pretty different. Anything I should watch out for? Well, there are a lot of wizards from prestigious families. They can be pretty prideful, so be careful around them. Aren't you from a prestigious family too? So are you, duh. But we're basically commoners. True, our little family of 4 doesn't really have that prestigious vibe. Speaking of which, the Nagase family is also prestigious technically, but it's so old that practically no one knows about it anymore. Are there any stereotypical, ohoho rich young ladies or princely guys? No, ohoho laughs, but there are some prideful rich girls and boys who call others plebeians. Of course there are. I'll avoid using the LaForge name then. Don't want to cause any trouble. Probably for the best. Grandma would get mad. No doubt. By the way, you go by LaForge, right? Any potential husbands lined up? Huh, no way. I'm only 16, I don't even have a boyfriend. No boyfriend, huh? Poor thing. Not that I have a girlfriend either. Apparently, if I go to the La Forge house, they'll introduce me to a wife. Oh really? Great for you. If you're still single when you're older, you can ask Grandma or Eric to set you up. I see, that's a backup plan, I guess. Don't know if Grandma will still be around then, but Eric, our cousin, should be able to find someone suitable. Interesting. But any wife introduced by the La Forge family would probably be from a good background. You'd likely have to learn all sorts of manners. That doesn't sound fun. I'm really not cut out to be a La Forge. Well, I'll keep it as a backup option, but I'll probably find a girlfriend before I go to them. Heh. This annoying little. Did she forget we look the same? So, what's this parallel world stuff about? I didn't really catch it before because they said the thing was impossible, but it sounded crazy. What thing was impossible? Oh crap. Oh, something to do with the Nages family NEET problem. Quit bringing it up. Okay, so Astral, how much do you know? Something about escaping witch hunts and creating another world. What's that about? Pretty much what it sounds like. To escape the witch hunts, they created a new world and moved there. She says it so casually. Can you really create a world? Don't know, there are no records left. But there are people researching it. So it happened so long ago, huh? Astral, right? Do wizards live there? Yeah, but about half of them live in this world too. I see. When did you start going there? I never saw you leave. I can teleport there anytime, and you'd always been holing up in your room since spring break. Of course, you never saw. I mean, all of you looked at me with pity. Important question. Do you need to pass an exam to enter the Magic Academy? Mom said I could get in through La Forge connections. There's an exam, I took it too. But big bro, you're basically getting in through the back door. Figures. No other choice, I wouldn't pass otherwise. You wouldn't, yeah. Tauko shakes her head with a sigh. Think I'll be okay? Like, will I be able to advance? Well, you don't have to graduate. Some people just study what they want and quit. Really? The Magic Academy degree don't count in this world. We're both NEET officially. The NEET twins of the Nagas family. So, are you going to quit after studying what you need to? No, I love magic, so I'll stay until graduation. After that, I'll help Eric at La Forges. She's got her future planned out. I should probably think about mine, but first, I need to work on lifting this curse. I wish I'd known earlier. You said you weren't interested in magic. Okay, why don't you show me some magic? Tauko raises her index finger, and a small flame like a candle appears at the tip. Look, I can't even do that. I try to do the same, but nothing happens. What are you even going to study there? She'd definitely laughed at me if I said dispel magic. Yep, not telling her. Not sure yet. I'll figure it out eventually. So what's with that bracelet? Fashion statement, it looks tacky. Shut up, you don't get how cool this is. Not at all, I wouldn't wear it even if you paid me. Figures. I wouldn't give it to you anyway. Chapter 5. The tour. Several days has passed since I put on the cursed bracelet. Now that various administration procedures have been completed, I'm set to start attending the Magic Academy from tomorrow. The day before this thrilling and nerve-wracking day, the principal of the Magic Academy, Mr. Gustav, visits our house. For some reason, he, along with my parents and younger sister, are all in my room. Honestly, this room is too cramped for 5 people. Hey Tauko, stop looking under the bed, we've got our parents and the principal here. Principal, is there something you need in my room? I ask, grabbing Tauko by the scruff of her neck. Yes, since you'll be attending the academy starting tomorrow, I want to give you a preliminary tour today, the principal explains. I see. It makes sense, given that I don't know anything about the place I'll be attending from tomorrow. My sister mentioned I'd be commuting via teleportation, but how does that work? I can't use teleportation magic. I've never even heard of it. Of course, I am aware of that, which is why I will install a door that connects to Astral. A door, huh? I can get to the parallel world through this door. Exactly. Wow, it's like the anywhere door. I wonder where's a good spot to install it, maybe over there. I ask, pointing to an empty spot on the wall. That would do, the principal agreed, walking over to the wall I have indicated and touching it. The wall begins to glow, and soon a black door appears. Whoa, Tauko, do you have one of these in your room too? Yeah, it was a hassle to clean though. I haven't been in Tauko's room lately, but it used to be filled with stuffed animals. So, if I go through this door, I'll be in the parallel world. Yes, but before that, I have something to give you, the principal said, producing a white outfit from seemingly nowhere. A uniform. It looks like the school uniform. Yes, it is. Technically, wearing a uniform isn't mandatory at the academy, but we do provide them. Really, we don't have to wear them. That's right. Some students are working professionals, and they wouldn't like wearing uniforms. Oh, right. There are adults studying there. I suppose it would be awkward for middle-aged men and women to wear uniforms. Tauko, do you wear yours? Of course. Wearing a uniform is a privilege for high school girls. I see. Maybe I should wear mine too. It might make me look less like a NEET. You should, Tauko nodded enthusiastically. You can start wearing it tomorrow. Now, let's head to the academy. Tsukasa, please open the door. The principal hands me a key. I take the key, insert it into the keyhole on the doorknob, and turn it. I hear a click as the door unlocked, and I grasp the doorknob when suddenly, a grand BGM starts playing in my head. If this were an anime, the opening theme would probably be playing at the end of the first episode. This is the first step in my wizarding life, huh? Stop trying to act cool and just go already. This is why you don't have a girlfriend, Tauko retorts. Shut up. Let me savor this moment. I turn the doorknob and open the door. But instead of a wondrous magical world, I find a plain, unimpressive room. Huh, where is this? Where's the meadow, the flying airships? Let me explain. Each student at the academy is assigned a room where they can sleep, conduct magical experiments, and install gates like yours, the principal explains. Oh, I see. So, I'll be commuting from here. Yes, this is the boys' dormitory within the academy, which means Tauko is in the girls' dormitory. Can I get to the girls' dormitory from your room? I ask Tauko. If a boy enters the girls' dormitory, he'll be thrown in jail, no questions asked. Thrown in jail, huh? Please never do that. Now let's go. The principal smiles wryly and urges. Okay. I follow the principal through the door and enter the room. The room is about 10 tatami mats in size, the same as my own room. But with just a closet and a desk, it feels much more spacious. My room just doubled in size. Awesome, I'll use this as a storage room for my manga. Well then, Makoto, Giselle, Tauko, I'll be taking Tsukasa for the tour, the principal says. Please take care of him, my parents reply, bowing. They soon leave the room along with Tauko, and I close the door behind her. I can go home from here, right? Yes, of course. You can also stay here if you like. Over there are the bathroom and toilet. The principal points to a door in the corner of the room. Got it. If I get tired of Tauko hogging the bathroom, I can come here. She spends forever on her phone in the bathroom and toilet. Well, discuss that with your parents. Let's head out of the dormitory, the principal says, leaving the room. I follow him out into the hallway, which is empty. Are there no other dorm residents? There are. But it's Sunday today, so they might have gone back home or into town. I see. I feel like checking out the town too. It seems my room is on the second floor, and the principal leads me down the stairs. At the entrance, a beautiful girl with long platinum blonde hair tied in a side ponytail, wearing a white uniform, was waiting. Good afternoon, principal, she greets with a graceful bow. To you as well. Sorry to keep you waiting. No problem. Is this the new student starting tomorrow? The girl looks at me. Yes, this is Nage's Tsukasa. Tsukasa, this is Charlene, the student council president. She will show you around. Student council president? Wait, I thought you were going to show me around. I have some investigation to do, remember. Ah, he's referring to my bracelet. So I just follow her, I ask. That's right. Charlene, I'll leave him in your capable hands. Understood, Charlene replies with another graceful bow. The principal then leaves the dormitory, heading off somewhere. Chapter 6. Astral. I find myself alone at the entrance of the boys' dormitory with the student council president. I'm Nage's Tsukasa. Nice to meet you. Ah, you're Japanese. I wondered if she could tell by my name. Does my name give it away? Yes, I am. I see you look quite young. How old are you? 16. Oh, we're the same age then. Really? She looks more mature than me. Charlene is shorter than me but taller than Tauko. She's probably around 160 centimeters tall. She has good posture and a really nice figure. Her facial features are well balanced, and her long side ponytail is cute. She doesn't look like a commoner at all. Could she be one of those prideful young ladies Tauko mentioned? Plus, she's the student council president. Charlene, right? Yes, Charlene Ivor. It's long and hard to pronounce, so you can just call me Charl. Ivor, that sounds like a prestigious name. I'm not sure, but she must be a noble. Better be careful. Sorry to bother you on your day off. It's part of the job as the student council president, so don't you worry. Do we really have a student council here? Of course. We have to gather students' opinions and handle various tasks. Oh, is showing me around part of that? Normally, a teacher would do it, but your enrollment was sudden, right? There weren't any available teachers, so I was asked. Speaking of which, why did you suddenly transfer to this academy? At 16, you should be in first year of high school, right? What about your previous school? I can't mention the bracelet. I failed to get into a regular high school and was basically a NEET. So my parents told me to come here. The sad thing is, this excuse isn't a lie, it's the truth. I see, Charl looks visibly flustered, clearly regretting asking. Well, let's forget about me. Sorry to bother you on your day off, but I'm counting on you to show me around. I literally know nothing about this school. Escher, first, let's go outside. Why are you barefoot? Charl looks at my feet and tilts her head. Oh, I was just in my room earlier. I need to remember to bring shoes next time. Ah, that's typical in Japan, right? She's well informed. I'll go get them. No need, there are guest slippers you can use. Charl points to a pair of slippers. All right, these will do. Great, let's go. Putting on the slippers, I follow Charl out of the dormitory. It seems the dorm is on a hill, offering a wide view of the surroundings. Wow, Astral is huge. There are many buildings, and since none of them are particularly tall, the view extends quite far. Honestly, I had imagined a much smaller world, but the town seems to stretch to the horizon. Is this your first time in Astral? Yeah, and I only learned about its existence a few days ago. Are you not from a family of wizards? I guess it's only natural she would think that. No, I'm from a wizard family, but I originally planned to live an ordinary life because I didn't have the talent. Is that right? But you seem to have considerable magic power. I have a lot of magic power, but can't utilize it at all. I can't even use basic fire magic. I see, then why did you come to this world? I apologize. Charles seems to remember my earlier comment about being a NEET and apologize. Don't worry about it. So how big is Astral? The whole of Astral is about a quarter of Earth size. This town is called Ain and covers about 100 square kilometers, like Paris. Paris, that's the capital of France, where the LaForge family is based. But I don't really get how big that is. Are you from France, Charles? Well, you could say that. So we're partially from the same hometown. Can I explore the town? Of course. Why do you ask? I thought people here might be prejudiced to outsiders, since they escaped from witch hunts. I don't want to get pelted with stones. There's no such thing. You really don't know anything, do you? Nope. I wasn't told a thing. Usually, people would learn a bit before coming here. Oh well, I'll teach you. She definitely remembers the neat part again. Please do. Only wizards can come here. You pass through the gate, right? You mean the black door? Yes, that. The principal called it a gate too, so that's its name. They installed one in my room earlier. Only wizards can use it. Ordinary people can't even see it. I see. Do you use the gate too, Charles? Yes, from the girls' dormitory. The girls' dormitory, so she might know Tauco. They are the same age. Not that I'm telling we're siblings. So what about the gate? It ensures that only wizards can come here, and wizards highly value our fellow kins. None of us would throw stones at you. Does that mean you would throw stones at non-wizards? Is it peaceful here without conflicts? Which family are you from again? It's Nagas, remember? Well, not that you'd know it. It has zero name recognition. Do your family have any rivals? Charles asked. I don't know that much. You asked, is it peaceful here without conflicts, right? Of course not. There are disputes among prestigious families, and there are also some rough individuals. It's just like the other side. Humans will always be humans. So things aren't different in any world, but I can probably handle a thug or two. I'll look around once I settle in. Sure, there are magic tools and other things for sale here. But I wouldn't recommend bringing magic items to the other side. There are restrictions. Also, take care lest you get lost. Noted, can you show me around town? Are you asking me out on a date? Bold move. I don't have monies. Can I even use yen here? I see. Forget I said that. Jokes aside, showing you around town will take some time. I don't know Paris, but 100 square kilometers does sound huge. Is there a town map? I don't have one now, but there's one in my room. I'll give it to you later. Today, I'll show you around the academy. She's so kind. Thanks. Is that the school building? At the bottom of the hill, there are 4 buildings and a large circular arena-like structure. Yes, those 4. From building A to D, the first floor is for first years, the second floor is for second years, and the third floor is for third years. What's your class? Class D, I think. Then you're in building D. It's the closest one. Charles points to the nearest building. And you? I'm in class C, so building C. Charles points to the building next to D. Does the class division mean anything? Is D the worst class? I've got to ask. It's my class, after all. Not at all. At least it's not based on grades. I see. What's that Colosseum-like structure? I point to the circular arena-like building next to the 4 school buildings. That's the training ground. Training ground? Where we practice magic. Using it anywhere else would be dangerous. Makes sense. It looks just like a Colosseum. Well, we do have duels there sometimes. Really? Yes. It's specially enchanted, but we'll get to that later. I'll show you the school buildings first. Follow me, Charles says, walking down the path from the hill. There is another path going up midway. What's this way? The girls' dormitory. Boys aren't allowed past this point. Is it true you'd be jailed for going in? Of course, but jail might be preferable. Everyone here is a wizard, and we could beat up trespassers pretty badly. So scary. What if a guy wants to visit his girlfriend? They can meet outside. There are places for that in town. Let's go. Charles blushes and hurries down the hill, so I quickly follow her. Chapter 7. The weight of the words NEET. As we descend down the hill, Charles stops in front of the nearby school building. This is it, Building D. You'll be attending classes here starting tomorrow. Got it, Charles. You've been attending since April, right? Well, I started officially attending around that time. Officially? What do you mean? Anyone can attend here whenever they want. I've been coming here since I was little to take the alchemy classes I liked. So, I've actually been attending for quite a while. Many people do the same. Even though there are about 30 students per class, about half only attend the classes they're interested in. Alchemy. You don't know about it. Well, I did hear it involves kidnapping children, right? For some black magic rituals or stuff. Oh goodness, it's just about making potions and medicines. Potions, huh? I don't know that either. Do you want one? It helps when you're feeling unwell. Charles produces a flask filled with a blue liquid from seemingly nowhere and hands it to me. Hey, the principal did that thing too. Is it some kind of magic trick? The principal also pulled the uniform and the key out of thin air. Ah, it's spatial magic. Oh, which class covers that? That's basic magic, so it's part of the general curriculum. I think most students here can use it from the start. I wonder if I'll be able to use it too. Well, whatever, so I just drink this. It kind of looks like a sports drink, though it's way too blue. Yes, drink it when you're tired. But remember, it only restores stamina. It won't help with virus infections. Yeah, I'll see a doctor for those. Thanks. If you have any problems, let me know. I'll help as much as I can. She's so kind despite looking like a typical arrogant rich girl from a prestigious family. Charles, you're in Class C, right? Is it okay if I visit? Do you have your phone with you? Of course. I nod and take out my phone, but there's no signal. No service makes sense since we're in another world. You can't use it here, but you can use it once you return to the other side. So let's exchange contact information. You can contact me if you need anything. We exchange contact information. Thanks. By the way, which class offers lessons in Dispel Magic? Dispel Magic, that's taught in the 3rd year, part of the Curseology class. The next session is in 5 days in Class A. Charles again pulls out a piece of paper from nowhere and shows it to me. It's a schedule, and sure enough, there's Curseology listed for Friday afternoon. Can I attend the Class A session? Yes, you can, though not many people attend classes outside their own. Interesting, but Curseology, huh? It sure sounds dangerous. I want to learn how to dispel curses, though. How can you dispel curses if you don't understand them? It's like doctors needing to know about diseases. Fair enough, got it. Can I attend that class? The Curseology, it's quite advanced and difficult. Charles warns, of course it is. Well, I'm really interested in it. Is it for your job? Oh, either way, you can attend if you want. Do you want me to accompany you? You sure? I'll have to take the class eventually, so it won't hurt to get a head start. Besides, my class have alchemy on Friday afternoons, so I'm free. She must have already earned the credits. By the way, D class has history on Friday afternoons. Yeah, I'm skipping it for sure. Well, I'd really appreciate it if you came with me. Going to a third-year class alone is a bit intimidating. I'm usually not easily intimidated, but attending a senior class is nerve-wracking. Grade difference isn't really a big deal here, you'll see. It's more stressful being in a different class within the same grade. Is there some rivalry among the classes in the same grade? Okay then, sorry for the inconvenience, but I'll take you up on your offer. Sure. Charles is so kind. Well, thanks a lot, you've really helped me today. No worries, it was no trouble at all. Good luck. See you on Friday. Charles waves gracefully as she turns to leave and heads up the hill. I'm going that way too. I want to head home, so naturally I have to follow her. We walk in silence until we reach the fork where the girls' and boys' dormitories separated. Charles turns around, her cheeks slightly flushed. Gee, good luck tomorrow. See you. With a graceful wave, Charles heads towards the girls' dormitory. I watch her walk away at a hurried pace until she's out of sight before heading towards the boys' dormitory. She sure is an interesting girl. Back in the boys' dorm, I return my slippers back to their place and head up the stairs. In the lounge area upstairs, two boys are sitting on the sofa, chatting. Hey, a new face. For real? They turn to me upon noticing me. I'm starting tomorrow, I was just getting shown around today. I reply as I approach the lounge. Really now? So you're staying in the dorm? The blonde guy with a friendly demeanor asks, brushing his bangs aside. Pretty much. Though I'm not sure if it counts as staying in the dorm when I'm commuting from home. Which room? The chubby guy with brown hair asks. That one. Oh, we're neighbors. Mine is across the hall. They nod as I point to my room. Apparently, the chubby guy's dorm room is right next to mine, and the blonde guy's is across the hall. I'm Nagase Tsukasa. Nagase is my family name. So you're Japanese. I'm Cedric Seeger, heir to the prestigious Seeger family from England. Ever heard of us? Cedric brushes his bangs aside again. Nope, and you? I look at the chubby boy. Hey, you just brushed him off? Bro looks depressed. The chubby guy points out Cedric, who does seem deflated. Save that pompous intro for the girls, it just annoys guys. Is that so? Did you really never hear of the Seeger family? We're quite famous. Persistent, isn't he? My bad, I'm new to Wizardry World and don't know much yet. Where's England anyway? Europe, are you being serious? Is education in the East that bad? Cedric looks flabbergasted. No way, Japanese people I know are all smart. Well, except for Akabane, the chubby guy says. Akabane? Sorry, I don't even know half the countries in the world. I do know America and Australia. Oh, and Russia. And France, I guess. Yup, Cedric, don't let it get to you. Think of him as a second Akabane. Yeah, he does have the same vibe. They whisper to each other while looking at me. Oh, wait, I know China and Brazil too. And Canada. Okay, you know the big and obvious countries, we get it. Anyway, I'm Frank Hegelrich. You probably haven't heard of it either, but it's an old German family. Oh, if it's an old family, it should be a prestigious family too. So, Cedric and Frank, what are you guys up to? We were just out in town, and now we're back just killing time, Frank answers. Aren't you going home? We moved out and live here, Cedric explains. So people do live in the dorm, huh? And you must be commuting from home, right? Cedric points at my bare feet. How did you know? I ask. Cedric points down at my bare feet again. Oh, right. In Japan, we don't wear shoes inside the house. I know, there are a few Japanese students here, Cedric explains. Really? I only knew Tauko. But does she count as Japanese, being a La Forge? Well, she does look fully Asian. Among our peers, there's Akabane, Cedric says. Who is he? Is he in this dorm? I hadn't heard of the Akabane family, not that I'm knowledgeable about such stuff. No, she's a girl in our class. Which class are you in? Cedric asks. Class D. Huh, same as us. We're in Class D too, Frank says. For real. So they're my classmates. Yeah, and Akabane is in D class too. If you see a black-haired girl who always stares blankly at the ceiling, that's Akabane, Frank explains. Sounds like a cat. I'll try talking to her. You should. It's a good idea to connect with people from the same country, and you'll probably get along. Frank says with a laugh. I think he's implying we're both idiots. There sure are all kinds of people here. Yeah, be careful though. Some people are best avoided, Frank warns. True that. Some people are arrogant about their family status. Don't stare at me. That was just a harmless joke. Cedric defends himself. It clearly wasn't, but I decide against retorting. Are there any people in particular I should avoid? The Ice Princess, a stuck-up rich girl, and the student council president from another class, Frank explains. I don't know about this Ice Princess, but I met the student council president. She showed me around. Huh, seriously? Cedric looks surprised. Poor guy, scary wasn't she? Frank asks, scary. She was kind the whole time. She was normal. I think. Is this guy right in the head? Frank turns to Cedric. Not sure. Cedric shakes his head. These two sure like whispering in front of the person they're talking about. Well, anyway, tomorrow's your first day, right? Wanna go with us? Frank invites me. You sure? That would be great. I'm still figuring things out. No problem, Frank says. Yes, we're classmates after all. Cedric nods. These guys are nice. Thanks, I'll need some help since I'm still new. Sure, we'll be here in the morning. Don't be late. Oh right, I need to wake up early. Not confident about that. It's been a month since I last woke up early. Getting up at 7 a.m. again, huh? How can you not be confident? Weren't you a student? That's totally normal, Frank asks. Well, I was a NEET. Though only for a month and some. I see. Frank nods heavily. We moved out and left our parents to have fun, so maybe I'm not in the position to say this, but you should take care of your parents. Cedric advises. I know, being a NEET is pretty unfilial. Chapter 8. Graduating from NEET. After chatting briefly with Frank and Cedric, I return home. I put on my uniform and head downstairs to show my parents and Tauco in the living room. How do I look? Suits me, right? Yes, it does. MHM. Both Mom and Dad are smiling. Mom is even wiping tears from her eyes. It totally doesn't suit you. Annoying little sister, read the room. Your useless NEET brother is going to school from tomorrow. Whatever. With this, I'm graduating from being a NEET. Mom, I won't be able to wake up on time, so can you wake me? Of course. I never expect you to wake up at 4 a.m. anyway. Huh, 4 a.m. Classes start at 8, so 7 is fine, right? There's a time difference, you know. Wait, what? What's this about a time difference? You haven't read the guidebook we gave you, have you? I vaguely remember getting something like that, but of course, I didn't read it. Reading gives me headaches. I haven't, but what's this about a time difference? Sai, there's a 3-hour time difference between Astral and Japan. Astral is 3 hours ahead. When you left earlier, it was 1 p.m. here, but over there it was already 4 p.m. Didn't you notice? For real, why is it ahead? It'd be better if it were behind. Then I could sleep until 10. Astral's time is controlled by the organization that runs it. It's set according to European standards, since they hold more power. Oh, I see. Wait, isn't the time difference between Europe and Japan about 8 hours? How does that work? If it's 8 a.m. in Astral, it should be 9 p.m. there. I've visited the Law Forges home enough to know the time difference. Many adult students work during the day, so it's aligned to their schedule. They work during the day and study magic at night. What kind of lifestyle is that? They sure are dedicated. That's what it means to be a wizard. Dedicating your life to it is normal. I feel like my spirit is breaking, even before starting school. What about kids our age? Isn't it tough for students to have their day and night schedules reversed? That's what the dorms are for. I see. Frank and Cedric said they were there to have fun, but looks like there's more to it. Maybe I should live in the dorms too. I want to sleep until 7. No. You'll commute from home. What overprotective parents? Seriously. But big bro, classes end earlier because of the time difference. Right. It's 3 hours ahead, which means classes end earlier. Tomorrow's class is supposed to go until 12 p.m., but it'll actually be until 9 a.m. only. Amazing. I see. That's fine then. Make sure you go to bed early. Mom gives me a stern look. I know. So Tsukasa, how was the academy? Dad asks. Not bad, I guess. I even made some friends. What, already? Tauco looks surprised. Yeah, I talked with some guys in the dorm. They're good guys. They're taking me to class tomorrow. You sure are quick at making friends. Am I? I guess guys are just quick like that. I don't really know, though. Who are they? If they're taking you to class, they must be your classmates, right? I forgot their last names. But there's this chubby guy named Frank and a delicate-looking guy named Cedric. Frank Hegelrich and Cedric Seeger, both from prestigious families. Wait. What's up? Are you in Class D? Yeah. We're in the same class. This is the worst. Seriously, don't schools usually try to avoid putting twins in the same class? You're in my class too. This sucks. Please don't tell anyone we're siblings, big bro. Especially that we're twins. I've had enough of people laughing at us because we look alike. It's embarrassing. Agreed, we always deny we don't look alike at all. In unison, but that only makes it worse. That was Grandma's idea. She wanted you to fit in quickly, but it seems it was unnecessary, Mom says. Yeah, totally unnecessary. What the heck was Grandma thinking? Just because I didn't have friends there doesn't mean she could meddle. For guys, it's easy to become friends. Fight, do stupid things together, or talk about dirty stuff. Being in the same class as my sister is a nightmare, especially since we're twins. Dirty stuff, WL, as long as you can fit in, that's fine. The Hegelrich and Seeger families don't have any particular relationship, good nor bad, with the LaForge family, so there shouldn't be any issues, Mom says. The problem isn't that, it's the classes. I can't use magic. I'll try my best since I don't want to lose my arm, though. So, there are families the LaForges have bad blood with. I had no idea. Wait, there seems to have been a lot of things I had no idea about lately. It doesn't concern you, but yes, there are. Which ones? Just in case I'll try to avoid them. Our biggest rival is the Iver family. They're another prestigious French family, and we've been rivals for ages. Iver, that sounds familiar. Are there any Iver family members at the academy? Yes, Charlene Iver, the student council president, who used her family's influence to get elected in her first year. She's very arrogant and proud. Be careful around her, big bro. You never know what she might say, Tauco chimes in. We exchanged contact info, though, and we agreed to attend a cursiology class together on Friday. She was really nice and kind. I alternate glances between my mother and sister. They are part of the LaForge family. I'll be careful around her. Or not, duh. Charlene is kinder and more beautiful than my dear mom and sister. Boys are that simple, and I'm a Nagace, not a LaForge. Yes, that's just how it is. Well, since you're in different classes, you probably won't see her much, Tauco says. Maybe. By the way, Dad, do you know someone named Akabane? Let's change the subject. Akabane? Yeah, I know them. There should be an Akabane kid in your class, if I remember correctly. Oh, you're talking about Yuika, Tauco chimes in. Tauco seems to know her. Maybe they're friends? I don't know her name, but probably. Frank and Cedric said there's a Japanese student in our class. Should I avoid her? No, Akabane is fine. The Nagace family doesn't have rivals, and we're not well known, Dad says. That's kind of sad. What? Are you interested in Yuka? Tauco sure says the stupidest things sometimes. Why would I be interested in someone I've never met? Frank just said it's important to connect with people from the same country. Also, he said we might get along well. Get along, why? Because we're both idiots, apparently. Those two sure were rude. Well, Yuka is pretty laid back. Wait, big bro, did they already figure out you're an idiot? Do you know where England is? Oh, you mean Cedric's country, it's the UK. But where exactly? I asked because I don't know the location. Chapter 9. Going to school. The next day, Mom wakes me up, and I have breakfast with Tauco in the living room. It's still dark. 4 a.m. is more like night than morning. Nothing you can do about it. You'll get used to it. Tauco, looking equally disheartened, is eating her bread. She's probably suffering from the post-Golden Week blues. You're already dressed? I ask. Tauco is already in her uniform. It's the same white uniform Charles wore yesterday. But unlike Charles, seeing my sister in the same outfit doesn't stir any feelings in me. I'm going early. Remember, we're just classmates, nothing more, got it? She sounds like she's going through a rebellious phase. Not that I disagree with her. Got it, Mrs. LaForge. Good, Mr. Nagace. Feels so weird. That's my surname. We speak in unison and glare at each other. Just hurry up and eat. Tsukasa, it's your first day, so make sure to fix your bedhead before you leave. Mom scolds us from the kitchen. I quickly finish my breakfast, go to the bathroom to fix my hair, and then return to my room to change into my uniform. All right, let's go. As I mutter to myself, I hear a knock at the door. What's up? I'm just about to leave. I respond to the door and Mom and Dad walk in. "Tsukasa, here's your lunch." Mom hands me a bento. But I thought classes ended by noon. Classes finish at 12 p.m., but it's 9 a.m. here. You'll probably hang out after school, won't you? Well, yeah, probably. I'll try to study hard too, I say as I put the bento in my bag. "Tsukasa, don't push yourself too hard." Dad offers his advice. I don't think that's an option. My arm's at stake here. Given your magic power capacity, it's unlikely you'll run out soon. Plus, Grandma La Forge is sending plenty of potions to replenish it. You should be good for a few years at least, so don't overdo it. Knowing your personality, you'll quit if you do. Well, I did become a NEET after giving up on studying. Welp, I can always chop off my arm, haha. It's my best joke of the year, but Dad and Mom don't find it funny. I'll do my best. I try to reset the mood. Yeah, and take this. Dad hands me a black card. What's this? Since you probably still haven't read the guidebook, let me explain. Astral has people from all over the world, so we use a unified currency called mana. So I can't use yen. Not that I have much, I've only 800 yen. No, you can't, that's what the card is for. Astral has gone cashless recently. You can use this card for purchases. How much is on it? 20,000 mana from me and your mom as an enrollment gift. 30,000 mana from Grandma La Forge. And someone anonymously deposited 50,000 mana from a French account, probably Grandpa La Forge. Use it wisely. I appreciate it, but I have no idea what the prices are like, so I don't know if that's a lot or not. Also, Grandpa Nages should pitch in since he put this weird bracelet on me. Though, to be fair, I was the one who put it on without listening. Thanks, I'll call Grandma and Grandpa tonight. Do that. All right, I'm off. I unlock the door and enter my dorm room. The room feels a bit empty since I haven't brought in my belongings yet. Maybe I'll do some redecorating this weekend, I mutter to myself as I leave the dorm room. Unlike yesterday, there are a few boys walking in the hallway. They are in uniforms too, so they must be the Magic Academy students. I knock on the door of Cedric's room across from mine. Hey, wake up. I'm awake. Over here, over here. I hear the voice from the side and see Cedric and Frank, both in their uniforms, sitting in the lounge area. There you are, Hut. I approach the lounge area. Told you we'd wait here. Looks like you managed to wake up all right. Frank laughs. Yeah, but it's still 4 a.m. in Japan. I didn't know about the time difference. It's killing me. How did you not know? Did you truly know nothing about Astral? Frank and Cedric both look amazed. Nah, not a thing, but I'll get used to it. Anyway, let's go to school. Can't be late on the first day. Right, Frank says. Let's be on our way, Cedric agreed. They stand up and we head down the stairs to the entrance. I brought my shoes this time, so I put them on and leave the dorm, walking down the hill. Unlike yesterday, I see not just male but also female students, making it really feel like a typical school morning. This is nostalgic. I used to see this every day just 2 months ago. Though back then, it was mostly black-haired people. It's more colorful now with all the foreign students. You were a NEET, after all. Your parents must have cried. My mom did cry, hahaha. She hugged me and told me, you can do it if you try, last night. That's not funny, Frank says. If you can't keep up with your studies, I'll help you, so don't become a truant, all right? Cedric offers. Looks like my sense of humor is terrible. You sure are nice for a pretentious jerk. I'll borrow your notes before exams. Take your own notes, idiot. My handwriting is so bad I can't read it. Chapter 10. Hey. After walking down the hill, we enter Building D. The interior had a Western vibe and was pretty clean, completely different from my old middle school. Is this building new? I ask. Not brand new, but it was renovated last year. Since the Magic Academy has many alumni, it receives a lot of donations, Cedric explains. Oh, I wonder if my family donates too. The Law Forges probably does, considering they got me in through the back door. Our classroom is over there, Frank says, pointing to a door ahead of us. All right, let's go, I say, walking over and opening the door. However, there are only about 10 people inside. One of them, sitting in a front row seat with her chin resting on her hand, is my sister, Tauko. She glances at me briefly before looking away disinterestedly. Cedric, Frank, let's take the back seats. Sure, but make sure you don't just play around. I head towards the back while glancing at the other classmates. I take the seat in the very back, and Cedric and Frank sit next to me. Hey, isn't this a bit few? I heard there were supposed to be about 30 students. Even counting us, there are only just over 10 here. Well, it's just a basic class, and it's first thing in the morning, Frank says. Class D has 28 students. Out of those, 10 of them are already working adults and have probably already covered all the basics, Cedric explains. I see. What about you guys? Do you need the basics? Of course, basics are important. Absolutely. These guys, maybe they're honor students. While I'm impressed by them, 2 girls from the front walked over to us. One has fiery red hair and looks strong-willed, the other has a gentle demeanor. Both are wearing uniforms. Hey, Frank, who's that? The redhead asks. How about a good morning first? Good morning, so who is he? Is she a delinquent? A new student, starting today. Ahem. The redhead stares at me intently. Hey there, I greet her. Hey, you look kind of like an idiot, don't you? How rude, spot on. You've got a good eye. Cedric and Frank say, impressed. Hey, that's rude. Do you know the capital of England? Cedric asked, laughing. Nope. Say, that has nothing to do with me being an idiot or not. If I called you a pretentious jerk, you'd be mad, right? You already did earlier. For real? Have you guys already become friends? The redhead asks. What can I say? I'm a friendly guy. Everyone's my brothers and sisters. I'm Ilmera Henselt. And I'm Noelle. Noelle Antoine, the redhead and the brown-haired girl introduced themselves. I'm Nagase Tsukasa. Nagase is my surname. Are you Japanese like Yuika? Ilmera asks. I haven't seen this Yuika, but apparently so. But there don't seem to be any other Japanese people besides me and Tauko in this classroom. That's wonderful. Be sure to take good care of your fellow countrymen. That advice again. Is that a rule for wizards or something? Frank said the same thing yesterday. It's normal, right? I'm from Germany like Frank, so we look out for each other. Though even people from the same country don't always get along, Ilmera says, glancing at Noelle, who looks uncomfortable. We're not exactly on bad terms, Noelle clarifies. We. Who could she mean? Where are you from, Noelle? Me, France. Another fellow countrywoman, though partly. Wait, I'm getting a déjà vu. So, who are you not getting along with? The student council president. Ilmera. That's not true. Ilmera interjects, and Noelle hurriedly tries to deny it. So Charles is such a problem child? It didn't seem that way at all. Well, anyway, there are family dynamics and such. I don't know much about Japanese magician families, but be careful, Ilmera advises. Will do, I'm part LaForge too. So, where's this Yuika? I can't really find her. She's sleeping. I woke her up and she said she wasn't feeling well. Ilmera and Noelle look worried. Have a feeling that if anyone is a problem child, it's her, but is she okay? After chatting for a bit, the 2 girls return to their seats at the front. Are you really from the same country as Ilmera? I ask Frank, lowering my voice. Yeah, she's straightforward but caring. Don't take it the wrong way. Looks like his advice yesterday came from a sincere place. I don't, but the other girl was something else. You don't have to say what, I get it. Noelle has a slim build but a huge chest, even bigger than Charles, who I thought had a great figure. Westerners sure are impressive. Anyway, is the student council president really such a problem child? It's not that she's a problem. She's actually an honor student, Frank says. She must be to be the president, Cedric adds. That's true. Are she and Noelle on bad terms? The student council president comes from a prestigious family and is the heir. Naturally, she is very prideful, so she often clashes with others, Cedric answers. Pride, huh? She seemed more like a clumsy girl to me. Ahem. Well, she's in another class, but we've someone similar in ours, Frank says. Similar? Who? Frank leans in closer. See the black-haired girl sitting in the front? Yeah, the one resting her chin on her hand. The one born on the same day as me. You mean her? Don't point, she's also from a prestigious French family, La Forge. She's the ice princess I mentioned yesterday. I can't hold back my laughter, and the students in the front turn to look at me. But they quickly lose interest and turn back. Hey, keep it down. Was it that funny? Frank and Cedric look exasperated. Sorry. That brat, the ice princess, that's hilarious. I'm so going to tease her when we get home. Chapter 11. Difficult. As I suppress my laughter, the classroom door opens and a woman with glasses walks in. She has brown hair and is wearing a black robe. She looks older than us, but still young. The woman walks to the podium and faces us. Good morning, everyone. Since we have a new face, let me introduce myself. I'm Jenny, your homeroom teacher. So she's our homeroom teacher. Good morning. Of course, I greet her. Someone's energetic. Everyone, this is Mr. Nage's Tsukasa, who has just joined our class, Mrs. Jenny says, and everyone turns to look at me. Hey. No one responds to my greeting. Everyone's sizing me up. No applause or anything, I ask. Everyone except Tauko starts clapping. Meanwhile, Tauko is glaring daggers at me. I've never seen a new student ask for applause, someone says. Me neither, another agrees. I mean, normally you'd clap without someone having to ask. Seriously, what's with these guys? Do they have no common sense? Don't they want to welcome their new classmate? All right, let's get started with the lesson. With that, Mrs. Jenny begins the class. I decide to listen to Mrs. Jenny's basics lecture attentively, planning to copy the notes later. I don't take notes because my handwriting is terrible and I'm not good at multitasking. Often, when I focus on taking notes, I miss the lecture entirely. Magic was once believed to be created through imagination, but recent research has shown that it is designed according to certain rules or formulas known as magic formulas. You all know this, right? This discovery has led to the identification of many magic attributes, greatly increasing the variety of magic. You're familiar with fire, water, wind, earth, and lightning, but now there are over 100 attributes, and this number keeps growing. Okay, what should I do? I don't understand a word she's saying. The lesson continues, but I understand almost nothing. After a 20-minute break, we'll move to the training grounds for the practical lesson. Don't be late. 2 hours later, Mrs. Jenny says this and leaves the classroom. A few students, including Tauko, also leave. Phew. I let out a sigh. How was your first class? Cedric asks. Difficult. Really? I think Mrs. Jenny was covering the basics of the basics for you, a new student. Thanks, Mrs. Jenny, but sorry for being such a hopeless student. I didn't understand a thing. Seriously, how did you pass the entrance exam? Those topics are on the exam. Because I got in through the back door. I'm bad at studying. Well, everyone has strengths and weaknesses. But hey, you should be fine with the practical lesson. You seem to have a lot of magic power, Frank chimes in. Well, I wouldn't be so sure. What do we do in the practical lesson? Stuff like magic power control, Frank replies. And casting actual magic, Cedric adds. Oh no, that's my weakest point. Do we get a passing grade if we just beat opponent? If that's the case, I might have a chance. Why would we fight in a basic class? The practical lesson isn't about fighting. Too bad. Hey, is he all right? He sounds just like Yuika. Ilmura comes over, followed by Noelle. What does Yuika do during class? I ask, for reference. She sleeps. She's a lost cause. I see, I think we'd get along well. This guy is hopeless. Ilmura looks even more exasperated. For the record, Yuika studies at the dorms, Noelle says as a follow-up. How kind of her. She's come crying to you, right? Well, I want to cry too. Maybe I'll cry to the Ice Princess. By the way, did you guys understand the lesson? Of course, Ilmura nods. Yes, Noelle says. Is this school full of honor students except for me and Yuika? If this keeps up, people will think all Japanese are idiots. I see, I feel so out of place. Just to let you know, I can't use magic. Why did you even come to this school? To break a curse, but I can't say that. People have their own circumstances, Ilmura. There are things you should and shouldn't ask. Yeah, calling someone an idiot is rude. Frank and Cedric scolds Ilmura. Cedric's comment is a bit off, though. My bad, Ilmura apologizes with an embarrassed look. It's fine, I'm an unfilial child who failed to get into a normal high school and became a NEET. I did write my name correctly on the exam, though. Are you seriously that big of an idiot? Didn't you apply to any backup schools? But I failed exactly at my backup school. I see, well, do your best. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Not everyone graduates in 3 years. But if I take too long, I'm going to lose my left arm. Shouldn't we head to the training grounds? Everyone else has already left. As Noelle points out, we are the only ones left in the classroom. Oh, right, let's go. We leave the classroom and head to the training grounds. As we walk, something catches my attention. Aren't you guys carrying any bags? They are all empty-handed. We use spatial magic, don't you? Oh yeah, you can't use magic. It's not that difficult, so you should learn it quickly, Ilmera says. Oh, Charles used it yesterday too. How do you do it? Well, I like this. Ilmera pulls a notebook out of thin air. You should definitely not become a teacher. Agreed, I'll teach you later, Tsukasa. Frank offers to teach me. Thanks. Ilmera is no good. Am I not suited to be a teacher? Not that I want to be one. Ilmera asks Noelle. Probably, you need to explain things carefully according to the other person's abilities. She doesn't mean any harm, but I feel slightly insulted. Well, there's nothing wrong with what she said. I see, so that's why Yuika always comes to you for help instead of me after I helped her once. If I were Yuika, I'd go to Noelle too. Chapter 12. Practical. We arrive at the training ground. It's a wide space with sandy terrain, and it's dome-shaped and even has spectator stands. What's with this place? It's practically a coliseum. It's where duels and spars take place, Cedric explains. Duels? Do people actually fight here? There are a lot of people with high pride, and when they fight, it can get dangerous, especially with magic. That's why we do it here. This place is enchanted, so even if you get injured or killed, you'll be transported to the spectator seats unharmed. Seriously, so if I kill you here, you'll just pop up in the stands. Exactly. That's why if you're going to fight, you do it here. Using magic to fight anywhere else results in severe punishment. That's also why we do combat training here. Huh, it's like a video game. Hey Cedric, let's spar. No way. I'm not good at fighting. Where's the pride of the prestigious Seeger family from English? It's England, and fighting isn't the only source of pride. Adults know to avoid pointless battles. Well, Cedric does look frail and weak. Frank, on the other hand, seems strong. Frank, I start shadowboxing towards Frank. Are you a barbarian? Want me to be your opponent? Ilmera offers, looking a bit excited. No way. I can't hit a girl. These days, gender equality is the norm, you know. I don't think gender equality means it's okay to hit women. My punches can dent iron. Pass, be gentle with women. Don't you ever hit us. That's what I'm saying. As we're talking, Mrs. Jenny arrives. Is everyone here? Let's begin our practical lesson. Since it's Mr. Nagase's first time, I'll explain. In this class, you'll actually use magic. Mrs. Jenny is so kind. You might not know, but the practical lesson is popular because you're allowed to use any magic, Ilmera whispers to me. Well then, Mrs. Jenny mutters and pulls out a talisman paper from nowhere, throwing it on the ground. It transforms into a human-shaped mannequin robot. What is that? You use your magic on this. Mr. Cedric, please demonstrate. Yes, Cedric steps forward and faces the robot, raising his hand. Fire. Flames erupts from Cedric's palm and engulf the robot. The fire eventually subsides and the robot stands there unscathed. Well done, Mr. Nagase, that's how it works. Simple, right? Yes. It's pretty straightforward. You said you were bad at fighting. That looked pretty powerful. I ask Cedric when he comes back. Anyone can do that. It's just basic magic. Really? I've only seen Tauko light a small flame like a lighter. Next, Mr. Nagase, give it a try. Mrs. Jenny calls me out. I can't really use magic. Huh? But I heard you can use strengthening magic. Looks like she knows my abilities. Can I use it? Strengthening magic is a valid form of magic. Go ahead. Phew, that's a relief. All right, I'll give it a shot. I walk up to the robot. Good luck. Don't push yourself. Cedric and Frank cheer me on. Watch this. I'll smash it to pieces. This mannequin is going down. It's magically enchanted. I'll smash it anyway. You're not listening? Well, whenever you're ready. With Mrs. Jenny's permission, I lower my stance and clench my fist. I step in and punch the robot's torso. It flies back, hitting the wall and crumbles into pieces, reverting to paper. Huh? Mrs. Jenny stares at the scattered pieces of paper in shock. How was that? Am my automaton durable enough to withstand flare? It was expensive. Mrs. Jenny is in a daze and ignores me. I feel a bit guilty. WL, that wasn't a big deal. I return, avoiding eye contact with the shocked Mrs. Jenny as the word expensive lingers in the air. I see, you're a musclehead, Cedric says. A monster more like, why are you even at this school? Frank asks. That was incredible, Noelle says apprehensively. Glad I didn't spar with you, Ilmera remarks. Thanks for the compliments. That wasn't even my full power. I can take down a bear with one hit. I did that recently in Grandpa's Mountain. Impressive, right? A bear. With one hit. Yuika also sliced one up with her dual blades, right? Are all Japanese wizards barbarians? I haven't seen her yet, but looks like Yuika is the same type as me. It was expensive, and no, never mind. Frank, you're next. Mrs. Jenny quickly recovers, pulls out a new talisman, and summons another robot. Got it. Frank followed by Ilmara, and then Noelle each takes turns using their magic on the new robot. But other than me, no one else can damage it, let alone break it. Miss LaForge, you're up last. Mrs. Jenny, looking satisfied, calls Tauco up last. Tauco glances at me before raising her hand towards the robot. You, Miss LaForge. Sensing something ominous, Mrs. Jenny calls out, but Tauco ignores her and silently casts her spell. The robot quickly freezes. Mrs. Jenny watches as Tauco snaps her fingers, shattering the frozen robot into pieces, reverting it to paper. My second automaton. That wasn't a big deal. She sure is competitive, as always. That's Tauco for you. All right, it's a bit early, but let's end today's practical lesson here. Don't forget to review. Mrs. Jenny, looking downcast, dismisses the class as Tauco coolly leaves the training ground. Chapter 13. Memorize them. After the practical lesson is over, Mrs. Jenny trudges out of the training ground, looking downcast. So, is the class over now? It's only 11 a.m. though. Yes, it's a bit early, but that's it for today. We only have about 10 students, so we finished quickly. You're free to use this space until lunchtime if you want. What do you want to do? Cedric asks. Can we use those robots too? I'm sure we can borrow them if we ask. I wouldn't be so sure after I broke one. Oh right, do I have to pay for the damages? Mrs. Jenny looked pretty upset. They're school property, so there's no charge. She was probably just upset because you broke her enchantment. But wasn't she muttering about how expensive they were? Did you guys never break it before? Well, that was a pretty powerful enchantment. Only a few people could break it, Frank says. Like two, Miss LaForge. Yes, and if it's limited to our class, Yuika as well perhaps, Cedric says. Tauco was using advanced magic for once, Noelle says. She was probably showing off. Tauco is all about pride. It's a way to flaunt her noble lineage, Ilmara responds. No, it's more of a twin rivalry. We argue over the most trivial things. That's just the nature of twins. Well, it's just the first day, so let's head back, I say. Sure, let's go, Frank replies. We leave the training ground and climb the hill to the dorms. After parting ways with the two girls, we head to the boys' dorm and gather in the second-floor lounge area to learn about spatial magic. See the formula here? Just follow it. It's not that hard, right? Frank shows me the magic textbook. It has some sort of formula that made no sense to me. I don't get it. Wait, you don't even know how to read magic formulas. Magic formulas? This isn't just math. You've got to be kidding me. How did you even get in? Frank and Cedric look exasperated. Through connections. Oh, that makes sense. I wonder how much your parents paid. The LaForge probably did pay a hefty sum. Is that a problem? Nah, everyone knows it happens. It's an unspoken rule. Even my family probably did it. I mean, I think I got in on my own merits, but as the heir, they couldn't afford me to fail. I see, got it. Anyway, teach me about these magic formulas. I didn't understand today's lecture at all. All right, we're gonna start from the basics. This will be tough. Frank and Cedric start teaching me about magic formulas. They are patient and thorough in their explanations. I think I get what magic formulas are, but I don't feel like I can use them. Why not? You can use strengthening magic, Frank says. Strengthening magic just involves controlling magic power within my body. I'm good at that, but I struggle with externalizing it. That's why I never considered becoming a wizard. I can't even use Tauco's lighter magic. Oh, so you're one of those types, they exist, Frank says. Yeah, people with abundant magic power but can't use magic well, Cedric remarks. Is it not that rare? Am I not just a failure? Am I good? How can someone with that much magic power be a failure? Maybe academically, but Tsukasa, there are many types of wizards. We'd love to have your high magic power. And I envy you guys. Guess we always want what we can't have, I say. I suppose. You said you couldn't use magic, but your strengthening magic was incredible, Cedric says. Incredible, huh? Tsukasa, what kind of wizard do you want to be? Frank asks. What do you mean? What you want to specialize in. For me, it's combat magics since I come from a warrior family. I'm the heir of my family, so I need a broad range of skills. Maybe dispel magic. Dispel magic, Frank echoes. Why, Cedric asks, I can't say the real reason. My parent is good at that kind of magic. I'm not lying, Mom is good at it. Dispel magic is difficult, you know, Frank says. That's rather unexpected. I thought you'd go for combat magic, Cedric remarks. I thought so too. Is it impossible for me? Not impossible, just really, really difficult. You'll need academic skills. Dispel magic formulas are complex. Academic skills. I've got to study then. Some big shot once said magic is a science. If you want to learn dispel, you need to memorize the formulas. Frank says. How many? All the basic ones in this textbook for starters, Cedric replies. I flip through the textbook. There are tons of formulas and these are just the basics. All of them. Have you guys memorized them? Of course. Naturally. Wow. I'm too dumb for this. No, I'm kind of like you. I just memorized them from a young age. Exactly, it wasn't easy for us either. We hated it as kids. So it's a matter of experience. We're the same age, but I gave up as a kid while they kept at it. I see. Just memorize them, it's rote learning. And you have to, there will be exams. Exams? I hate that word. Written exams, no practicals. No practicals. Really? What if I knock out the teacher? Would I pass? No, don't knock out the teacher. Never thought I'd have to say that. What a muscle brains. Guess I'll have to study. Chapter 14. The first day. We go downstairs to the cafeteria for lunch around noon. Though I brought my own bento and eat that instead. In the afternoon, we hang out in the lounge on the second floor, and by around 3 p.m., I head home. It's really only 12 p.m. I look at the clock in my room. Both the hour and minute hands are pointing straight up. Wonder if I can hold out until dinner. I leave my room and head to the door of the room next to mine. I knock. What? I hear my little sister's voice from inside. Can I come in, Tauko? Sure, she responds lazily. I open the door and walked into the room, which is as cluttered with stuffed animals as ever. Tauko is lying on her bed, reading a magazine. You already changed. I've been home for a while now. You're the one who's late. Fair enough, I did spend a lot of time chatting with Frank and Cedric. Do you have any friends? Of course I do. I hang out with them on weekends. No, I mean friends at school. I didn't see you talking to anyone, and you sit right at the front. Her desk was right in front of the teacher, and no one sat next to her. I do talk to people. You know, Ilmura, Noelle, and Yuika, the same people you talked to today. We're all in the same class. I didn't see you talking to them. I talk to them in the dorm. I just don't talk much during class. Why? Tauko is usually quite talkative. I'm a law forge at school. If I talk too much, people will realize I lack grace. My flaws will show. Yeah, she isn't exactly the picture of elegance. Even now, she's lounging around in a sloppy outfit with her underwear showing. Being a member of a prestigious family is a pain, Yeah, I'm not some refined young lady. I'm just the lil sis of some idiot who farts during meals. Yeah, you're just an idiot who leaves the bathroom light on and gets scolded by mom. As long as you're not being bullied. No way I'm letting anyone bully me. Well, they say you're all about pride, so. Me all about pride, Hess. Tauko turns to me, smirking with her head propped on her hand. Yep, she doesn't look like anyone who'd care about pride. Hey, are you good at ice magic? Her expression stiffens. Why do you ask? Your ice magic in today's class was impressive. Well, yeah. I'm better at that kind of magic. I see. Should I come up with a nickname for you? You know the thing you shouldn't know. She throws a pillow at me, which I catch. What's wrong? That's not very graceful of you, Ice Princess. Heh. Don't laugh. Talk about lame nickname. I know, I thought the same thing when I heard it. I just didn't think it was for me. So hilarious. Can you use spatial magic? Yeah, here, give this to Mom. She produces a bento box out of nowhere. I take it and hand the pillow back. Have you memorized all the magic formulas in the textbook? I crammed them all. I started late, in my second year of middle school, so I had to catch up. Oh, any tips? Review before bed and first thing in the morning. Okay, this is going to be tough. Isn't it the same in regular high schools? At least we don't have to deal with college entrance exams. College entrance exams? Yeah, that does sound harder. Guess I'll keep at it. Do that. Oh, can you pass me those chips? I grab the chips from her desk and toss them onto her face. Thanks, good luck, she says, munching on the chips while reading her magazine, so I leave the room. Close the door. She's so loud, so I go back and shut the door, then head downstairs to the living room. Mom is there, sipping tea and watching a daytime talk show. I'm back. Here's the bento boxes. Welcome back. Oh, Tauco's too. Yeah, I talked to her just now. By the way, the dorm has a cafeteria, and it's free. Frank and Cedric eat there all the time. You two are picky eaters. Your nutrition would be unbalanced. Well, can't argue with that. I've been your mother for 16 years. I know you best. Fair enough. Anyway, I'm going for a run. Can you prepare some snacks for when I get back? I won't last until dinner. Just have some instant noodles. What about nutrition? Well, whatever. I leave the bento boxes on the table and go back to my room to change into my running clothes. Running is my hobby, and I do it almost daily, but today's run feel especially good. I had been sneaking out to run at night for the past 3 months, but now I can run during the day. After running my usual route to the park and back, I eat some instant noodles with Mom while watching TV, then go back to my room to study magic formulas. Let's take it slow. Dad said not to push myself too hard. I close the textbook and lay down on my bed. When evening comes, I go to the living room for dinner with my family. How was your first day, Tsukasa? Dad asks. The ice princess made the teacher cry. Don't call me that, and you broke the automata too, didn't you? How's the studying going? Dad continues. I'm managing. Frank and Cedric are helping me. Good, don't push yourself too hard. I mean, I don't want to push myself too hard either, but losing an arm would be a bummer. Welp, this is just the beginning. Chapter 15. Not even a comparison. Starting the next day, I have classes not only in the morning but also in the afternoon. I wake up at 4 a.m., head to school, attend classes both in the morning and afternoon, chat with Frank, Cedric, and sometimes Ilmara as well as Noelle until evening, and then go home. I'm getting used to this routine, the very early mornings and school life in general, but the difficulty of the classes remained unchanged. Man, this is tough. On Thursday afternoon, I stay behind in the classroom, holding my head in frustration. Feels like I'm seeing Yuika during the first week of April all over again. Yes, Yuika was really struggling too. Ilmara and Noelle, who also stayed behind, look at me, are exasperated. Where's this Yuika? It's been 4 days and I haven't seen her, I ask. She's bedridden with a cold. She caught a pretty bad one. A cold, huh? I thought idiots don't catch colds. Have you never caught a cold? Ilmara retorts. Of course I have. Plenty of times, actually. Then idiots can catch colds too. Putting aside the idiot part, she should be back next week, Noelle reassured. So, I'm gonna meet her for the first time next week. Tsukasa, what are you doing tomorrow afternoon? It's the boring history class. Wanna hit the town? Frank invites. Tomorrow. Can't do it. I have a cursiology class with Charles tomorrow afternoon. Sorry, I've got plans tomorrow afternoon. Plans? Family stuff. No, I have a cursiology class. Oh yeah, you mentioned something about learning dispel magic. But do we even have a cursiology class tomorrow? Frank asks, looking at the others. No idea, Cedric says. Not for Class D, Noelle replies. Honestly, there's no one less suited for cursiology than you. Ilmara might be trying to give a backhanded compliment. It's a class for third-year students from Class A. That's what Charles said at least. Oh, Class A. Well, if it's Class A. Class A students are pretty laid back. That should be fine then. What's with this reaction? Is there a class I have to avoid? Well, not exactly wrong. You can attend any class from any class, but our class and Class C don't get along, especially the first years. Frank explains, Class C. Why? Our top student and their top student are like cats and dogs. Also, there are factions involved. I don't know about factions, but the cat and dog part, you mean Miss La Forge and Charles? Yep. Again, prestigious families rivalry. It's a hassle since I'm involved with both. Can't they just get along? I mean, they're from the same country. Frank and Ilmara said those from the same county should look out for each other. Is their relationship that bad? I look at Noelle, who's also from France. Let's just say they have a long history. Noelle smiled wryly. And the student council president's followers are annoying. They're so pretentious. Ilmara and Cedric nods in agreement. Stare. What? I know what you want to say, but you'll understand once you talk to them. That makes me don't want to talk to them, but Charles. Well, whatever. I don't really get it, but I'll be taking the cursiology class tomorrow. It's way harder than first-year classes, but good luck, Frank says. Working hard for your goals is good, Cedric nods. Do your best. I'm cheering on you, Noelle remarks. Show me your notes when we're third years, Ilmara says. I know they're nice people, but they all have that he's not gonna make it look. Sadly, I feel the same. We leave the classroom and head to the dorms. After parting with the girls, we boys return to the boys' dorm and I go home early. I wonder how things are gonna go tomorrow. Charles and I made a promise, but we haven't been in touch since, so I'm not sure. After changing, I head next door and open the door. Knock, will ya? Tauko complains, reading a manga on her bed. Tauko, is it okay to call a girl out of the blue? Why? Are you gonna confess? No way I'd confess over the phone. No, I just want to talk about our plans for tomorrow. Then you should call, it's important. Good point, sorry for the bother. With that done, I leave the room. For close the door, Tauko shouts. She's so loud, so I close the door and go back to my room to make the call. The phone rings for a while before she picks up. Hello. Phew, I thought she might be an astral. Hey, is it okay that I called? I was just killing time, so it's fine. Great, so, about tomorrow. We have that cursiology class in the afternoon, right? Are you good with that? Yeah, it's fine. I don't have anything else to do anyway. Is she that free? Don't they have clubs at the Magic Academy? All right, then let's meet up somewhere. My classmates' stories made me anxious about going to another class alone. You're in Class D, right? Sorry about that. Charles seems to understand and apologize. No, I don't think it's your fault, and I don't really get it anyway. There's a bit of a conflict, sigh. Charles sighs, sounding troubled. You okay? Yeah, Class A's students should be fine, but let's meet in front of the Class A building and go together. All right, 10 minutes before the class starts. Sounds good, see you tomorrow. Thanks, see you tomorrow. I hang up. Looks like she's dealing with a lot of problems, but she's genuinely a nice girl. Between the beautiful and kind Charles and Tauko, yep, must be Tauko's fault. She's so rude. Chapter 16. Cursiology. The next day, after finishing the difficult morning classes, I return to the dorm and have lunch with Frank and Cedric. So, what are you guys up to this afternoon? I ask them. We're going into town to have some fun, though we were thinking of showing you around. Oh, now that I think about it, I haven't been to town yet. Exactly, that's why we invited you, Frank nods. Let's go tomorrow, I say. Tomorrow's Saturday, so it's a day off. There are still classes for adults and those who want to review, but I'm good, I need a break. I have to go back home tomorrow, Frank says. Me too. I would love to hang out, but I have some family stuff to take care of. I'll be back by Sunday, though, so we can go out then, Cedric suggests. It's impressive considering the time difference with my home. All right, show me around town on Sunday then. Sure. No problem, Frank and Cedric nods. Thanks, well, I better head to the cursiology class. Good luck. It's a third-year class, so it's normal if you don't get it. Cursiology is particularly tough, so don't stress. After being seen off by the two, I leave the dorm and descend the hill. As I walk among many uniformed students, I notice Building C. I glance at the students entering, but they don't seem any different from those in Class D. I continue towards Building A near the entrance. Even though I'm 5 minutes early, I see Charles standing there in her uniform. Quickening my pace, I approach her. Sorry I'm late. I planned to arrive before Charles, but I must have talked too long with Frank and Cedric. It's not our appointed time yet. I simply finished lunch a bit early. At the dorm. Yes. Charles is French, so I guess she's a regular boarder, not a half-boarder like me. Can we head to the classroom 15 minutes early? Of course. There are a lot of adults in the third-year classes, so it's pretty easy to blend in. Let's go. We enter the building and climb the stairs to the third floor, entering a particular classroom. Inside are about 20 students, more than half in casual clothes or suits rather than uniforms. Some even wear stereotypical pointed hats. Let's sit at the back, Charles. Sure, we're underclassmen after all. We walk to the back of the classroom and take seats. Some glance at us, but most don't seem interested. This isn't as intimidating as I thought. Right? It's not uncommon. I came to third-year classes when I was in middle school, and nobody said anything or paid much attention. You attended third-year classes. Yes, for alchemy. It's a subject that spans from first to third year. Huh. I had an alchemy class on Wednesday, and as always, I didn't understand a word of it. I'm terrible at science. Science, well, alchemy does include physics and chemistry. Definitely not my thing. Did you pass all the classes? I did, but it's my hobby, so I enjoyed the process. Figures, she did give me potions. Are you planning to become an alchemist? I've thought about it many times, but I'm the heir of the Ivor family, so. That's tough. You have your future decided, huh? Pretty much. What about you, Tsukasa? I haven't decided yet. I do have a goal, to learn how to remove the damn bracelet. Don't you want to become a curse dispeller? Well, it's natural she'd think so since I'm attending this class. I don't know. I just became a wizard and barely know any basic magics. Well, it's understandable if you're just starting out. By the way, have you memorized all the magic formulas in the basic textbook? I was drilled on them as a child. Is everyone like that? Wasn't it tough? At first, but I got hooked on alchemy and wanted to learn more. You can't do alchemy without magic formulas, same with dispelling curses. For real? Well, I'll see how it goes for now. Sure. Oh, the teacher's here. As Charles says, an elderly woman enters the classroom, and the curseology class begins. This time, I don't take notes but focus on listening to the lecture. However, just like other classes, I can't understand a thing. I'm not going to make it in this class, am I? Maybe I should first focus on the basics, even if I have to go to other classes. I glance at Charles beside me. She is diligently taking notes while listening to the lecture, even though she's only here to accompany me. So impressive. I continue to listen to the class, admiring her dedication, until the 2-hour class ended. How was it? Charles asked. Well, I've got nothing to say. It was difficult, wasn't it? As expected of a third-year class, especially one as challenging as curseology. Is that the case? Can I be honest? Go ahead. I didn't even how hard it was. It was just as confusing as the classes I attended this week. Well, that's to be expected. Really, I feel completely out of place. Everyone feels that way at first. It's like a primary school student attending high school or university classes. You think I'm not going to make it. It depends on you. You have this saying in Japan, right? Even dust, if piled, can become a mountain. There are no shortcuts. I see, got it, thanks for today. Not at all. It's just a preview of a class I'll take in 2 years. Do you want to attend again next week? Should I? It's clearly above my level, but it is my goal. I'll give it another try, even if I don't understand anything. You might get used to it. If you want to learn how to dispel curses, it's worth it. Many people specialize in it. Specialize? Let's see. For example, people from families of pharmacists only take classes related to their trade, to inherit their family business. As a result, they might not be familiar combat magic or other unrelated subjects. I see. Pharmacists won't need strengthening magic after all. That makes sense. Yes, if you attend next week, shall I come along again? Can you? Of course, I'll have to attend it in 2 years anyway. And I've already taken notes. She doesn't seem like a problem child at all. Tauko must be at fault. Definitely, she has such a cute smile too. Well, it's tough alone, so I'll take you up on your offer. Yes, we have a deal. She's such a nice person. I might switch my loyalty from the LaForge family to the Ivors for her. Thanks. Not at all. Oh, I almost forgot this. Charles pulls out a piece of paper. What's that? A map of Aintown. I said I'd give it to you. She spread out the map, showing the circular Aintown. Aw, thanks. You don't have to thank me, and it's just a rough map. This is the Academy District, where our school is located. Charles points to the northern part of the map. The town is divided into districts. Yes, there's the Academy District, Residential District, Industrial District, and Commercial District. For fun, head to the Commercial District. Well, I wouldn't expect to have fun in the residential or industrial districts. Do you go shopping there? Yes, it's fun. Oh yeah, they sell magic tools here, right? I'll check it out when I go into town on Sunday. You're going on Sunday? Yeah, Frank and Cedric offered to show me around. Oh, the ones from the Hegelrich and Seeger families. Frank, Cedric, sorry, I forgot your surnames. Yeah, we're in the same class and dorm neighbors. That's great, having good neighbors is a blessing. What about your neighbors? Charles freezes. What's wrong? Oh, sorry, my neighbor is Tauco. That brat, poor you. Hi. Sorry. That's Miss LaForge, right? Are you two not getting along? Might as well ask now. Well, I guess not, no, maybe, but Charles seems conflicted. I guess I shouldn't have asked. Sorry, forget it. Shall we head back? Why, yes. We walk back to the dorms together until the forked path. Chapter 17. Saturday morning. Saturday, the first day off after a week at the Magic Academy. I plan to sleep in, but as usual, I wake up at 4 a.m. I try to go back to sleep but end up fully awake by 6. Am I turning into an old man or something? I get out of bed, sigh at myself, and open the curtains. The morning sunlight stream in. Maybe I should go for a run. Running is part of my daily routine, but I've never gone for a run this early. Yeah, let's do that. I change out of my pajamas and into my workout clothes, then leave my room and go downstairs. In the living room, I notice someone is already there. Peeking in, I see Mom watching TV. Oh, Tsukasa, what are you doing up so early? That's rare. Mom looks at me in surprise. School life has messed up my sleep, I guess. I'm going for a run. With that, bedhead, fix it before you go, you look sloppy. It'll straighten out once I start running. Besides, I'll take a shower when I get back. Taking 2 birds with 1 stone. All right, I'll have breakfast ready when you get back. Thanks, Mom. I step out of the house and start running. At 6 a.m. on a Saturday, the streets are nearly empty and the cool air feels refreshing. When I reach the park, my usual turnaround point, I sit on a bench. Ah, what a beautiful day. Not a cloud in the sky. The park is deserted and peaceful. I stare blankly at the sky, thinking about what to do today, when I see someone running in my direction. A fellow runner, I think. As the person approach, I see it's a woman with long platinum blonde hair tied in a ponytail. Whoa, I can't help but stare. She notices but continue to run past after giving me a brief glance. But a few meters later, she stops in her tracks. Huh. She turns around and looks back at me. Morning, I say. Morning, she replies. We exchange greetings. What are you doing here? I ask. Running. Well, that much is obvious. Sorry, what are you doing here in Japan? It's Charl, the girl I had the cursiology class with yesterday. Well, what are you doing here, Tsukasa? Oh, right, Japanese people are supposed to be in Japan. Yeah, obviously. Want to sit? Sure. Charl nod and sit down next to me. What a coincidence, meeting here of all places. Do you live around here? Charl asks. Yeah, pretty much. I just ran too. Do you like running? I run at this time every day, but I've never seen you before. Talk about an early bird. Yeah, I like it, but I'm only out this early because of the time difference between Japan and Astral. I ended up waking up early again today. I see, but hey, that's a good thing, you know? Adjusting to the time difference can be tough, so it's better to keep this routine. I also wake up early on weekends. You too. Wait, do you live in Japan, Charl? Well, Charl averts her eyes. Probably best not to ask further. I never thought I'd run into you on this side, I say to change the topics. Neither did I. I knew you were Japanese, but this country is big. And crowded, so why do you run, Charl? Do you enjoy it? No, not really. I'm not good at sports. I'm more of an indoor person. Doesn't look like it. So, is it for losing weight or something? Yeah, something like that. I glance at Charl's body. She doesn't look overweight at all. In fact, she has a great figure, and the form-fitting running clothes make it obvious. Doesn't seem necessary to me. It is, although it's more about maintaining than losing weight. It's tough being a girl. That reminds me, Tauco does stretches too. And Dad taught us martial arts since we were kids, so we exercise regularly. Tsukasa, you decided to become a wizard recently, right? Charl asks while looking straight ahead. Her profile is stunning. Yeah. You have so much magic power. Why didn't you decide earlier? Were your family against it? No, they actually encouraged me. But I have trouble using my magic despite having a lot of magic power. If I could use it, I might have pursued it earlier. You mentioned that. How's it been after a week at the academy? Any progress? Not at all. I've tried the magics in the textbook, but no luck. I think I just have trouble channeling my magic power outside my body. Or maybe it's just how I'm built. I can use strengthening magic, though. Strengthening magic, so you're a combat wizard. Over Golden Week, I took down a bear with 1 hit at my grandpa's mountain. A bit of a brag. A bear, wait, a bear? Charles looks at me shocked. Yeah, a black bear. Could probably take on a brown bear too. Wow, I guess with your magic power, that's possible. I wouldn't be able to do it no matter how much magic power I had. She did say she's not good at sports. So, you're not a combat wizard. An alchemy-loving girl like me, a combat mage? No way. Actually, I'm not that talented at magic. Not talented, really. My magic power isn't that high, my skills are average, and I have no athletic ability. Despite being from the prestigious Ivor family and a student council president, I'm actually pretty mediocre. She seems like an elite to me. Yeah, you have less magic power than me, maybe less than half. Don't say it so bluntly. Charles laughs and lightly taps my shoulder. Uh-oh, she's seriously cute. Chapter 18. The talent of a wizard. Charles seems to consider herself untalented. But you're smart, right? Well, I guess so. I'm more suited for a research role as a wizard. Isn't that fine? But I'm the heir to the Ivors. That's unacceptable. Is that really how it works? Cedric's also an heir, and he says he's weak. Ours is a warrior family. The heir being weak isn't a good look. Charles looked a bit down. Charles, stand up for a second, I say as I stand up myself. When Charles stands up, I raise my right hand in front of her face. What a? Grabbing her arm with my free left hand, I sweep her leg. Charles, unable to react, almost falls, but I catch her waist with my right hand to prevent her from hitting the ground. Yeah, you're slow. Huh, what just happened? Charles, looking up at the sky, blinked in confusion. Don't walk alone at night. Helping Charles back up, I sit down on the bench. She remains standing, staring at me in disbelief. Are you strong? Well, I'm more of a combat type, as you said. I'm good at strengthening magic, though it's the only I can use, and have trained in martial arts since I was a kid. Right, you said you defeated a bear, hey? Could you teach me those martial arts? This zero athletic ability girl. Learning martial arts? Well, it could be good for self-defense. Even knowing a little could help. Sure, since you're helping me with my curseology class. And she's pretty. My heart skipped a beat when our faces were close earlier. Thanks. In return, I'll help you study. Study? Okay. You look like you really hate the idea. Why did you even come to the Magic Academy in the first place? Charles looks at me with exasperation. I appreciate it, but are you sure? Of course, I like studying too. She likes studying. She sure can say the most terrifying things with such a cute face. I guess I'll take you up on that. You sound so reluctant. It's not that I don't want to, just. Welp, given the bracelet situation, I do need the help. Well, that settles it then. Now do that move again, Charles says. Again. Yes, actually, what did you even do? I couldn't see anything with you blocking my vision. That's exactly the point. Can you use strengthening magic? I ask. Of course. It doesn't require a magic formula and is more about controlling magic power. Some people don't even consider it real magic. Who are these people who deny my entire existence? I'm going to beat them up. Just some people, I don't. She's such a good girl. Whatever then, okay, why don't you try it yourself? It's better to experience it than just hearing explanations. I stand in front of Charles. What do I do? Charles asks. Raise your hand in front of my face. Like this. Charles raises her hand, blocking my vision. You have pretty hands. Thanks, and then. Grab my arm with your free hand. Charles grabs my arm. Done. Now use strengthening magic and sweep my leg. Here goes. Ow. Charles tries to sweep my leg but ends up kicking my calf, which hurts a bit. Not like a hard kick, more like a sweep. Like this. Charles sweeps my leg, and my view shifts to the sky. That's it. Though it would have been nice if she had caught me, I hit the ground hard. Oh, sorry, are you okay? I'm fine. Well, that's what I did earlier. If someone attacks you, use that to unbalance them and run. Don't know if this zero athletic ability girl can run fast, though. Is there a move to take them down? There is, but... I look at the ground. It looks hard and painful. My butt still hurts too. Let's go to the grassy area over there. Charles points to a grassy area. Okay, sure. We move to the grassy area nearby, and I teach her a few self-defense moves. It becomes clear she really isn't athletic. I'm exhausted. Charles sits down, hugging her knees, looking downcast. Looks like she doesn't have much stamina either. Don't you run. I run slowly and take breaks, and I walk 90% of the time. That's just walking. How strong do you want to get? Strong enough to beat Tauco. That seems impossible. Taoko's got decent magic power and has been training in martial arts since she was a kid. She's strong in close combat. I wonder why you guys don't tell me to give up after seeing how bad I'm at studying. Watching Charl now, I can't help but feel like telling her that. Everyone faces setbacks initially, especially with magic. Really? So it's all about efforts? I ask. Charl shakes her head. It's about magic power. It's not something you can improve with effort. Most people give up on becoming a wizard when they see the clear difference in talent between them and their peer. Though those from prestigious families tend to take the opposite route. When they realize they lack the innate talent of magic power, they work hard to compensate for it. Frank and Cedric did say they envied me. So that's why you guys are so talented. Well, there are still some who don't measure up. That's me. Sai, should we stop here? I'm starving. Yes, I'm tired too. Let's head back. Charles stands up, dusting off her butt. Want to do it again another time? Yes, I can't afford to lose. To whom, Taoko? When? I ask. Next Saturday, be sure to get up early. Well, fine. Getting up at 4 a.m. might be a good routine, as she said. Otherwise, Mondays will be awful. Got it, let's go home. Sure, we'll meet up at the family restaurant at 10, okay. 10 today. Yes. Why? To study. Of course. But studying on a Saturday. Okay. You seem so unwilling. Don't you want to learn to spell magic? Well, I don't want to lose an arm. Yeah, I do. See you at the restaurant then. I'll explain yesterday's cursiology lesson too. Charles smiles. Thanks, are you okay though? No injuries. I'm fine, just tired from all the falling. I did catch her most of the time. I think I was the one who fell more. I had her try it, but her lack of athleticism meant she couldn't afford to save me. Sorry about that. Here, take this. Charles hands me a bottle with a blue liquid. Is this a potion? Yes. It'll instantly relieve your fatigue. That phrasing sounds like a scam. Are you sure? Isn't it expensive? It is, but I made it myself, so it's free. I have a lot of them at home. She really is an indoor person. Thanks. I haven't even used the one you gave me before. Why not? Drink it. I worked hard to make it taste good. Taste? I open the bottle and drink the blue liquid. An apple flavor spreads in my mouth, and I feel my fatigue melting away. It's like apple juice, it's good. Isn't it? I knew you'd like it. Charl nods, satisfied after drinking her potion too. You really made this yourself? Yes. Store-bought potions taste terrible. Do they teach flavoring in alchemy class? Of course not. So it really is just her hobby. Charl, you're amazing. Hattie. Her smug face is so cute. Unlike Taoko, her smug face always annoys me. Why is that? Thanks, let's go home. Yeah, see you later. We part ways and head home. Chapter 19. Is this a date? After parting ways with Charl, I head home and go to the living room. You're late. How far did you run? Mom asks, watching TV. Dad's now up too, reading the newspaper while drinking coffee. I just ran into a friend and we chatted for a bit. Oh, really? What about breakfast? I'll have some. Mom stands up and heads to the kitchen. Where's Taoko? I ask Dad, even though I could guess. Probably still asleep. She wouldn't be up at this hour. Of course. Such a lazy ass. Weren't you the same every day until last week? Last week, I don't dwell on the past. What matters is now and the future. Dad, I need some money to go to a family restaurant. What? You're about to have breakfast, and you're already thinking about eating out. No, I'm going to study with a friend at the restaurant. Oh, I see, you, studying. Dad gives me a suspicious look, as if he just heard the most unbelievable thing. I know, right? I don't want to, but they're offering to help, so. Oh, wait, you mean studying magic? Yeah, a student from the academy lives nearby. Our meeting was coincidence, unless Charles stalked me, but that's highly unlikely. So she has to live nearby. Is it the Akabane kid? That's kind of them. Yuika is sick. Besides, I've never even met her. It's not Yuika, but yeah, so money please. Well, if it's for studying. Dad takes a 1,000 yen bill out of his wallet and places it on the table. By the way, it's a girl, and she's super cute. So that's why you suddenly want to study on a Saturday. He put down another 1,000 yen bill. Thanks. Make sure you actually study. Will do. I've got a reputation to uphold. With 2,000 yen from Dad, I eat the breakfast Mom prepared. After that, I take a shower and change into clothes suitable for going out. Better take my study materials too. I pack my textbooks and other materials into my bag. When I'm ready, I go downstairs and peek into the living room. My lazy twin sister is there, eating breakfast with messy bed hair and still looking sleepy. Huh, are you going out, big bro? Tauco asks. Yeah, I'm going to study. Ha ha ha, yeah, she laughs, not believing me. Can't blame her. I hadn't planned on studying at all this weekend either. But it's true. Mom, I won't need lunch. I call out to Mom in the kitchen. Okay. All right, I'm off. I leave the house and makes my way to the family restaurant Charles has specified. I arrive 5 minutes before our meeting time and go inside. Welcome, table for one, the staff asks. I look around the restaurant and quickly spot Charles. She stands out, especially in her academy uniform. I'm meeting someone, I say, pointing towards Charles. Go ahead. With the staff's permission, I walk over to Charles. Sorry to keep you waiting. Why the uniform? I ask as I sit across from her. Charles has switched her hairstyle, from ponytail this morning to a side tail, looking just like she does at school. I thought it would be better for studying. I wouldn't wear my uniform on a weekend. Weekends are for relaxing, after all. Some people might feel that way. But this world aside, many wear their uniforms when they go out into town in Astral. Really, I'm going out with Frank and Cedric tomorrow. Should I wear my uniform? Well, some places offer student discounts, and a lot of students just like to wear uniforms. Especially the girls. Interesting. Maybe I'll wear mine tomorrow then. Here I thought I'd get to see you in casual clothes. Oh, enough messing around. Let's get to studying. We'll start with the basics, Charles says, smiling as she takes out a textbook out of her bag. You're carrying a bag. Almost no one carries a bag in Astral. Obviously, there are regular people around here. Now, take out your materials. Yes, ma'am. After ordering drinks and bringing them back to the table, we open our basic study textbooks and start our study session with Charles being the lecturer. Hey, I've been wondering since yesterday, where are your notes? Charles asks. My handwriting is terrible, so I'll copy someone else's notes later. Cedric and Noelle, with their neat handwriting, would be good candidates. Frank's and Ilmara's are iffy. Tauco's disastrous, so she's out of the question. Then use mine, Charles offers, showing me her notebook. It's impeccably organized, with handwriting so neat it looks printed. Charles, if you let me copy your notes, I'll treat you with the money my dad gave me. Yes, I'll explain using my notes, okay. Charles continued to teach me, using her textbook and notes. She's patient and thorough. Got it, she asks. I think so. I see, we're just covering the basics, right? Charles scrutinizes her own notes. Sorry, it's not your fault, I'm just an idiot. I've never scored above 80 on any exams in middle school. I did get around 90 in PE, though. I think I'm feeling what you felt towards me this morning. Charles rubs her temples. Like this guy is hopeless. Exactly. I knew it. Chapter 20. Spatial Magic. It looks like Charles and I have opposite strengths and weaknesses. Don't abandon me. Or my arm's gonna fly off. I won't. All right, let's start from the beginning again. She's really patient, please. As Charles continues teaching me the basics, I start to understand bit by bit. Think you can do it. You should be able to handle spatial magic by now. I think I can. Let's see. I place my hand over the phone on the table and cast the magic. The phone vanishes in an instant. Whoa. I did it, good job. Charles looks exhausted. How do I bring it back? This time, use this. Charles points to a formula written in her notebook. I cast the magic as written, and the phone reappears instantly. Amazing. I used magic. This is my first magic other than strengthening magic. Well, since this doesn't require you to release magic power, I thought you'd manage. Makes sense, thank you, teacher. No problem, I'm just really tired now. Sorry for being such an idiot. Let's have lunch, order whatever you like. I would feel bad, I'll pay it myself, I'll have this pasta. Charles quickly decides after looking at the menu. You're not ordering wine. No, I don't drink, besides, I'm underage. I thought she might drink since she's French, but apparently not. Well, I'm half French, but I don't drink either. I'll have the fried chicken set. After ordering our lunch, it arrives quickly, and we start eating. It's delicious. Charles nods while eating her carbonara. By the way, Charles, you're from the prestigious Ivor family, right? I know it's a bit late to ask, but is a family restaurant really okay for you? You'd imagine her always eating at fancy restaurants. I'm a student, so family restaurants are fine, And it's tasty. My fried chicken is delicious too. People at the academy seem so out of touch with normal life. Even Tauko, who loves convenience store fried chicken, tries to act sophisticated. True, it does cost a lot to attend the academy. Really now. Wonder if Grandma LaForge paid for me. That's why I was surprised when you suggested the family restaurant. Well, I don't come often. It's awkward to come alone. Alone. Friends. None. She says it so bluntly. Really. I have friends from middle school back in Paris, but none in Japan. I came here for the Magic Academy. What about friends at the academy? None. Again, so blunt. Sighed Tsukasa. What do the Class D students say about me? Should I tell her? They call you the student council president. Be honest, they probably say I'm scary, arrogant, or prideful, right? Yeah, they did say stuff like that. I've been wondering that. What's so scary or arrogant about you? I don't see it. I'm the heir to the prestigious Ivor family. I try not to speak much to avoid tarnishing the family name. Sounds like someone I know. And I became the student council president in my first year. Of course, thanks to my family's influence. What do you think? Doesn't that make me seem like a jerk? No, you're a kind beauty. Do you not deny the rumors and gossip about you? No. As a result, everyone sees me as an elite snob, a perfect student council president fitting of the prestigious Ivor family, but in reality, I'm just a gloomy alchemist with no magic talent. Charles smiles wryly. You're not gloomy. My hobby is locking myself in my room, grinning at chemicals. Isn't that gloomy? Huh, sounds more like a shady witch. Well, it does sound like that. What about Miss LaForge? I heard you two don't get along like cats and dogs. Might as well ask. We're the same age, so it's inevitable, but it feels like we always cross paths at the worst possible moments. And she's a genius, different from me in every way. Really? I think Charl is amazing too. Her magic power and skills are on a different level. She mastered advanced magic within a year. And the worst part is, because the Ivor and LaForge families don't get along, I can't acknowledge her under any circumstances. It's tough. I don't know what to say. Tauko is definitely talented. She learned simple magics quickly as a kid and always had good grades. But she's also an idiot. Why are you normal with me? You talked to me just fine when you showed me around. Why indeed? Maybe because you didn't know much about the wizardry world, or maybe because you're an id, your personality. Were you about to call me an idiot? Well, I don't get the whole family stuff. Even though I'm a member, the LaForge family feels just like a typical grandparent's home in the countryside to me. France is too far away. Hey, are you from a prestigious family too? Charles asks. Kind of, not that I care. Nagace is a prestigious family, from what I heard. LaForge goes without saying. You don't care. I have enough on my plate. Because of the bracelet, true. Charl turns to look out the window. Her profile is really beautiful. Charl, can you keep teaching me? I really want to learn Dispel Magic. Why is someone who hates studying and doesn't seem that interested in magic so fixated on Dispel Magic? She asks while still looking out the window. If you tell me why you're in Japan, I'll tell you. I can tell it's something she doesn't want to talk about. Then I won't ask. I'll teach you in exchange, teach me martial arts. Do you need martial arts? Yes. I want to get stronger, and it's good for health. Better for losing weight than just walking, I guess. Yeah, it's a good health practice. Like Tai Chi, we have a deal, then let's resume the studying you dislike. Charl moves her empty plate aside and pulls out the textbook. Next is yesterday's cursiology. My head's starting to hurt. We continue studying until we are both exhausted and part ways in the evening. When I get home and enter the living room, Mom is cooking, Dad is working on his computer, and Tauko is watching TV while playing with her phone. The whole family is there. First, I go over to Tauko and silently hit her on the head. Ow, what the heck? Why'd you hit me? She's definitely the one at fault. Reflect on your actions. For what? Dad, big bro's bullying me? Tauko complains to Dad. Tsukasa, be nice to your sister. Dad admonishes while working on his computer. Dad, can I talk to you? Ignoring his admonition, I approach him. What is it? Dad stops his work and looks at me. Can you give me 1,000 yen each week for studying at the family restaurant? Are you really studying? He asks, so I pull out my phone and store it back with spatial magic. I learned this. All right. Seeing my spatial magic, Dad nods solemnly. Then he turns to the kitchen with a surprised look. Huh, what? Following his gaze, I see Mom crying while looking at me. Our utterly magically inept, despite his abundant magic power, Tsukasa finally learned spatial magic. Does she really have to say it like that? A beautiful wizard taught me. Is that so? She must be a wonderful, pure-hearted woman. She's the heir of the Ivor family that you hate, though. Chapter 21. The town. The day after Charles taught me spatial magic is a Sunday. I wake up early to play around with storing and retrieving items using spatial magic. In the afternoon, I change into my uniform and head to the astral dormitory. When I arrive, Frank and Cedric are lounging on the sofa in the lounge. Hey, how was your trip back home? I ask as I sit down on the sofa with them. Same as always, nothing much to tell, Frank says. I'm just tired, Cedric remarks. The time difference really takes a toll, huh? Just like Charles said. Hang in there. Huh, you seem in a good mood. Did something good happen? As they question me, I pull out my phone from my pocket. Customers, what does this look like to you? A phone. Who's your customer here? You guys, obviously. Watch closely. Now you see it, now you don't. And with that, my phone disappears. Of course, I've used spatial magic to store it away. Oh, you learned spatial magic, Cedric says. I thought you'd never manage, but you did. That's amazing. What's your secret? Frank asks. Yes, praise me, praise me. Wait, are they actually praising me? A beautiful wizard taught me. Wow, must be nice. That's awesome, dude. Yep. So, I've learned spatial magic. It feels like I'm finally taking my first steps as a wizard. I understand the feeling. Cedric nods. Brings back memories. I remember feeling the same way. Frank looks nostalgic. Looks like everyone feels the same way when they first learn magic, huh? All right, let me treat you guys to some juice. Let's head to town, fellas. That sounds great. Let's go. We stand up and leave the dormitory. From the hilltop, we can see the town spread out below us. The beautiful wizard mentioned we should go to the commercial district. Should we? I ask as I gaze over the town. Yes, that's the best place. There's not much to see elsewhere, Cedric explains. We'd just be nuisance going to the residential or industrial districts, Frank says. Right. Even in our uniforms, we'd look suspicious. Walk or take the train. You don't know. You really didn't do any homework, huh? Why would I when I have you guys to teach me? I got a map, though. Then you won't get lost even if we get separated. Let's head this way, Frank says. Following Frank and Cedric, I go down the hill, past the school buildings, and enter a certain building. What is this place? The interior is about the size of a classroom, but it's empty. First, let me explain. Astral has developed differently from Earth, Cedric says, because of magic. Exactly. There are no cars in this world. No cars. Isn't that inconvenient? Yeah, but some people bring bicycles, so we have those. But no cars or motorcycles that need fuel, Frank explains. There are trains, though. Magic trains, Cedric casually drops a bombshell. Magic trains, what are those? Trains powered by magic power. They're used to travel to other towns. Wait, there are other towns. Of course there are. But we can explain that later. I'm really curious, though. I really don't know anything, Huss. Yeah, it's surprising how little you know. But as Cedric said, we can cover the other towns later. Too much information at once would overwhelm you, Frank says. Yeah, true that. Okay, I get that there are no cars, but how do people get around? This town is pretty big, right? Isn't it inconvenient? Charles said it's as big as Paris. That's right, that's where this building comes in. Look at the floor. See the magic circle? Frank points to a magic circle drawn on the floor. What's that? That's a teleportation circle. When you need to travel far, you use it. Cedric explains. Wow, it's like another world. It is another world, Frank says. They should bring this technology to Earth. They'd make a fortune. That's forbidden. Want a quick history lesson? Cedric offers. History. I skipped the class to take Cursiology. No thanks, not interested. Thought so. Just remember that it's forbidden to bring this world's technology to other side, Cedric says. I used spatial magic back there, though. Charles used it too and even gave me potions. That's fine. If anyone sees it, just pass it off as a sleight of hand, Frank says. Right. It looked like a sleight of hand when I did it too. All right then. So, we can use the magic circle to get to the commercial district. Yep, you can go to other places too. Give it a try, Frank says. I approach the magic circle to take a closer look. Is there only one? How do you use it? Stand on it and think about where you want to go, Cedric explains. What if I think about another town? The magic circle won't activate. Makes sense. Is this safe? It feels a bit scary. It's totally safe. There's never been an accident, Frank says. You go first then. For a musclehead, you're such a wimp. Fine. Frank steps onto the magic circle. See, nothing happens. Just stand on it and imagine where you want to go and... In the middle of his explanation, Frank vanishes. He must have imagined the destination while talking. Well, that's how it works. Your turn, Tsukasa, Cedric encourages me with a smile, so I step onto the magic circle. I've never been to the commercial district, though. Will it AC? As I am speaking to Cedric, my vision goes white, and suddenly Cedric is replaced by Frank. Huh. Oh, you're here. Welcome to the commercial district. Looks like it worked. Still doesn't make sense. I walk over to Frank. I don't get the mechanics either. Some big shot made it. Yeah, of course you don't. I don't know how cars or trains work either. Oh, you made it, Tsukasa. I thought you might end up in the residential or industrial district. Cedric teleported in too. I thought about it but chickened out. Good call, let's head out. The commercial district awaits, Cedric says. Let's buy some stuff while we're at it. Frank shouts. We step out of the building into the commercial district. Chapter 22. Buying a lot. As we step out of the building with the teleportation magic circle, we are greeted by the sight of a bustling street filled with people. The buildings had a European feel to them. There were no Japanese-style houses or tall skyscrapers. Wow, it's beautiful. Feels like a foreign country, I say. For Japanese people especially, I guess, Frank responds. It does have that old European atmosphere, if a bit dated, Cedric says. Wonder if it's okay to take pictures. So, a commercial district means there are lots of shops, right? Yeah, they sell everything from everyday items to magical tools, and there are food places and bars too. Though we can't exactly go to bars. Yeah, no chance of that. We're in uniform after all. Where to first? You'd probably like the magic tool shops. There's a kind of department store with them. Want to check it out? Frank suggests. By the way, do you have any money? Cedric asks. Money? Well, I got this from my dad, I reply, pulling out a black card from my wallet. Good, this town is cashless, so you use that card for everything, Cedric replies. Mana, right? The currency used here, I mean. Yeah, how much do you have? Frank asks. About 100,000 mana. My parents gave me 20,000, Grandma LaForge gave me 30,000, and Grandpa LaForge gave me 50,000. When I thanked them, they told me to do my best. 100,000. Is your family rich? Frank and Cedric both look shocked. I'm getting used to seeing that expression on their faces. I don't really know the value. What's it worth? 1,000 mana is about 5 pounds or roughly 1,000 yen. Just think of mana as yen. Cedric explains. So, about 100,000 yen. Wow, that's a lot. Maybe my parents and grandparents were just happy I finally graduated from being a NEET. Probably, Frank says. A celebratory gift, perhaps, Cedric remarks. That's likely it. I should use it wisely. Think you can manage that? Cedric asks. I kinda doubt that. Anyway, let's go, it's not far, Frank says. We walk a bit down the main street and enter a 5-story building. Inside, it feels like a general store, with various items displayed everywhere. People in uniforms and others in typical wizard attire are browsing the shelves. What is this place? A store that sells magical tools. The first floor has handy gadgets. Like this, Frank says, picking up a clock. It's an alarm clock, right? Yeah, but with this clock, you'll always wake up on time. Wow. How does it work? It uses a magic to wake up the sleeper. No more oversleeping with this. How much is it? 300,000 mana. Are you kidding me? Seriously, who in their right mind spends that much on an alarm clock? It's really useful though, but yeah, mostly adults buy it. Students don't really need it. Anything else interesting? How about this ornament? Cedric picks up a strange statue. What's that? It automatically collects dust in the room. Convenient, but... No need, my mom handles the cleaning. Still living at your parents' home? Then, what about potions? You look like you'd enjoy physical activities. They can help with fatigue, Cedric explains. I've already got potions from Charles. Oh, but I wonder the regular ones taste like. How much? The cheap ones are about 1,000 mana. The really good ones go up to 100,000 mana. I wonder how much Charles' potions cost. I should ask her sometime. I'll try a 1,000 mana one. I grab a shopping basket and put in the potions Cedric pointed out. Wait, aren't potions supposed to be blue? This one is colorless. The blue ones are the expensive kind. See, over there. Cedric points to a shelf with blue potions. Wow. Wait, those potions are that expensive. But I drank one without thinking. Looks like alchemists can make fortunes. It might be a good idea. Charles seems more suited to be one too. She'd be set for life. Are you thinking of becoming an alchemist? It's difficult and probably not for you. No, I don't mean me, but... whatever. Never mind. Any other recommendations? I've got money to spend. 100,000 mana. Didn't you say you would use it wisely? Cedric asks. Figures, Tsukasa, these gummies can turn water into cola, Frank suggests. Seriously, I'll get those. I keep adding items to my basket with Frank and Cedric's suggestions. Shouldn't you stop? You're buying too much, Cedric says. Yeah, I know we're the ones suggesting, but you'll run out of money. Frank remarks, true. Guess it's time to check out. I head to the counter at the back of the store and wait in line. When it's my turn, I pay for everything. The total is 15,000 mana. I bought so much. Well, it's your first time, Cedric remarks. But better control yourself next time, or you'll run out of money fast, Frank says. Good point. What's on the upper floors? Second floor is weapon shops. Third floor sells staffs. The fourth and fifth floors are for defensive tools, things like armor and robes. Frank explains. Wait, what? I get staffs and robes, but weapons and armor. What is this, an RPG? They're common here. Magic isn't just about studying after all, Cedric says. Wow, you'd get arrested if you sell weapons in Japan. Well, this is a different world. I use a staff, but some people prefer weapons. Frank, you have some, right? Cedric asks. For real? I turn to Frank. Yeah, I do. Can't show them here, but I've got swords and halberds. Halberds? Are you preparing for war? I come from a warrior family. We don't go to war, but we train from a young age. Plus, these weapons help me make money by doing part-time jobs. Part-time job? What do you mean by part-time jobs? It sounds sketchy. You don't know about outside. Outside? There are monsters outside the town. This is really a different world. Have I stepped into a game world or something? Chapter 23. Weapons are boys' passion. Apparently, there are monsters outside the town. Monsters. I'm no scholar, but from what I know, when they created this world and migrated, they brought animals. Of course, for food, Frank explains. Well, that makes sense. They'd die if they had nothing to eat. They kept the animals outside the town for the ecosystem, but because the astral is filled with magic power, the animals absorbed it and turned into monsters, Cedric says. So they evolved. Did turning into a monster make them stronger? Pretty much. That's why there are monsters outside the town. Big bears and boars and things like that, Frank says. Oh. Can I handle them? There are jobs hunting those monsters and selling the meat. There are also forests where you can gather medicinal herbs. Not just animals, but plants too have been transformed by magic power. Cedric explains. Medicinal herbs. Do they restore HP? Medicinal herbs are ingredients for potions. You can sell those herbs and meat at the academy or in the industrial district. So that's the part-time job. Is it profitable? Quite profitable. Some hardworking students do this to pay their tuition fees, and some do research outside of school, Frank says. I'd like to try. I'm really curious. Just what I'd expect from a musclehead, Frank says. Normally, people get scared when they hear about monsters, Cedric remarks. Well, I'm scared too, just a little bit. I can kill a bear with one hit. We heard it multiple times, Frank says. Well, you only took one hit to destroy Mrs. Jenny's automaton, so you should be able to handle them. But you need permission from your parents, a teacher, and the student council president to go outside, Cedric explains. Is that so? I get parents and teachers, but why Charles? The student council president's job is to bring students together. The procedure is to get permission from the parents, then submit the notification to the student council president. If the president approves, she submits it to a teacher. For us, that's our homeroom teacher, Mrs. Jenny. Charles and Mrs. Jenny won't be a problem. The problem is my parents. I'll think about it. But my mom and dad. Mom especially. She doesn't like fighting. In most cases, parents are against it, though if it was a warrior family, they might instead force their children to go. Cedric looks at Frank. Yeah. Both Ilmira and I were forced to go. Well, I wanted to go, so I had no problem with it. Charles is also from a warrior family. Is she forced too? Isn't that an impossible task? Well, never mind. Let's go check out the weapons. I'm curious. Boys will be boys, Cedric says. Okay, let's go, Frank says. We go up the nearby stairs to the second floor. And the boys said they sell tons of weapons, from swords, spears, axes, and even bows. Amazing, you'd never see this in Japan. Or Germany. Or England, Frank and Cedric quips. Of course. Do they have guns too? A lot of wizards don't like guns. Be careful, just talking about weapons from the other side can make some people angry. That's a pain, never mind. How much does this sword cost? I look at the cool sword leaning against the wall. 300,000 mana. So expensive, it's only natural. Weapons and armor are expensive, Cedric comments. Even a cheap sword costs at least 100,000 mana. Wait, can you even use a weapon? A weapon? I've never used one. My martial arts focus on hand-to-hand to combat. I've only ever held a knife a few times. You don't need it then, Frank says. That's true, but it's boys' passion. I get that, but are you sure you want to buy it? You're gonna run out of money. That's the problem. Do they have any second-hand items? It's a weapon you entrust your life to. Don't use second-hand. True, but I want to try it. If you just want to try, why don't I lend you one? I have plenty. Plenty? You have that many. We're a warrior family, after all. They won't buy me comics if I ask, but they'll buy me weapons. The prices are completely different though. How about selling them? My older brother did that and got beaten up by my dad. So scary. Then let me borrow one. All right, I can't take it out in the middle of the store though. Where's good? Town's no good either. How about the academy's training grounds? We're free there. That Coliseum, Can we go in? Of course. Some students use it on their days off or after school. Okay, let's get back to school before I fail to stop myself from buying that. I really want that trident. Right. That would be for the better. Frank and Cedric nod. We decide to go back to school and leave the store. Then, we get on the magic circle, return to the school, and head to the training grounds. There's no one here. We're the only ones in the training grounds. Don't worry about it. We have more space in case we end up sparring too. Well, that's right, a sword please. Here you go. Frank pulls out his sword and I take it. Oh, it's lighter than I thought. I thought it would be a little heavier. It's a beginner's sword. Wanna try swinging it? As Frank tells me to, I draw the sword from its sheath and swings it. Then, there's a whoosh. Is it like this? Wow, that's impressive. The swing is fast, but you look like you're swinging a stick instead of a sword. Cedric praises me, but Frank, being an expert, doesn't think it's that great. So no good. That would likely break the sword. Your opponent would die too, though. Guess I need to learn. Frank, please show me how. I say as I hand the sword back to Frank. First, get into position. Frank bends slightly and raises the sword. The atmosphere is completely different. You look strong. Cedric and I nod at Frank. This is kinda embarrassing. Don't pay attention to us. Keep going, keep going. As we urge him on, Frank swings his sword. Frank's swing is sharp, and I feel like I can see a beautiful line in its wake. It's like that, more or less. How does it compare to me? I ask Cedric. Even to the untrained eye, it's completely different. Your swing seemed like you were wasting a lot of energy. I see. Okay, Frank, bring it on. I beckon at Frank with my finger. Why do you want to fight so badly? Is that what you normally say to someone carrying a sword? It's a spar. Not only won't you die here, you won't even feel pain, right? Come on, let's do it. Geez, I'm not going to go easy on you. Frank readies his sword. You too, wait a moment. Someone's here, Cedric stops us, and we turn towards the entrance and see a black-haired female student standing there. Ah, it's Yuika, Frank says. She must have recovered from her cold, Cedric remarks. Oh, is that the girl from the Akabane family they've always mentioned? All right, let's see how big of an idiot she could be. Chapter 24. Akabane Yuika. Near the entrance of the training grounds, Yuika approaches us. Frank, Cedric, what are you doing? Yuika asks, her face expressionless. Just some training, but more importantly, are you okay? You had a cold, right? Frank asks. We were worried since you were out for a week, Cedric says. I had a bit of a rough time, but Noelle took care of me, so I'm fine. Noelle does seem like a caring person. Wait, you stayed in the dorm. You should have gone home, or at least to a hospital. Hospital? Yuika tilts her head, still expressionless. You didn't go, Frank asks. I don't like waiting around, and I was feeling too lazy to bother. No, you should have gone. Well, as long as you're better now, Cedric says. Yeah, I'm better. And since I caught a cold, it proves I'm not an idiot. That's just a superstition. But seriously, how did you catch a cold? Frank asks. I went to the mountains for waterfall training during Golden Week. It was freezing. That's really dumb. I have no comment since I tried something similar at my grandpa's mountain. I'm not dumb. Hey, who's that? Yuika looks at me. Oh, this is the new student who joined after Golden Week. He's Japanese like you. His name is Nagase Tsukasa, Frank and Cedric introduce me. Yuika silently walks up to me and stares at me. I stare back at her. Yuika is petite, a bit shorter than Tauko, probably around 150 cm. She has a cute face but is completely expressionless, with short black hair. Her magic power is considerable, about the same as Tauko's. Why are they just staring at each other? Maybe their wavelengths match. Frank and Cedric tilt their heads. Nagase Tsukasa, I feel like I've heard of the Nagases before. I've heard of the Akabanes from my dad. Said they have relationship to the Nagase family. Hey, have we met somewhere before? I don't think so, at least I don't remember. I'm sure I saw you somewhere. Where was it? It's probably because I resemble Tauko. Maybe we've crossed paths somewhere. We are both from Japan. Maybe, Frank, you're holding a sword. Are you and Tsukasa sparring? Yeah. I wouldn't fight after all. Cedric doesn't seem to like fighting. Perfect. I came to get some post-recovery exercise. Yuika suddenly produces 2 short swords from nowhere. The blades are only about 50 cm long. Which one? Cedric subtly excludes himself and points between Frank and me. Frank focuses too much on defense, he's boring. I'll go with Tsukasa. Yay, I'm not boring. I'm kinda happy to be chosen. Being boring is fine with me. Dying means it's all over. Defense is crucial. Frank says. He's got a point. See, Frank is boring, let's go. Yuika looks at me. I don't hit girls. Except Tauko. Don't worry, you won't hit me. Well, since she says that, I move my hand in front of Yuika's face. I grab her arm with my right hand and try to sweep her leg, but before I know it, Yuika has vanished. Whoa. Looking up, I see Yuika, having escaped my grip, now in midair. She does a flip and lands behind me, placing her sword against my neck. Her movements are far superior to a certain beautiful French girl. I saw your underwear. It's a sports brief. They're essentially the same. Why don't you try pulling away now? I say as I grab her arm. When did I can't move? Just then, I sense something from my left, so I release her arm and duck. Another sword passes over my head. That was close. I quickly put some distance between us. Frank, what's with him? He dodged all my moves. Yuika asks Frank with a dissatisfied look. He's like you, a musclehead, practices martial arts. I see. Frank, you traitor. Cedric, what's with her? Just as you see, she's a strengthening magic user like you. She sliced up automata with those dual swords and made Mrs. Jenny cry. What a bad student making her teacher cry. HMPH. She needs punishment. That line gives me déjà vu, like someone said it to me before. Yuika tilts her head. Was it Tauko? Just your imagination. Speaking of which, your smell is also familiar, Is she a dog or something? I'm not going to hit you, but I'll spar with you. As I say this, Yuika, who's been in deep thought with her arms crossed, lowers her arms and stares at me expressionlessly. Take it easy, you two. She's already in combat mode. What a berserker. I thought Japanese people were more reserved. The moment Cedric finishes his words, Yuika disappears. From below this time, Yuika, crouching low, slashes upward, but I dodge sideways. If I jumped, you'd see my underwear again after all. She swings horizontally with her free sword, but I backstep to dodge. Didn't you say it's a sports brief? But you had a pervy look, pervert. Well, I mean. Chapter 25. I want one. Why don't you go change? Upon my suggestion, Yuika lunged at me again, thrusting with her right sword. I don't want to. Noelle will get mad if I go back to the dorm. I dodge her thrust, but Yuika spins around and slashes at me with her left sword. What did you do? I duck to dodge the attack, sweeping her legs with a low kick. I touched her boobs. Details, please. Though Yuika loses her balance, she manages to push off the ground with her hand and leap back, putting some distance between us. I mean, they were big and were dangling right in front of my eyes, so I couldn't help to touch them. Interesting. By the way, I can see your panties. It's a sports brief. Same thing. Can't you two fight without such a vulgar conversation? Cedric asks. And Yuika, you should apologize to Noelle. Frank says, agreed she should apologize. Noelle is scary when she's mad. Yeah, Noelle is usually all smiles. I bet she's terrifying when she's angry. Ask Ilmera to mediate. Saying that, I lunge forward and throw a light kick at Yuika. Ilmera is sleeping. Yuika jumps to dodge, aiming a thrust at my face, then wake her up. I dodge the sword, grab Yuika's arm, and execute a shoulder throw. Once Ilmera falls asleep, she won't wake up until morning. Yuika breaks her fall and quickly puts some distance between us. Then you'll have to do doja. I guess that's the only way, Tsukasa, you're strong. You can see through all my moves. You're too predictable, or more like your eyes say everything. I can see her intentions in her eyes. Eyes I see. For some reason, Yuika closes her eyes. Idiot. We've got an idiot here. No, she's using her mind's eye, I think. The spectators are having fun on their own. Can I go? I ask. Come, I'll show you my true power. Since she asks, I use spatial magic to take out my wallet and toss it to the right. At the same moment, I silently charge from the left, but Yuika doesn't react to the wallet at all. You fell for it, this is the squint strategy. Yuika opens her eyes and slashes at me. Looks like she didn't close her eyes entirely. I can't dodge in time, so I channel magic power into my left arm to block. Her sword struck my arm but didn't cut through completely. That hurt, or not actually. Yuika's sword has dug into my left arm, stopped by the bone. Yet there's no blood. I can't cut through, your magic power is unbelievable. Hey, why isn't there any blood? Given the wound, there should be blood, but there's no any. This place works like that. If you become incapacitated, you get warped to the audience seats, but until then, you don't really take damage or feel much pain, Cedric explains. Yuika, brace your stomach. I strike Yuika's solar plexus with my palm, sending her flying back several meters. Gah. Yuika lands, crouching and clutching her stomach. This sure feels weird. I pull the sword out of my left arm and look at the wound. It closes up immediately, leaving no blood. What the hell, that's freaky. The damage you take is calculated here. Once it accumulates and reaches a point where you should be incapacitated, you're out, Frank explains. Oh, Yuika, can you stand? Yuika is still crouched. No, impossible. As she speaks, Yuika's figure disappears. She's incapacitated. There she is now, Cedric says, pointing to the audience seats. I see Yuika sitting there. Oh. Yuika quickly stands up, jumps down from the audience seats, and heads back towards us. You're strong. Yuika looks up at me once she gets close. You should stop freezing after attacking. It's no good for someone who relies on speed to stay still even for a moment. Usually, that would have taken your arm off. Then, I'd take your head with the other sword. I still like my head where it belongs, thank you. You sure are scary. Look who's talking. Frank, you should fight him next. It wasn't hurt, but I'm still struggling to breathe from his punch. I thought I was going to die, Yuika says. Getting hit in the solar plexus does that. Nah, watching you two fight was enough for me, Frank replies. You both fought so brutally with such nonchalance. But your strategies were pretty sloppy, Cedric comments. Shut up. But my squint strategy worked, Yuika noticed something and looks towards the entrance of the training ground. There stands Noelle, smiling. Go on, apologize, Frank says. Noelle's kind. If you sincerely apologize, she'll forgive you, Cedric assures. Show her some genuine Japanese-style apologizing, I say. With that, Yuika walked to Noelle and performed a flawless doja. Let's go back, Frank suggests. Yes, let's, Cedric agrees. Sounds good, I nod. We make ourselves scarce, slipping past Yuika, who's making excuses to Noelle, and head back to the dorm. After parting ways with Frank and Cedric, I return to my room. I'm a bit tired, maybe I'll try this. I take out a potion I bought with 1,000 mana through spatial magic and drink it. Gross. Tastes like medicine. I should have drunk the one from Charles. Leaving the empty bottle on the desk, I leave my room and go downstairs. In the living room, I find Mom watching TV alone. "Oh, welcome back. Dinner will be ready soon." "Okay." "Mom, can we talk for a moment?" "What is it?" Mom turned to look at me. "Earlier, I fought the Akabane girl at the training grounds." "Akabane, you mean Yuika. You shouldn't fight girls. They'd gang up on you." "But she's the one who challenged me." "Well, I'll be careful." So, she cut my arm, but I stopped her sword with strengthening magic. That's when I thought up something. "Can't I get rid of the bracelet if I cut my arm in the training grounds?" Mom turns off the TV. "That's not possible. According to the principal, the bracelet is fused with your arm, so it won't go away even if you cut it. It'll just go back to how it was." "So that's a no." "Well, there goes my brilliant idea. You'll have to go the hard way, by learning Dispel magic. But of course, the LaForge family is also working on a solution. I hope they succeed." "Got it. Hey Mom, there's something I really want. Can you buy it for me?" "What is it?" "A trident." "No." "Figures." Section, Audiobook by Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 26. Another Monday. The next day, Monday. The first weekend of my school life has ended, and another week of classes begins. I wake up at 4 a.m., get ready, go to the dorm, and head to school with Frank and Cedric. We walk into the classroom, sit in our usual seats in the back, and chat idly before class starts. Then, Yuika walks into the classroom. She glances around before walking straight to us and sitting in the seat in front of me. "I've got the situation with Noelle under control. I told her I was just delirious from recovering," Yuika says, turning around to inform us of what happened yesterday. "So?" I ask. "That's not really our concern, though," Frank adds. "Could you not drag us into it?" Cedric chimes in. "After all, it's a sensitive topic since it involved touching her boobs." Yuika tilts her head slightly and stares at me. "What?" "I'm not lending you money," I say. "Can we talk for a sec?" Yuika asks as she stands up and tugs on my uniform. "Seriously, what do you want?" "Just come here." With no other choice, I stand up and let Yuika lead me to the corner of the classroom. She looks around the classroom and then leans in close. Frank and Cedric, along with Ilmera and Noelle in the front, are watching us. Even Tauko is looking at us with a puzzled expression. "What is it?" I whisper quietly, thinking it might need to be kept secret. "What's your relationship with Tauko?" Yuika asks, also lowering her voice. "Why do you ask? You look almost exactly the same." "That's not something I want to hear." "It's just a coincidence." "No, it's more than that. You even smell the same." "That's absolutely not something I want to hear." "I'm Nagase, a Japanese. She's LaForge, a French, totally different. People don't usually mention race or nationality because it's kind of a taboo to make fun of them. But Tauko looks obviously Asian. More specifically, Japanese." "Yeah, true, she doesn't exactly look like a LaForge." I take out a 100 yen coin from my wallet and hand it to Yuika. "We're twins." "Don't tell anyone." I can't hide it any longer at this point. "I won't, but why are you hiding it?" Yuika puts the coin in her wallet. "Twins are the same age, so we end up in the same grade and share friends. It's a recipe for constant teasing." "Is that it? I don't think people tease about that at our age." Ilmera definitely would laugh at us. She'd try to hold it in but burst out anyway. She's honest, for better or worse. Well, imagine the struggles of having a talented younger sister, plus being twins. I guess you're right. You're an idiot after all. You even fell for my clever squinting strategy. Anyone who calls themselves clever is usually not. I'm not an idiot, but don't tell anyone. Not even Noelle. Noelle, I feel like she might be okay, but not even her. You never know, she might accidentally spill it. Okay. As Yuika nods, Mrs. Jenny enters the classroom. She gives us a puzzled look from the podium, so we return to our seats. "Good morning, everyone. Let's start our basic studies class," Mrs. Jenny announces. Yuika immediately begins to doze off in her seat. "For real?" I sigh and listen to the lesson without taking notes. I can borrow them from someone later. As I listen earnestly, I feel like I understand the lesson better than last week. Thanks to Charles, I guess. The classes continue nonstop until noon, with no practical sessions today. When lunch arrives, the lesson ends, and the teacher and other students leave the classroom. "Finally over," Yuika says, stretching as she wakes up. "Why do you sleep through class?" Because I don't understand what the teacher is saying. Why did you even come to this school then? Never thought I'd be the one to ask this. It doesn't matter. I mean, I managed to learn spatial magic here. Well, I get where you're coming from. Hey, you two seem close. When did you meet? Ilmara comes over with Noel, curious. Yesterday, at the training grounds. He punched me in the gut. Don't make me sound like a bad guy. And you cut my arm. Oh, so you sparred. Who won? Ilmara asked, looking excited. She's quite a battle maniac. Me. I won in strategy. Lost the battle, but won the war. She sure is proud of her stupid squinting trick. What are they talking about? Ilmara asks Frank, confused. No idea, but Yuika definitely got floored by a nasty palm strike. It was awful. I couldn't breathe from it. Ilmara, you should try it too. No thanks, I don't fight crazies like you two. Crazies? Crazies? Yuika and I both feel a bit down. What were you two talking about before class? Noelle asks, changing the subject. I appreciate the gesture but wish she didn't bring it up. Just a little thing. Is it a secret? Can't tell. How suspicious. I saw you give her some money, Ilmara says with narrowed eyes. I got 100 yen from him. I gave 100 yen to her. Why though? Why? Why indeed? Who knows? Talking to you two gives me a headache, Ilmara says, rubbing her temples. There could be some circumstances. I mean, they're both from Japan, Noelle says, trying to smooth things over. Exactly. Noelle is so kind, Yuika nods. Yeah, don't make kind Noelle mad again, I echo, especially over silly things. Mad again? What could you be talking about? Noelle asks with a smile. No, never mind. So scary. Chapter 27. It can't be helped. We leave the classroom and head to the dorms for lunch. Do we have the afternoon off? We did last week, I ask Frank. Check the schedule, we have herbology class. Last week the herbology teacher was on a trip, so we didn't have it. Herbology, Tauko mentioned she liked that class. I don't like herbology. It makes no sense, Yuika says, shaking her head. You hate everything except practical classes, Ilmara retorts. Tsukasa, what about you? Herbology is pretty specialized, so many people skip it, Cedric asks. I'm curious about it. Maybe I'll give it a try. It might suit me. I doubt it, but trying new things is good, Ilmara encourages. You won't last, Frank says. Well, just the name herbology sounds boring. As we climb the hill towards the dorms, we see a group of students standing ahead, glaring at a girl. Oh, it's Tauko and, Ilmara mutters, stopping us in our tracks. What's going on? Same old thing, most likely. I'll go check it out, Ilmara says, approaching the group. What should we do? Cedric asks. Honestly, I don't want to go because I see Charles standing there, glaring at Tauko. It kind of looks like Tauko and Charles are having a stare-down, with Charles' followers backing her up. With the fierce Ilmara joining in, I have a bad feeling. I don't want to go, but we can't get back when they're blocking the way. True, they truly love causing trouble, Cedric sighs, leading us forward. What do you want, Henselt brat? One of the boys behind Charles sneers at Ilmara. Brat, we're the same age. Are you so dumb you don't even know that? Ilmara shoots back. Get lost. We're here for this La Forge girl. So they have business with Tauko. Figures. Tauko, do you have business with them? Ilmara asks. No, Tauko answers immediately, still glaring at Charles. You guys are in the way. This is a walkway. If you want to fight, go to the training grounds, Yuika says, making everyone look at her. Charles makes eye contact with me but quickly looks away. Now an idiot shows up, the boy sneers again. Idiot? Yuika looks at me with a delighted grin. Me. I think so, she says, I kinda doubt that. I'm talking about idiot Akabane, you're not fit for this academy. Quit already. So it's me. Obviously. I mean, he's looking at you. Who are you? Never seen you before, the nameless boy says, turning to me. I enrolled last week. Nice to meet ya. Oh, so you're also in the inferior Class D. Class D is inferior? Is that true? I ask Ilmara, who's patting Yuika, who's just as bad at magic as I'm, on the head. They just say that, but we are at a disadvantage. Ilmara looks at me and Yuika with an awkward look. We have no allies. We're just idiots. Damn it, HMPH, get lost, inferiors. Looks like Mr. Honor Student here is deaf. I told you to move because you're in the way, Yuika snaps, glaring at the boy. What? A brat from a small Far Eastern island country like you dares to talk back to me. Aren't you also from an island country, Matthias? Yuika retorts. Oh, really? What do you mean? I'm from France. Huh? Isn't France not an island country? I think she meant English. I checked because Cedric's from there, so I can't be wrong. Yuika, we better not talk and just stand aside. MK. I pull the dejected Yuika aside. HMPH, you really inferiors. Class D is full of lowly bloodlines. My family and the Ivor family are of similar status. President, they are insulting you, Tauko retorts, and in a formal tone. Your family is in no way equal to the Ivors. Is that so? Matthias, why don't you stop arguing about family status there? You didn't forget I'm here, right? Cedric says, stepping in. That's unusual. To Seeger, Matthias scowls. Is Cedric's family powerful? I whisper to Yuika. Dunno. You don't know either. The Seeger family is one of the top 5 in the world, Noelle whispers to us. For real. And he's the next head. Yes, he's actually quite impressive. Doesn't look it. Don't judge others by appearance, Yuika scolds me. So he's not just a pretentious guy. He's a gentleman, Noelle says softly. A gentleman, heard of that term before. President, what should we do? Matthias asked Charles, who haven't spoken a word. Too many people are gathering. Let's go, Charles says, brushing past Tauko and heading down the hill. President, you'd better remember this, Matthias says, following Charles, with the rest of the henchmen following behind. Tauko, what was that about? Ilmera asks. Who knows? It's none of my business, Tauko replies, walking off towards the girls' dorm. Are things always like this? I ask Noelle. Well, yes, sorry, our country is split between the Ivor and LaForge factions. No need to apologize. I mean, I'm very much a part of this. Yeah, after all, he's… Ow, Yuika yelps, getting a light tap from me on her head for the unnecessary comment. What's the matter? Noelle tilts her head. Nothing, by the way, Noelle, which side are you on? Sorry, the Anton family is with the Ivor faction. No wonder she always looks awkward when this topic comes up. Really, no need to apologize, we're just students, don't worry about it. I mean, I'm from the LaForge family, and I support Charles. Chapter 28. Factions. After parting with the girls and returning to the boys' dorm, we have lunch and then head back to the classroom. In the afternoon, we have a herbology class. Ilmera and Yuika aren't present, and among the girls, only Tauko and Noelle are there. Frank is also absent, so it's just me, Noelle, and Cedric sitting together for the lesson. I can see why they're not taking this class, I mutter softly. It's all about plants after all, Cedric says, taking notes diligently. You're actually taking notes. I told you before. I prefer to dabble in a bit of everything. Is that a family air thing? Noelle, are you enjoying this? I ask Noelle this time. I like it. We grow herbs at home. Oh, so like a home garden. It's so boring. This class is really putting me to sleep. I warned you, Cedric teases. You do seem unsuited for this, Noelle adds. Sigh, wonder if I should continue. Not like this class is useful for dispelling curses. Well, better figure it out by next week. Hey, can I ask something? I ask Cedric. What is it about Matthias? Yes, him. Who the heck is he? I'm curious about why he's so hostile towards our Class D, Matthias Jaccard. He's the second son of a prestigious French warrior family. He has decent magic power and is quite capable, but his personality is shitty. Since he's French, is he part of the Ivor faction you mentioned earlier, Noelle? Yes, the Jaccard family is a leading member of the Ivor faction, Noelle explains. He's what you'd call a toady, Cedric adds. That's the impression I got too. No comment, Noelle says, indicating she feels the same. Is that why he was bothering Miss LaForge? That's part of it, but there's another reason, Cedric replies. There's more. What is it? Is it because Tauko is so cheeky? School factions. The academy is divided into 2 main factions, the lineage faction, which values bloodlines, and the liberal faction, which opposes that. The biggest conflict is between the lineage factions Class C and the liberal factions Class D. What the heck is that about? Am I part of the liberal faction? I don't know, neither Frank nor I care about these factions. We're not interested, Cedric explains. True elites don't bother with this stuff, Noelle, what about you? Sorry, I'm with the liberal faction. This girl sure apologizes a lot. What's the liberal faction like? Magic has a long history, right? And there are families considered prestigious, like Cedric's and Tauko's, and the student council presidents. I know that. The Nages family has a long history too. Probably. Yeah, So, some people develop an elitist mindset, emphasizing lineage. I can see that happening. Not sure though, but I think it's a flawed mindset. A wizard's worth isn't determined by family background. Frankly, it's not a modern way of thinking. Yeah, it does seem discriminatory. So, because you hate that, you joined in the liberal faction, even though you're from the Ivor faction. Yes, this is just my personal belief and has nothing to do with my family. Unfortunately, being the same age as the student council president put me in direct opposition to her. Poor thing. So, did you declare your ideology during the entrance exam? There was a section on the aptitude exam that assessed such things. They sorted us based on that. Remember those questions? I didn't take it. They put me in Class D because Grandma thought it would be good for me to be with Tauko. Noelle, do you think Tsukasa took the exam to be here? Like Yuika, he's here by special arrangement. Oh, sorry. Stop apologizing. Wait, Yuika didn't take the test either? So, Cedric, were you placed in the liberal faction because of the aptitude test? Probably. But like I said, I don't care. You don't care either, do you? Not really. Ideologies are too complicated for me to understand. That's fine. Focus on your grades instead of these trivial matters. Why does this Mr. Super Elite feel like he's not my age? Noelle, since you're part of the Ivor faction, do you know Charles? Of course. We even went to the same middle school, same with Matthias. Him too, huh? Were you close? Not really. She was always like that, not very talkative. I think she only had a few friends. Oh. Charles did say she avoids talking too much. Tsukasa, are you close with the student council president? Noelle asks. She showed me around the school when I first got here. I sense a romance. Tell me more, please. Noelle's eyes sparkles. No way. You guys should pay attention in class. Cedric scolds us, so we stop chatting and focus on the lesson. After the boring class, I dodge Noelle's barrage of questions and return to the dorm. I'm exhausted. She asked so many questions. With such sparkling eyes, too. Noelle loves that kind of talk. Be careful, Cedric warns with a laugh. Will do. Oh, and Tsukasa, I don't care really about it, but don't get too involved. Huh? Involved in what? The rivalry between the Ivors and LaForges is notorious, even in my country. Is it that serious? I don't really get it. Yes, so, Tsukasa, are you on Tauko's or the student council president's side? The cute one. Obviously, Charles. Sai, never mind. Stay as you are, see you tomorrow. See ya. I part ways with Cedric and head back to my room. Chapter 29. Big news. Back in my room, I change out of my uniform and into something more comfortable before heading to the next room. Tauko. What? Got a minute. I'm changing, but come on in. With permission granted, I enter the room. Tauko is in the middle of changing into her loungewear, having just returned herself. What was that all about today? Oh, you mean with those guys? That was so annoying. They went out of their way to block my path. Tauko makes a face of extreme annoyance, and after finishing changing, sits on the bed. Is it always like that? Whenever that Matthias guy is around, yeah. And what about Charles? Charles, oh, the student council president. She never talks much, just glares mostly. I can see Charles struggles. Can't you try to get along with Charles? How am I supposed to? She's a super elite, prideful student council president. It's impossible. We come from completely different worlds. I can see Charles struggles again. By the way, why did you talk that way? It's a noble lady speech. Didn't it make me seem graceful? It sounded just like a regular polite speech to me, though. Not really. That's because you know the real me. Oh, by the way, what were you doing with Yuika? You two seemed pretty close. She'll absolutely get mad if I tell her Yuika found out we're twins. We had a duel at the training grounds yesterday. You know what they say? Yesterday's enemy is today's friend. Yuika's all about physical language. But then so are you. Are you part of the liberals? What's that? I heard Class D is the liberal faction, and Class C is the lineage faction. What the heck are you talking about? That sounds like something out of a manga. She doesn't know. Ask Ilmara or Noelle about it. Wait, are you serious? Is that an actual thing? Totally. I'm heading to the dorm. Tauko stands up and heads for the black door. Aren't you going to change? A noble lady wouldn't wear loungewear like that. Tauko is in a loose t-shirt and shorts. Good idea. I'm gonna read some manga. Since Tauko starts changing, I leave the room. Why don't you ever close the door? Tauko complains, so I go back, close the door, and return to my room. While waiting for dinner reading manga, Tauko suddenly barges into the room. Big bro, big news. Turns out I'm a liberal, without even knowing it. Looks like she asked Ilmara and Noel. Well, that makes sense. The LaForge family is important, but you don't really feel connected to all that lineage stuff, right? I don't. I barely know anything about it, to begin with. Yeah, but isn't it unfair to be labeled as part of a faction without your permission? Better than being stuck in Class D because of you. Better than being a backdoor entry, ex-NEET. Who are you calling a backdoor entry? What did Ilmara say? She mocked Matthias, said, he's what happens when you focus too much on lineage. So blunt. Well, anyway, it doesn't really matter, right? The class placement is based on your aptitude exam results. I probably would have ended up the same if I took it, I say. So, either way, we'd be in the same class. Maybe, but there's also Class A and Class B. No idea what they're like, though. Well, as long as no one finds out we're twins, it's fine, Tauko says. Well, Yuika found out already. But it's the first time someone noticed by smell, not by our looks. Hey, changing the topic, what's so interesting about herbology? It's fun, feels like it can heal HP. Quit copying my words. Tsukasa, Tauko, dinner's ready. Mom's voice call from downstairs. Dinner time. Hamburger steaks. We head to the living room for dinner. The next day, the usual week of classes and chit-chat begins. Classes are tough, but I listen and try to understand as best I can. Honestly, it's the first time I've taken classes this seriously. Tsukasa, are you taking cursiology again today? Frank asks after the Friday morning class. Yeah, I am. How do you manage? Can you keep up? I'm trying. Well, good luck. We're heading back, Frank says, as if it's only natural he doesn't take history class. Aren't also you taking history, Cedric? I already learned all about it long ago. Plus, it's not that useful for magic. It's purely theoretical. Theoretical? Tauko said she likes it, but cursiology is more my thing. Hey, Tsukasa, why are you taking cursiology? Yuika asks. I'm interested in dispelling curses. Really? That's surprising. I know, right? So, while you all are playing, I'll be studying. Why do you assume I'm playing? I might take history. Are you? No. So you're not. Yuika will be studying with me. Hi. Noelle smiles and Yuika looks shocked. For real? I ask. Yes, otherwise she'll fail the test. Yuika tries to get up and escape, but Noelle grabs her by the scruff. Good luck. I don't want to. With a dejected Yuika, we head back to the dorm for lunch. Chapter 30. For some reason, I can wake up early easily on Saturdays. After finishing my lunch in the dorm cafeteria, I head to Building A. Even though I arrived 10 minutes early, Charles is already waiting in front of the bulletin board. Aren't you kinda early? I approach Charles and greet her. I just don't like staying in the dorm, don't worry about it. I see. By the way, about Monday. Let's talk about it tomorrow. I'd rather not discuss it at school. Fair enough. Okay, let's focus on the cursiology. That's the spirit. Yeah. I don't understand a thing, though. We enter Building A, go up to the 3rd floor, and find seats at the back of the classroom. We wait for the class to start. Charles, are you taking herbology? Of course, it's related to alchemy. Ah, herbs are used for potions. That makes sense. Just curious, is it interesting to you? Yes, it is. What about history? I'm taking it as well. I find it fascinating. I get the feeling she'd get along better with Tauko than with me. I see. Aren't you taking it? It overlaps with this class, so I'm not. I'm considering herbology, but I found it boring. Well, it's important to focus on what interests you. If your goal is to learn to dispel curses, then concentrating on that is a good idea. Spreading yourself too thin will just make things harder. Good point. While getting advice from Charles, the teacher arrives and the cursiology lesson starts. As always, it's too difficult to understand, but I keep listening. After class, my head is full of question marks. Charles, did you get that? It's a bit difficult. Even Charles thinks so. Phew, well, it's just the beginning. True. Oh, I need to see the principal, so you go on ahead. Being the student council president must be tough. Got it. See you tomorrow. Remember at 6, don't oversleep. I don't want to be stuck waiting at the park for hours. I mean, just go home. Got it. After parting ways with Charles, I leave the building and head to the dorm. While climbing the hill, I see a girl staring off into the distance at the fork leading to the girls' dorm. What are you doing? Daydreaming. Oh, it's you, big bro. Tauko glances at me briefly before returning her gaze to the town below. See anything interesting? Don't talk to me at school. There's no one around. There are no other students nearby. True, so you're taking curseology. Yep. Noelle told me. Why curseology? I heard Mom is good at dispelling curses, so I thought maybe I have a knack for it too. I can't tell my twin sister the real reason. Idiot, there's no such thing. I think so too. Leave me alone. Are you taking history? Yeah, learning new things is fun. Such a model student thing to say for an idiot. Have you been to town? I ask while looking at the townscape. A few times with Ilmara and the others. It's amazing. Yeah. What about outside the town? Nope, Mom would never let me. I guessed as much. That suck, I really want to see monsters. Right, by the way, did you really ask Mom for a trident? That's dumb. Girls don't understand boys' passion. Shut up. I smack Tauko on the head. Oh, that's domestic violence, Sai. I'm going back. I'm heading back too, see ya. We're going to the same place, you know. I know. We go our separate ways, returning to our respective dorms. Once home, I get ready for tomorrow and go to bed early to avoid oversleeping. The next morning, I wake up early and go to the park to train Charles in martial arts. Why can you see through all my attacks? We have a light sparring session, and I easily deflect all of Charles' attacks. She quickly exhausts herself and sit down to rest. Well, I taught you those moves. The main problem is that she's terribly unathletic, though. I don't think I'd win even if I used magic. Not sure about that. I've never fought someone using magic. Want to keep going? I think I should focus on reviewing my movements rather than sparring. Such dedication. All right, let's practice a bit more. Please. I continue teaching Charles the basics of martial arts until 7 a.m., when people start coming to the park to walk their dogs or jog. I'm exhausted. Charles is sitting and resting again. You okay? I'm fine, just a little tired. She tries to stand up, so I offer her my hand. She stares at it for a moment before taking it and getting up. Thanks. No problem. It's good to train hard, but you should be careful to not hurt yourself. Unlikely, with you here to catch me. I always catch her when she falls. She can't even break her fall properly. Should I teach you how to fall safely? Now that I think about it, that should be the first lesson. Please do. All right, it's not that hard. I teach her how to fall safely. It isn't too difficult, so she gets the hang of it quickly. I think I can manage this. Make sure you can do it instinctively. Ideally, she should practice by being thrown repeatedly until it becomes second nature. But on grass, bad idea. Maybe I'll practice at home. Charles' house must be spacious. My room isn't big enough to practice breaking falls. Let's head back. There are more people around now. Passers-by are taking glances at us. I'd probably do too if I were in their shoes. Good idea. Here, take this. Charles takes out 2 blue potions, giving me one and keeping one for herself. Thanks. When I was in town, I saw blue potions at a magic shop for 100,000. How much are these? I ask Charles as she is drinking her potion nonchalantly. Oh, the cheap, low-quality ones are mass-produced, but properly made potions are expensive because few people can make them. I don't know how much mine are worth since I make them myself. And they taste like apple. Kinda hard to drink knowing it's worth 100,000. Just drink it. I made this one strawberry-flavored. At her insistence, I drink it. It does taste like strawberries. Not bad. Right, I'm working on a grape flavor next. She really enjoys her hobby. How about Coke flavor? Coke? With carbonation. Charles crosses her arms, deep in thought. Never mind if it's too hard. Too hard, HMPH, I'll make it. But I didn't mean that as a challenge. Chapter 31. It's all Tauko's fault. After finishing training with Charles, I go home for breakfast. I take a shower, change, and get 1,000 yen from Dad before heading to the same family restaurant we visited last week. When I arrive, Charles is already there, so I join her at the table. You're always here first. Well, my house is nearby. Oh, I see. Why are you in casual clothes today, Charles? What happened to your uniform? Last week she wore her uniform, but today she's dressed casually. I can't see what's below, but she's wearing a loose-fitting black shirt. You told me to come in casual clothes, remember? Did I? I mentioned wanting to see her in casual clothes, but I don't remember insisting on it. Right. It suits you. Thanks, let's get started with studying. This time, I'm going to be the one to push you hard. Still holding a bit of a grudge from this morning, I see. We order from the drink bar and begin studying. We start with the basics and review the lessons from Monday. Despite her earlier comment, Charles is as gentle and patient as ever, guiding me through the materials. I study the magic formulas from her notes, trying to memorize them. By lunchtime, we order meals, she has a set meal, and I have pasta. Food tastes so good after using your brain. Indeed, so, what did you think of me on Monday? Charles asks, clearly referring to her staring contest with Tauco. I thought you should have said something. Charles stayed silent the whole time. I just couldn't find the words. Why not? I kept overthinking my words, and it just made my mind a mess. Why not just speak normally? She isn't exactly shy or unable to talk. I know, but while I was hesitating, the guy behind me kept talking, and eventually he started picking fights with you guys too. Matthias, what's his deal anyway? That's just how he is. He speaks his mind freely, and sometimes I envy that. Most people choose their words more carefully. As a reserved Japanese, I can't imagine doing that. He's just an idiot who doesn't think before he speaks. Do you hang out with him? Noelle told me you went to the same middle school. We don't really hang out, but our families are close. It's complicated. Do you dislike him? I wonder. Charles gives a bitter smile. No one else is around. All right, I dislike him. He tried to act all high and mighty, telling Tauco, women are incorrigible. But did he forget I'm a woman too? Got it, he's an idiot. He called me and Yuika idiots, but I guess we're birds of a feather. Is he a sexist? He's from an old, prestigious family and very much a privileged kid. He probably meant what he said. He wouldn't say that to me, the future head of the Ivor family, but he felt he could say it to someone from a rival family like Tauco. Tauco must really despise him. Is that why you couldn't speak? Yes. I didn't know what to say. Makes sense. Hey, isn't most of the reason people dislike you because of Matthias? Maybe, but the Ivor family is also all about lineage. Oh, that lineage faction thing. I just found that out. Are you really with the lineage faction? Yeah, this might get a bit dark. Charles' expression darkens. Go ahead. I believe lineage is important. Protecting the legacy of a long-standing family is crucial. It's not that I look down on new wizards, but our history is different. The Ivor family helped develop Astral to what it is today, and we will continue to do so. It's only natural. I can see where she's coming from. So, you think you guys are better than other wizards? In terms of importance, yes. The problem is, as a member of one such long-standing family, I don't have the talent to back up those claims. And there's the dark part. I don't think you lack talent. Maybe, but I'm far from a genius like Tauco. Tauco, is she really that amazing? She's a monster. She mastered advanced magic in just 1 year, and not just her. I've had to watch people like her catch up to what took me years to learn in an instant too many times to count. That's been my life, dealing with that frustration and hopelessness. I can't really relate. I felt that way seeing Tauco, but I always ran away. Why not ignore her? I wish I could. Sometimes I want to give up everything, but my pride and the Ivor name won't let me. So I end up glaring at her instead of confronting her. Maybe I'll reconcile with these feelings when I'm older, but not now. I think Charles already quite mature for thinking that way. I'm not even close to that level. I see. Sorry for dragging you into this. Just try to ignore Matthias and me at school. Well, my class also have a girl who loves picking fight with you guys. Ilmera was so eager to back up Tauco. Ilmera, right? She's a handful. She's not a bad person, just a bit combative. I know, she seems very caring but kind of likes to fight. Kind of. What about Noelle? She's a reserved type. I think we could get along, but we're not close. Oh, you're observant. Well, we're in the same dorm, and I'm the student council president. I have to pay attention to the students. That's impressive. What about me? You're a bit of an anomaly at this school. Well, I only recently decided to become a wizard. And Yuika. Yuika, she's like you. Oh, speaking of, are you close with her? I saw you patting her head the other day. That was just me feeling superior, because she's dumber than me. In a school full of honors students, she's my only comrade. I see, that's kind of sad. Charles laughs, resting her elbows on the table. Leave me alone. Yuika and I only have magic power and close combat skills to our names. I envy you guys so much. Yuika and I have really tarnished Japan's reputation at the academy. But you both have abundant magic power. Well, I suppose we're all envious of what we lack. By the way, are you close with Tauko? Miss LaForge, not really. Him really now? Charl narrows her eyes and grabs some of my fries. Huh. What's up? Nothing. Let's review yesterday's curseology. Charl pushes aside her empty plate and pulls out her notebook from her bag. Chapter 32. Advice. In the afternoon, we continue our study session, with Charl teaching me more difficult curseology materials. Then I go home and think about Charl. Charl, like me, comes from a prestigious family, but she has completely different worries. I don't know if it's because she's the next family head and I'm not, or if it's just a difference in our personalities. But to me, Charl is dazzling. Even though she's struggling, I don't have anything I'm that passionate about. Sure, there's the matter with my arm, but I don't feel like dedicating my life to magic or my family. The others probably also have their own aspirations and are working towards them. Even Tauko does, that's why she took the name LaForge. What about me? I suddenly pick up my phone and call Grandpa Nages. The phone rings multiple times, but he doesn't answer. Of course he's not gonna pick up. Just as I'm about to hang up, the ringing stopped. Tsukasa. It's Grandpa's voice. Wow, I didn't expect you to answer. I wasn't going to, but you were so persistent that I thought something might have happened. Something did. I might lose my arm. No, you won't. Trust me, you'll be fine. On what basis is he saying that? Grandpa, what are you doing right now? Everyone's looking for you. That's a secret. How's school? Looks like he knows I'm attending the Magic Academy. It's tough. I feel so out of place. It's always like that at first. You'll get used to it. Will I, though? Grandpa, what should I become? What do you mean? I'm talking about the future. Everyone else seems to already have aspirations or plans for the future, and it's making me anxious. You fool. It's fine not to have that. Huh, why? Those kids who say they've decided their future haven't really decided anything. The real decision comes much later. Really? Of course, life lasts for decades. There's no way teenagers can already decide their entire future. They're just going along with what their parents or family tell them. Eventually, they'll start questioning and worrying about it. That's when they'll truly decide their future. Right, we're still high school students. We're minors. I'm studying curseology, but is that okay? It's fine, study at your own pace. Eventually, you'll find your path. Grandpa, you're amazing. Of course, how many years do you think I've got ahead of you? Dunno, how old is Grandpa again? And is it okay for someone who's lived that long to steal some bracelet? There's a very deep reason for that. Well, whatever. Hey, can you do something about this bracelet? And it's golden, looks so tacky. What normal high schoolers would wear a golden bracelet to school? It's something you need. Just paint it black with a marker if you don't like the color. A marker, huh? Grandpa, do you know about the Ivers? Of course, they're the rivals of Jaisel's family. Their heir is worried she lacks talent. What do you think I should say to her? The heir of the Ivers, oh her. She's your classmate, right? Does he know about Charl? Yeah, and she's really beautiful. You don't need to do anything special. Just be yourself. You mean just act normal? Exactly. You don't know anything about other families anyway, so just leave it. She's not expecting anything from you. That's harsh, but I guess it's true. I don't know anything about Ivor's family. Got it. Oh, Grandpa, I want a trident, so can you give me some money? You idiot, I'll give you money as a school entrance gift, but buy something better. Bye. Grandpa hangs up. I don't really get it, but I guess I'll just live my school life as usual. I toss my phone aside and start reading manga. The next day, I spend my time at home again, reading manga. At some point, I notice an envelope on my study desk with 30,000 yen inside and a note from Grandpa saying, "Study well." Of course, I don't tell my parents and put the money in my wallet. And so, Monday rolls around, starting another week. After taking the basics class, I'm pondering whether to attend herbology in the afternoon. Herbology, huh? It's fun. And taking it might help expand your conversations. Noelle encourages me with a smile. Expand my conversations. You know, with her. Noelle grins. She's probably talking about Charl. Noelle knows Charl has a hobby in alchemy and attends the herbology class. With my, low intelligence, will it really help? And I'm not interested in it at all. I guess it won't, not a chance. All right, no herbology class for me. I'll just go home and sleep. What are they talking about? Who knows? Frank and Ilmera tilt their heads in confusion. Herbology is boring. Let's have a spar in the training ground instead. I want a rematch. Yuika invites. Can we use it? Won't other classes be having lessons? Let's see. We can't. The second years are going to use it for combat magic class. Yuika looks disappointed as she checks the schedule. Next time then. Guess there's no other way. Let's hit the town, Ilmera. Sure, I'm free anyway. Should we invite Tauko? The girls seem to be planning a trip to town without Noelle, who would be attending the herbology class. Tauko, you coming? Yuika glances at the front seats, but everyone except us has already left. Tauko always leaves quickly. Let's check the dorms. She's probably having lunch in the cafeteria, Ilmera says. She's just like me, all right. All right, let's head back, I say. We leave the classroom and head back to the dorms. Chapter 33. Do you always carry gloves? We leave the school building and head toward the dorms. As we approach the hill leading to the dorms, we see a crowd gathered. Talk about a familiar scene. Not again. They never get tired of this, do they? They did the same thing just last week. Ilmera and Noelle look appalled. Sigh, I'll go see what's up. Ilmera sighs and jogs over to Tauko's side. We follow her. You guys again? Matthias looks at us with disdain. We could say the same to you. Tauko, are you okay? Ilmera asks Tauko. I'm fine, Tauko answers calmly. Move it, Matthias, Yuika complains. Huh, you're still here, idiot girl. I'm not an idiot. Well, I see idiots don't realize they're idiots. How pathetic. What are you picking a fight? Yuika's eyes flash with anger. Stop it. I grab Yuika's shoulder and pull her back. Why are you stopping me? Just let it go. There's no point in fighting someone like him. Win or lose, you'll just feel bad. Yuika looks dissatisfied but backs down. HMPH, at least this guy knows his place. That's right, you Japanese better keep your heads down and mouths shut, you Jap. What? Tauko glares at Matthias, who just used a racial slur. What's the matter, LaForge? Now that I think about it, you have an Asian face. Could it be that the LaForge family has fallen so low as to marry off its members to a country infested with inferior wizards like Japan? Boff. Matthias is cut off mid-sentence as he's sent flying backward. What the hell is wrong with you? Matthias shouts at me, trying to pick himself up from the ground as I draw back my right leg. Tsukasa, didn't you just tell me to stop? Yuika complains. If you're going to feel bad either way, might as well beat him up. I won't forgive anyone who insults my parents. You lowly bastard, I'll kill you. Matthias stands up. Bring it on. Just be prepared to lose an arm. Mr. Nagase, don't do anything rash. Tauko tries to stop me. This has nothing to do with you, Miss LaForge. It does. Matthias is picking a fight with me. He picked a fight with me first. Step back, idiot. Hooray, you calling idiot, you magic-inept, muscle-brained idiot. What? Tauko, who's been glaring at me, suddenly stops and looks down in shock. She sees something on the ground and then slowly looks at Charles. Charles just threw a glove at Tauko. President. What are you? Matthias and the other lackeys are shocked. HMPH, fine, I'll crush you. Tauko glares at Charles. Sorry, but what's going on here? I whisper to Noelle. The president challenged Tauko to a duel. Noelle whispers back. Throwing a glove means challenging someone to a duel. Yes. Oh wait, what is Charles thinking? While I'm staring at Charles, something hits my stomach. I look down and see a white glove. What? Are you challenging me to a duel too? I ask Matthias, who threw the glove. Yeah, I won't let you get away with kicking me. Well, I figured it would come to this. Okay, bring it on. I beckon Matthias toward me. Not here, at the training ground. The training ground? Oh, the place with the magic that prevents injuries. Why the training ground? What's the point of a duel if no one gets hurt? Just bring it. What are you talking about? It has to be at the training ground. And what are you talking about? A duel isn't a game. Why the heck should we go out of our way there? Tsukasa, stop. Tsukasa, I get how you feel, but fighting outside the training ground is strictly prohibited. You're gonna get expelled. Ilmera and Frank try to stop me. HMPH, all right, the training ground it is. Let's go. Getting expelled would be real bad. It would make Mom cry, and there's the bracelet issue. I'll give you credit for your courage. I'll show you the difference in our power. Matthias and I start walking toward the training ground. The second years have the training ground right now, Noelle speaks up, making both Matthias and me stop. Oh, right. To the second years. We can't disrupt their class. If you're going to duel, do it on the weekend. A teacher can supervise, Frank says. Supervise? Oh, because it's a duel. I was going into it like I was going into a normal fight. Teachers would be a bad idea then. Fine, what's your name? Matthias asks, nodding at Frank's suggestion. Nages Tsukasa. Tsukasa, huh? The training ground on Saturday at noon. Got it. Saturday, that's when I study with Charles. Oh, right, Charles is having a duel too. Okay, Saturday at noon. Better not have a lunch before you come. You'll throw it all up. HMPH, nice joke. Matthias and I glared at each other. Is that fine with you, President? Tauco asks Charles. That's fine. Charles nods and turns away. She and Matthias's group headed up the hill. Tauco, are you sure about this? Ilmera asks Tauco. Yes, I'm not one to refuse a challenge. Tauco climbs the hill back to the dorm. Everyone left looks at me. Is Matthias strong? You don't know. Why did you pick a fight with him then? Frank and Cedric look shocked. I won't forgive anyone who insults my parents. I'll crush him. Well, I get how you feel. But still, Frank and Cedric seem like they have more to say. You'll be fine. Use your brute strength to crush that annoying Matthias. I wished he challenged me. Just please go easy on him. Yuika, Ilmera, and Noelle have varied reactions. It really shows their different personalities. Chapter 34. Don't call me a traitor. When we return to the dorm, Frank and Cedric give me information about Matthias. Then I get home and relax on my bed reading a manga. Just I start to feel hungry, I hear noises from the next room and heavy footsteps approaching. Big bro. The door swings open, and Tauco, still in her school uniform, enters the room. What's up? Done with your herbology class? Yeah, but that's not important. You need to beat that jerk, Matthias. Tauco comes over to the bed and starts shaking me. I will, you don't need to tell me. That jerk. Not only did he insult me, but he also had the nerve to insult our parents. I was this close to giving him a Tauco punch. That's a pretty weak-sounding punch. Well, it's going to be less of a duel and more of a training exercise with it being at the training ground. Not a big deal. Even the fights between the local kids are more serious than it. It can't be helped. With magic involved, someone could get seriously hurt. The teachers wouldn't allow it otherwise. Yeah, I guess. But you still need to beat him up. If you lose, I won't forgive you. Sure. Tauco. What? You should lose. Huh? Tauco looks at me like I'm out of my mind. I get that you have to fight Charlotte, but you should lose. What are you talking about? I'm going to win. No matter how strong the president is, I'm going to crush her. Why did Charles do that anyway? Was she defending Matthias? Are you gonna go at it seriously? Of course, I am a La Forge. I can't support you. Why not support me? Oh, it's because the president is beautiful, isn't it? Lecher, dummy, idiot. Tauco spits out nonsense and storms out of the room. Sigh, what was Charles thinking? Maybe I should ask her. Just as I'm about to call Charles, my phone rings. Charles calling. Hello. Tsukasa, is now a good time? It's only natural, but it's Charles talking. Yeah, it's fine, but what was that earlier? Sorry, can we meet? I look at the clock, it's just past 2. It was around 5 in Astral, but with the time difference, it's still the afternoon here. Sure. I'll be waiting at the park. Got it. I change into my exercise clothes and head downstairs. Mom, I'm going for a run. All right, take care. I leave the house and rush to the park. When I arrive, Charles is sitting on a bench in her school uniform. Charles, I call out to her and she looks up. Oh, Tsukasa. I sit down next to her. It hasn't been long. Yes, I'm really sorry about what happened. Charles bows her head in apology. No, it's okay. I was going to fight Matthias anyway. I should have stopped him earlier. No way. He was bound to clash with someone sooner or later. It would have been Ilmera or Yuika if not me. I see, I'm sorry. Forget about me. What about you, Charles? What did you do that? I just thought I had to do something to stop him. You should let guys handle their own fights. You didn't need to go that far for him, even if your family is close to his. Honestly, she should distance herself from Matthias. He's only harming her reputation. Maybe, sorry. Before I knew it, I had thrown my glove at Tauco. You don't need to apologize, but what now? Can't you call it off? I can't. I was the one who challenged her. Tauco wouldn't back down either even if I asked her. So you're gonna fight Miss LaForge? Well, I have to. Seriously. Can I ask you honestly? Go ahead. Do you have any chance of winning? Almost none. She's better in both magic power and magic skills. I can't win with magic. Can't win with magic. How about close combat? That's my only chance. Wizards are weak in close combat. Charl, who has abysmal athletic ability, against Tauco in close combat. Charl, I know LaForge. She's incredibly strong in close combat. She's trained in the same martial arts as I am. I see, then I revise my statement. I have no chance. If she can't win with magic or physical skills, then is there really no way to call it off? Or can't you get a proxy to fight for you? I can't call it off, especially because of the relationship between our families. And you can usually use a proxy, but mine a warrior family, so it's not an option for me. So that's a no. I see. Yes. Tauco and Charl. My sister and my friend. The bratty twin who called me a magic-inept musclehead versus the kind, beautiful Charl who always helps me study. Yeah, it's no contest. Charl, the duel is on Saturday. We have 5 days. I can teach you some martial arts techniques by then. Huh? Charl looks up at me. I can't guarantee you'll master them, but knowing them is better than not. But, what? Are you sure? This duel is basically a battle between Class C and Class D students, involving Matthias and me against you and Tauco. What, is that how it is? I don't care, I'm just going to beat Matthias, that's all. I don't see you as an enemy. If we were enemies, why would we be chatting in a park right after scheduling the duel? I see, are you really sure? Of course. Even if Tauco complains, I can just give her some of the pocket money Grandpa gave me. That always cheers her up. I know because it works for me too. Thank you. Okay, let's start your training. Go get changed. All right. Charles stands up and run out of the park. I watch her leave. Still slow as ever. Is she going to be all right? Maybe I'll have to keep Tauco up the night before the duel and make sure she doesn't get any sleep. Chapter 35. The day before. Charl returns, having changed into her workout clothes, and ready to start our training. It's too late to work on basics now, and just teaching her new techniques won't be enough to beat Tauco. So, I decide to focus solely on sparring. This will help Charl gain experience and familiarize herself with Tauco's movements and techniques. We do this tirelessly every night after school. When my parents ask what we are doing, I insist it's something very important. For some reason, Dad gives me 1,000 yen, and Mom seems oddly happy. I can't win. Charl places her hands on her knees, panting, after continuous sparring. It can't be helped. The amount of training we've had is different. You said so yourself. Yeah, only a genius could become good enough to beat Tauco in such a short time. And I'm definitely no genius. In fact, I can confidently say I have no talent for martial arts. I nod in agreement. Charl is slow, weak, and clumsy. Listen, don't think about defeating her. Just aim to land a single hit, and never make the first move. I know, if a beginner like me moves first, nothing good will come of it. Wanna keep going? Yes. We continue our training. From Monday to Tuesday, then Wednesday and Thursday, until finally it's Friday, the day before the duel. Charl, we should stop. It's already 10 p.m. The area is dark, with only the park lights illuminating our practice. 10 p.m. Charl checks the park clock, hands on her knees. There's the 3-hour time difference, so it should be 1 a.m. over there. Let's take a break and then head home. Yes, you're right. We move from the grass to a bench and sit down. Here. Thanks. Charl hands me a potion, and we both drink. Instantly, my fatigue seems melting away. Hey, do you think I can win against Tauco? Not sure. I don't know how good you and LaForger are with magic. True, thank you for sticking with me. Charl thanks me. No problem, I owe you a lot more than this. For helping you study. Yeah, I'm really dumb. Without you, I'd be in trouble. Like seriously, I'd be in a really deep trouble. My exam scores would be a disaster. So, about Matthias. Charl speaks hesitantly. What about him? Do you want to know what kind of wizard he is? No, it's okay. I can't put you in a tough spot, and Frank and Cedric already told me. It would be trouble if Charl leaked information about Matthias. Sorry. It's fine. I have nothing to lose even if I fail. Besides, my anger at Matthias has faded over the past 5 days. I've almost forgotten about him, focusing so much on Charles. Thanks for helping me, even though you have your own duel with Matthias. Charles matters more to me than Matthias. Besides, it's not like I've got anything to prepare against him. I can't use magic. Hooray for muscle brains. I see. So Charles, I can't say much, but I think you should try talking to La Forge. About what? Anything. You two have never really talked, do you? Both of them were too concerned with their families to speak to each other. Well, your dorm neighbors, just try talking to her. Though I guess it depends on how things go tomorrow. Right. All right, let's head home. We might be enemies tomorrow, but I'll be rooting for you inside. Taoka. I don't care about her. I'll be rooting for you too, Tsukasa, Charles says clearly. Is that okay, given your position? There's no one else here but us. Honestly, I really hate him. I hope he loses miserably. His words on Monday made me despise lineage purists, Charles laughs. That's fine. I think everyone there felt the same. Maybe, good night. Yeah, see you tomorrow. We part ways and head home. I eat a late dinner, take a bath, and then go to Taoko's room. Taoko? I call out as I enter. Taoko is lying on her bed in pajamas, fiddling with her phone. What? And why are you up so late every night? Training for tomorrow. Bingo, but not for the duel against Matthias against you. Never mind that, get up. I go over and pull Taoko off the bed. What? I'm going to sleep for tomorrow. Come on, let's have a sibling chat. Don't say such creepy things. Yeah, I feel creeping saying it too. There, how about a cold bath? Why, I'll catch a cold. Good, get a high fever. Wanna some pizza? Why? Eating this late will mess up my stomach and make me gain weight. That's the point, got a boyfriend. Huh? Of course not. I see. Come on, brain, think up some topics. Seriously, what do you want? I want to go to bed. Come on, how about some last-minute training? And get you injured. That's tiring and pointless. The duel is tomorrow. Talk about tough cookie. Don't you want to go outside town? I do, but even if Dad agrees, Mom will definitely oppose it. Let's figure out how to convince her. But Mom hates fighting. That's why I haven't told her about the duel. Mom's good at dispelling curses, not fighting. We need to convince her somehow. Yeah. We discuss and plan late into the night. I sure am glad Taoko is an idiot. Chapter 36. A silly reason. Last night, I kept Taoko up all night, under the pretense of discussing how to get permission to get outside the town to make feel unwell. The discussion lasted until 5 a.m., and then we went to sleep right after. I wake up at 7 a.m. With the 3-hour time difference, I have to be up by this time. I'm so sleepy. The biggest flaw in my plan to make Taoko feel unwell is that I also ended up sleep-deprived and feeling unwell too. I'm just realizing that now. Seriously, I want to go back to sleep. The bed is so soft. Big bro, wake up. We're gonna be late. Taoko in her pajamas barges into my room. Aren't you sleepy too? How about we just forfeit? I say, burrowing back deeper into my blanket. I'm sleepy too, but we can't do that. Come on, get up. Let's quickly crush the president and Matthias, then go back sleep. It's such a drag. You can say that again. We could have discussed getting outside town later. Why did we have to talk about it the night before the duel? She still hasn't realized it. What an idiot. Not that I'm better than her. Sigh, all right, let's have breakfast and go. That's the spirit. We need to be in the classroom by 12:30. Ilmara and the others will be waiting. That's what we agreed on. They'll be coming to cheer us on. Got it. I get out of bed and go down to the living room with Taoko. After finishing breakfast, we get ready. Clothes, guess the school uniform will do. It doesn't really matter anyway. After changing into my uniform, I check the clock. It's 8 a.m., which means it's still 11 a.m. there. I could sleep for an hour, but I'd probably not wake up. So I kill time by reading manga. 10 minutes before our meeting time, I go through the gate and arrive at the dorm. Oh, you're here. See, I told you he'd come in his uniform. Cedric and Frank are waiting in our usual hangout spot. Is that a problem? But they're also in their uniforms. No, it's fine. We were just guessing what you'd wear. Well, let's get going then. Yes, let's, Cedric nods. We go downstairs and start heading down the hill. So sleepy. I can't help but yawn. What's wrong, didn't sleep well? Frank asks. Nope. I was up late trying to figure out how to convince my parents to let me go outside the town. You're really something. It's definitely not what you should be doing the night before a duel, Cedric says. They both look exasperated. I mean, honestly, I don't even care about Matthias anymore. Really? Frank asks. Yeah, he made such a big deal about the duel, but then he insisted on doing it at the training ground. That was a buzzkill. And then there's the whole thing with Charles. I really don't care about Matthias anymore. Oh, yeah, I get that. Frank nods deeply. Why? Cedric asks. I explain. A duel is a fight to the death. Well, you're actually killing each other, but it's supposed to be close to that. That's why there's the custom of throwing down the glove, but to insist on the training ground. That's not a warrior's mindset. Especially not for someone from the Jackard family. Right? Is it really like that? Cedric asks. Yeah, if it were just a spar, the training ground would be fine, but for a duel. I think Matthias is all talk, Frank says. I think so too, though we don't know how strong he actually is, Frank adds. Well, I don't really care if I lose. The real problem is Charles. Welp, do your best. No matter the outcome, fighting a wizard will be a good experience. Indeed, Yuika is more of a swordsman, so this will be a good learning opportunity. Take it easy. With Frank and Cedric encouragement, we arrive down the hill and go to Building D, entering our classroom. Ilmara, Noelle, and Yuika are already there, standing around Tauko, who is seated. And Tauko is wearing a gi for some reason. Oh, Tsukasa's here, Ilmara remarks. Hello, Noelle bows in greeting. Tsukasa's in his uniform. Yuika points at my clothes. We join the girls. What's the problem with wearing the uniform? Normally, you'd wear combat clothes, Ilmara states bluntly. Combat clothes. I don't have any. Why not? What about weapons? Don't have those either. That's just so you. That's just how I am. Wait, everyone else has them. Well, you'd usually equip weapons and armor for a fight, right? In Japan, you'd get arrested. It's a violation of the sword and firearms law. Even I know that much. But a uniform, really? Don't you have a gi like Tauko's? You're a martial artist. I do, but I won't wear it. We'd look like identical twins. Don't need it. As long as you're okay with it, well, whatever. So are you two ready? Feeling good? Not really. I'm good, Tauko and I answer simultaneously. Yuika smirks a little. Okay then, to the training ground, Ilmara says, and Tauko stands up. All right. Just because she's a bit prettier and has a better figure, she thinks she can look down on me. I'm gonna crush her. Tauko, filled with 100% personal grudge, psyches herself up and leave the classroom with determination. It's not about family stuff, but that, Noelle mutters. I get it though, Yuika comments. Let's just go, Ilmara says. The three girls follow Tauko, and we boys exchange glances before heading to the training ground after them. Chapter 37. A reason that's not silly. I've been holed up in my dorm room's bathroom since morning, retching despite having nothing to throw up. Milady, are you all right? I hear Chloe, my maid, knocking from the outside. I'm fine. I'm definitely not fine. My stomach feels like it's turning inside out from extreme nervousness. Although I managed to sleep last night thanks to a self-made sleeping potion, I haven't eaten since yesterday. The reason is simple. I have to fight Tauko, the monster, today. There's no way I can win. She's a genius of the law forges. She surpassed my 16 years of effort in just a year or two. I was frustrated and jealous. I understood this was the difference in talent. But more than that, I was devastated by my acceptance of this fact. To make things worse, she's the same age as me. And she's a law forge, while I'm an Ivor, a family of warriors. Defeat is not an option, just why. I know I can't win, yet I challenged her to a duel. When Tauko enrolled, I swore I would never fight her. We might have some quarrels and rivalries, but I knew right away that she was someone I should never fight. In fact, she gained the nickname Ice Princess after shattering an automaton with advanced ice magic during her first basics exam. Impossible. I can't win. I'm inferior to my younger siblings despite being the eldest. There's no way I can beat the genius of the LaForge family. That's why I'd always avoided conflict with her, but I had to go and throw down the glove. Images flashed through my mind. Last Friday, I was heading back to the dorm after finishing an errand for the principal when I saw something. Another scene comes to mind. On Monday, when Tauko said something to Tsukasa. Hearing those words, I found myself throwing down my glove. I can't afford to lose. I am Charlene Ivor, the eldest of the Ivor family. And I clench my fist tightly. Bring it on. I'll show you the pride of a talentless. Resolute, I leave the bathroom. Chloe stands outside, looking worried. "Milady, let's go. It's time to show the prized daughter of the law forges the strength of Ivers. I won't lose. I absolutely won't lose. For the pride of a wizard, I will win." Section. When we arrive at the training ground, a large crowd is already seated. While not completely full, there are at least 100 people present. "What's that all about?" I ask Frank, watching the crowd. "Duels draw a crowd, it's good entertainment." "Hey, seriously. Seriously. Especially when it's Tauco versus the student council president. A duel between a law forge and an Iver. People want to see that, they're rivals after all." "Huh, what about me and Matthias? Opening act? You've got to be kidding me." "Well, I do feel like an opening act myself. We'll watch from the stands." "Good luck. Take it easy. Tauco, do your best. Defeat that blockhead. Don't go too hard." Cedric, Frank, Ilmara, Uica, and Noelle give their respective encouragements and head to the stands, leaving just Tauco and me. "I'm so sleepy." "You brought it on yourself, big bro." "I also think my plan has backfired. Tauco, everyone has their own strengths. So don't worry about being flat." "Big bro, you like girls like the president, right?" "Of course, just trust me, you don't have to worry about it." "Then why are you laughing?" "Flatness just gets me." "And no, I'm not." "HMPH. Where's the president?" "Who knows?" Ahead of us stands Matthias, dressed in metal armor and armed with a sword, glaring at us. "The referee is Mrs. Jenny," Tauco mutters. Mrs. Jenny, our homeroom teacher, stands between us and Matthias. Frank asked her. Doesn't matter who it is." Frank assured me there'd be no favoritism, just because she's our homeroom teacher. Duels are taken very seriously, apparently. "Tauco, go easy on her." "No, I'll give it my all." "What a stubborn sister. Do you hate Charles that much?" "Japanese and Westerners fundamentally have different body types. Nothing you can do about it. And the face? Well, that's out of our control too. I don't like looking like her either." "It's not like that. I barely know her, how could I hate her? But since she's from a warrior family, I can't go easy. If I do, they'll hold a grudge. So you should go all out too. Matthias is also from a warrior family. So that's how it is." "Charles got it tough, All out, one hit KO then." "One hit KO it is. Show them the power of the La Forges and the Nages family." "Sure thing, I'll teach that fool in heavy armor the terror of strengthening magic." As we talk, Charles arrives from the other side. She's in uniform but wearing a cloak-like coat and holding a wand that looks like chopsticks. She's finally here. Tauco closely observes Charlene. Charlene Iver, Matthias Jaccard, Tauco La Forge, Nages Tsukasa step forward. Mrs. Jenny directs us to approach her. We face Charlene and Matthias. "You came inferiors." As soon as we face each other, Matthias starts provoking. "I don't know you, and you don't know me. Judging someone's strength without knowing them is stupid, especially for someone from a warrior family." "Oh, I can tell. Everything is decided by lineage." "This lineage purist. With such low magic power, you sure talk big. I forgot your family name, but they really educate you well." Matthias's magic power isn't actually low, but it's definitely lower than mine. Mr. Nages, don't be mean. He tries so hard." "Classic evil twin mental combo attack. You bastards." "Looks like it's super effective. Can I begin explaining the duel rules?" Mrs. Jenny steps between us. "Go ahead. As you all know, this training ground prevents death and injury. But if you become incapacitated, you'll be sent to the stands, which means you lose. The duel also ends if you give up or if I decide it's over." "Understood." We all nod at her explanation. "Good, duels often involve stakes. Do you have any?" "None, I simply wish to prove my skills." "Same here." Charles and Matthias respond immediately. "And you too." Mrs. Jenny looks at us. "Give me 1,000 mana. I'd like Charles to show me around town." Mrs. Jenny facepalms at our requests. "Is that acceptable?" "Yes." "Sure." Mrs. Jenny checks with Charles and Matthias, who both nod. "Very well, the first duel will start. Charlene and Tauco, step back." Following her instructions, Charles and Tauco step back. "Do you not know your place, inferior?" Matthias taunts with a mocking expression. "My place. Don't measure people by your standards." HMPH. Matthias glares and takes a few steps back. "Now, let the duel between Matthias Jaccard and Tsukasa Nages begin." Mrs. Jenny's announcement starts the duel. Chapter 38. Fighting Matthias. The duel between Matthias and me begins, and we face each other. Matthias draws his sword and slowly backs away, putting distance between us. Where are you going? HMPH, I'll show you what real magic is, you magic-challenged inferior. I can use magic just fine. Strengthening magic and spatial magic. Those aren't real magic. Now that I think about it, Charles mentioned there are people who think that way. He must be one, then show me what you've got. Fool. Matthias stops about 10 meters away and assumes a low guard stance with his sword. So obvious, I mutter. Matthias then raises his sword. Die, a blade of wind shoots from Matthias' sword, heading straight for me. I dodge it easily by leaning to the side. The wind blade hit the wall behind me, leaving a deep gash. Well, I'm impressed by the power of the magic, but more surprised that the wall instantly repairs itself. What was that? I point behind me and look at our referee, Mrs. Jenny. This whole place is enchanted. Feel free to use your magic without hesitation. Didn't you even know that? Matthias mocks. This is only my third time using this place, I reply. Aside from today, I've only been here for basic practicals and my spar with Yuika. To think I'm fighting an amateur, it's a disgrace the Jackard's name. Does he actually care about his reputation? Then maybe he should work on his attitude. Whatever, weren't you going to show me some magic? If that was your best shot, you're never gonna hit me. Shut up, I was just going easy on you. Matthias swings his sword again. Another wind blade flies at me, but it's just as slow, so I dodge easily. You missed. Matthias swings his sword twice, sending 2 wind blades this time, but I dodge those just as easily. Matthias, you're too far away, you'll never hit me. I can see where he's aiming just by watching him swing. There's no way I'd get hit. Shut up! Matthias swings his sword wildly, sending a flurry of wind blades my way. I dodge them with minimal movement, focusing only on the ones that might actually hit me. I told you, you're not gonna hit me. Damn it, Matthias steps back a few more paces. Don't you have anything else? It's getting boring. Inferior bastard, now I'll show you. Matthias raises his sword, and a large, sharp rock appears at its tip. Are you going to shoot that at me too? Same old trick. Shut up, Matthias swings his sword, sending the rock flying at me, but it's even slower than the wind blades. What's the point? What an idiot. I kick the rock, shattering it into pieces. What? This guy's weaker than I thought. Shooting those wind blades and rocks from that distance is pointless, and he doesn't even realize it. That's fatal. He only thinks about attacking from a safe range. His sword and armor are just for show. I'm coming. I infuse my legs with magic power and close the distance between us. Damn it! Matthias swings his sword, but I jump over the wind blade and land right in front of him. What are you gonna do now? Shut up! Matthias swings his sword wildly, leaving his abdomen exposed. I kick it hard. He staggers back a few steps but doesn't fall. My leg feels a bit numb from the impact. Nice armor you've got there. Must be expensive. Damn you. Matthias suddenly vanishes. I sense him behind me and turn around to see him standing 10 meters away. So fast. No, he didn't show any signs of moving quickly. Must be teleportation. This is teleportation magic inferior. Matthias grins smugly. Thanks for telling me. Is he an idiot? He just revealed his hand. Die! Matthias sends a wind blade straight at me, grinning like he's one. So predictable. I dodge the wind blade with a slight tilt of my head and duck as another wind blade comes from behind, passing right where my head has been. What? How? This guy's a joke. His eyes gave it away, and he told his opponent he could use teleportation magic. And don't smile like you've won before you did. Matthias, I can use teleportation magic too. Don't make me laugh, inferior. There's no way you can use such advanced magic. Like I care. For me, even Tauco's lighter flame is advanced magic. Here I come. I focus magic power into my right foot and launch myself at Matthias, closing the distance instantly. I appear right in front of him. See. Strengthening magic? Damn it! Matthias swings his sword at me, but it's slow and clumsy compared to Frank's strikes. I step forward and grab his sword mid-swing. What? It won't move. Matthias struggles to push the sword, but he lacks the strength. Of course it won't. He might have better magic skills, I admit. But my magic power is higher, and I've focused it all on strengthening my body. He can't possibly beat me in strength, especially since he has no real experience with a sword. You inferior. Sigh, I've seen enough. I grip Matthias' sword tightly. Normally, this would cut my fingers, but my strengthened hand is unscathed. The sword, however, begins to form cracks before shattering under my grip. What just? Matthias stares at his broken sword in shock, ignoring me. Hey, focus on your opponent. Matthias snaps out of it and tries to cast a fireball at my face. I duck and spin around, delivering a roundhouse kick to his face. Matthias falls to the ground, unconscious. I think I broke his neck. As I mutter, Matthias' body vanishes. Glancing at the stands, I see a stunned Matthias among them. That's enough. Nage Tsukasa wins, Mrs. Jenny declares, and the audience erupts in cheers. I recognize the faces, they're my classmates. I turn and walk away. Man, he was so weak. So weak. I didn't get to learn anything. What a waste of time. Chapter 39. The second duel. Having defeated Matthias, I stepped back and stood in front of Tauko. That was too easy. What the heck was that? Pretty much what you'd expect. Some rich, spoiled kid probably never fought a real battle in his life. No way he could beat us, who have been training martial arts since we were kids. I had a feeling that's the case. All he did was throw magics randomly. Tauko, I can't stop you if you want to go all out, just don't hit Charles' face. You're not even trying to pretend to be on my side. I'm not such a brute. I'm a wizard, not like you who only knows martial arts. I see. Glancing at Charles, I see her watching us intently. Do you like her that much, big bro? She's a kind person. In what way? She's not kind at all. That's because you've never talked to her. I wish I could take Charles' place. You want to go? My sister sure has a short temper. Charlene, Tauko, step forward, Mrs. Jenny announces as we chat. All right, time to crush her. Tauko slips past me and walks forward. Tauko. What? She stops. I may not be on your side, and I kind of hope you lose terribly, but do not try your best. Can't even tell your sister to do her best? You're the worst brother ever. Tauko laughs and continues walking, so I head up to the spectators' stands where my classmates are waiting. Good job. You took too long. I could have finished it in 10 seconds. I'm really glad I didn't have to fight you. I'd be dead too. Noelle, Yuika, and Ilmara each offers their own words of encouragement. He didn't die. Just had a broken neck. And that's better how? Ilmara shouts. He didn't even try to block. Who just takes a hit like that? Well, maybe he couldn't even see your kick. I couldn't. That's just because you were too far away. That was a landslide victory. Frank comments when I sit next to him. What's up with that guy? All talk, no skill. No, Matthias wasn't weak. His teleportation magic was amazing. That's a really advanced magic. Matthias did mention something like that. But that's all he had. Frank nods. Yeah, his movements were pretty bad. Exactly. Is that the case? Cedric asks. His magic was straightforward and slow. I wouldn't get hit no matter how many times he tried. And despite his fancy equipment, he was a total amateur in close combat. I don't know much about magic, but I watched for a bit to see if I could learn something from him, but there was nothing. I wouldn't have minded, even if I'd lost to Matthias. I just wanted to understand magic a bit better. Is that so? It is so anyway. Charles, who is even less capable than Matthias in close combat, will be facing Tauko. How will she fare? It's going to be a tense match. Charles is glaring at Tauko with Mrs. Jenny between them. Mr. Frank, our commentator, what's your take? Frank knows a lot about fighting. I don't know them well enough to comment. But you know more than I do. Well, for your sake, as someone who favors the president, I'll try to be objective. But Tauko has the advantage. I shouldn't have asked, really. You can already tell? Cedric asks Frank. You can tell by their stances. Tauko is leaning forward, ready to pounce. She's definitely a combat-type wizard. In contrast, just from her attire, the president doesn't look like a fighter at all, and her stance is weak. She's probably never fought before. Exactly. That's why I deliberately prolonged the fight with Matthias, to show Charles how I and Tauko deal with long-range magic. The La Forges are more of a scholarly family, while the Ivers are a warrior family. Yet these two are the opposite, and it was the president who challenged Tauko. The irony, Cedric says. Yeah, and to make it worse for the president, Tauko has way more magic power than her. This won't be an even fight. Even the upperclassmen probably think the same. Frank's comment makes me look at the upper seats, where a few older students I don't recognize are watching. Are they here to observe? Well, it's a duel between the top first years. I should have fought Charles. I could have thrown the match then. You really shouldn't, Cedric smiles wryly. Damn it, Tauco, lose, lose, lose. You sure are vocal about wanting your classmate to lose. Tone it down, don't be so blatant. As Cedric and Frank look at me exasperatedly, Mrs. Jenny steps back, and Charles and Tauco also take a few steps back. It's starting, Cedric says. Yeah, I nod. We focus our attention on the two. Now, let the duel between Charlene Ivor and Tauco LaForge begins, Mrs. Jenny announces. Charles waves her wand. Her figure disappears and reappears over 10 meters away, floating several meters in the air. She's flying, amazing. Combining teleportation and levitation magic. Really impressive, Cedric admires. However, Tauco only look up at Charles, unfazed. The president must have realized Tauco is a combat-type wizard and intentionally kept her distance, Frank comments. Or maybe her traitorous brother told Charles. Crimson Flame? Charles aims her wand at Tauco, unleashing a torrent of fire that quickly spreads and burns the arena. If Matthias had used that, I would have lost instantly. It looks awesome. That's advanced magic. No average first year can defend against that, Cedric says. So Miss LaForge lost. Good. I wouldn't be so sure, as Frank speaks. The flames vanish instantly. Tauco is still standing there, protected by an ice wall. Crystal wall, another advanced magic. Cedric remarks. No basic ones. KH. Charles looks frustrated. She must have wanted to finish it with that, Frank comments. Probably. That's likely her strongest magic, Cedric nods. I think so too. Against a superior opponent, you have to go all out from the start. What will she do now? Cedric asks. Who knows? This level of magic is beyond me. Frank shrugs, me too. The two stare at each other until Tauco moves first, pointing her finger at Charles. An ice spear shot out from her finger, flying at Charles with tremendous speed. Ugh! Charles turns her face, just in time to avoid it. She dodged well. I thought it was over for sure, Cedric and Frank comments. So did I. Charles slowly descends to the ground. Huh, she's stopping her flight? Cedric tilts his head. She must have realized she couldn't dodge in midair. Probably, that was a warning shot. Tauco could have hit her if she wanted to. If she'd aimed at Charles' body, Charles wouldn't have been able to dodge. But this confirms my plan works. I dragged out my fight with Matthias, not just to give Charles a look at Tauco's movements, but also to lure Tauco into a false sense of security. Tauco is smart and a genius, as everyone says. But she has a weakness. Her personality. She gets overconfident easily. Since I beat Matthias with martial arts, she's probably overconfident now, thinking Charles can only use long-range magic. Now it's up to Charles to take advantage of this. Chapter 40. Who's the winner? She's strong, much stronger than I imagined. She effortlessly deflected my most powerful magic. And that last attack. I stop flying and land on the ground. For someone like me who can't fight up close, being on the ground is a death sentence. But with such fast magic, I can't stay airborne. I won't be able to dodge. Confident, aren't you? She definitely missed on purpose. Confident. I'm just fighting in my own field. The battle between Tsukasa and Matthias flashes through my mind. That's what happens when someone experienced in close combat faces someone who isn't. I can see that same fate awaiting me. I must keep her at a distance. Saint Flame? I point my wand at Tauco and cast an intermediate fire magic. Blizzard. Tauco responds with an intermediate ice magic, and our magics collides. KH, I immediately use teleportation magic to move 10 meters to the right. The spot where I've just been standing is now frozen solid, my flames gone. Teleportation magic? How troublesome. That's my line. Even though we both used intermediate magics, my flames were completely extinguished. That's the difference in our magic skills. And now, my magic power. I take out a magic power recovery potion and drink it all at once. It's just a small relief, but better than nothing. Oh, rich, aren't we? I made it myself. Flame Edge. I launch a blade of fire at Tauco. She simply watches it and sidesteps with ease. Weren't you watching Mr. Nages and Matthias's fight? Of course I was, but now I understand better. She moves just like Tsukasa. What's your relationship with Tsukasa? What? You finally open your mouth and that's what you ask. Oh, I get it now. Tauco's face twists in annoyance. What is it? That annoying jerk, what the hell's he thinking? Is that your real personality? None of your business. Hey, I've had enough of this. Just lose already, Cossidus. Tauco casts an ice magic, and I cover my body with my cloak. The cloak starts to freeze. KH. This cloak must be expensive too. Looking down, I see Tauco sitting under my cloak, resting her chin in her hand as she looks up at me. When did you? How did she get here? Teleportation? No, it must be the same super speed strengthening magic Tsukasa used. Your cloak is impressive, but you can't take your eyes off your opponent during a fight. Hey. I try to teleport away, but Tauco grabs my wand along with my hand before I can. No, you don't. She laughs gleefully and strikes my abdomen with her palm. For a moment, time seems to stop, but I manage to hold on and step back a few paces. Tauco looks at her hand. That hurts. My stomach really hurts, but I'm alive. In that split second, I used strengthening magic to strengthen my abdomen. Tsukasa had warned me that Tauco would definitely aim for it. Strengthening magic how? I'm from a warrior family. Tauco's demeanor changes. Saint Flame. I point my wand at Tauco and cast another intermediate fire magic. This time, she dodges to the side without using magic and charges at me. In an instant, the distance between us closes. KH. I try to aim my wand, but Tauco is faster, raising her hand. Thinking she will use magic, I instinctively swat her arm away, but no one's there. What? Looking down in a panic, I see Tauco crouching, preparing to sweep my legs. Her kick lands and I lose my balance. MGH. I barely manage to break my fall and aim my wand at Tauco again, but her foot is already in front of me. Ow. She kicks my hand holding the wand, sending it flying. Without my wand, I can't use magic. Good effort. I snap out of it and look at Tauco. She's already put some distance between us and is holding her hand up, gathering a lot of magic power. She's going to use an advanced magic. Inferno. I cast my magic just as Tauco unleashes her ice magic. Flames and ice collide, scattering everywhere. Oh, impressive. You had a trump card after all. Tauco looks impressed. Huff huff. My last hope is gone. My plan was to catch her off guard and hit her with this advanced magic, Inferno. Using magic without a wand drained a lot of my magic power too. Reversing this situation is. Do you still want to continue? Tauco looks at Mrs. Jenny. Mrs. Jenny looks at me. Have I lost? No. KH. I teleport and retrieve my wand, standing up. Still not giving up, Tauco narrows her eyes, assumes a proper stance for the first time. But her stance is one I've seen many times before. Her feet move slightly. Flame edge. As Tauco moves, I launch a blade of fire. She looks surprised for a moment but easily dodges and closes in. She reaches out and grabs my arm. Knowing I can't retreat, I step forward. Well, Tauco seems impressed but quickly sweep my legs. I can't break my fall this time and hit the ground hard, but aim my wand at her. Flame edge. A fire blade shoots towards her, but she vanishes in an instant. Cough cough. The impact from the fall makes me cough, but I manage to stand up, but my right leg feels strange. It seems my legs hurt. The pain isn't severe, but this situation is bad. I look up and see Tauco standing at a distance. She leans slightly to the right. I instinctively move left, dragging my right leg. Tauco stares at my right leg intently. I'm starting to hate martial artists. Be it Tauco or Tsukasa, they can read my every move. I can't go on, I have to end this with the next attack. I plant my wand and gather my magic power. Tauco lowers her stance. Just as Tsukasa said, Tauco won't use magic. In this situation, she could easily defeat me by using magic from a distance until my magic power runs out. But she won't do that. It's not out of mercy, but because the more cornered she feels, the more she prefers to attack with her specialty. Tauco glances at my right leg and charges. She leans to the right. She's targeting my weak right side. I see it now. Her movements are the same as Tsukasa's, so I know. Feint. I point my wand to the left where Tauco isn't. As if drawn by a magnet, she suddenly appears there. What? Flame edge. A fire blade flies towards Tauco. Don't underestimate me. Even though she can't possibly dodge it, she blocks the fire blade with her fist and knocks it away. Then, she grabs my arm, striking with her other palm. That's my line. I twist my body and pull Tauko's arm, throwing her over my shoulder. Huh. She hits the ground and I aim my wand at her. This is my victory, I declare, pouring my magic power into my wand, or at least I'm trying to. That's enough. The winner is Charlene Ivor. Mrs. Jenny grabs my arm and stops me. "Eh." I look up at Mrs. Jenny in surprise. She shakes her head. Tauko looks stunned. I see. I lower my wand and look down at Tauko, stunned as her. We stare at each other for a moment before she stands up and walks out of the arena. The audience erupts in applause. I walk in the opposite direction. Out of the training ground, I punch the wall. Ugh. I won. No. I tried to cast magic at the end. I definitely did. But my beginner magic, Flame Edge, wouldn't come out. I've ran out of magic power. End of Volume 1.